Showtime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more, man. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. As of now, for right now, I will be streaming on just right now with just YouTube. So all Twitch members, Kick members, head over to my YouTube. Tomorrow, guys, will be my birthday, so I will be spending time with y'all at the beginning till roughly 1 o'clock, because my family will be taking me out to eat. So thank God for allowing me to see another year. Thank God for allowing me to be a part of this community with you guys, man. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man, and so forth, man. Let's go ahead and dive into our news real quick. I know we're pushing for time. I had to get everything updated, the OBS and all this as usual. Let's go ahead and go with the news. Stock futures turn flat after Dow hits new record. New record. U.S. stock futures were a little changed on Tuesdays after the Dow Jones Industrial Average hit a fresh all-time high. Dow futures rose by 8 points. S&P futures rose by 0.2%, as did NASDAQ 100 futures. Investors are coming off of a second straight day of gains. The 30 stock Dow rose 0.04%, notching fresh highs on an intraday and closing basis. The S&P gained about 0.5%, while the NASDAQ composite climbed 0.9%. All right, let's go right into our recaps. Excuse me, from yesterday. All right, recap. Let me go to my recaps, get this bad boy ready. All right, guys, yesterday, as far as Monday's price actions, we had an open of 689.42, a high of 695.97, a low of 688.34, a close of 693.95 with a volume of 73 million. All right, as far as our economic goes, guys, today we did have retail sales, employment cost index, import and export prices. That was all at 8:30, and we do have business inventories, guys, at 10 o'clock. So we do have some data coming out at 10 o'clock. Be aware of that. As far as tomorrow goes, we do have employment situation that's going to be at 8:30, and then we're going to have the crew on inventories that's going to be at 10:30. Other than that, guys, that should be it. So let's get ready to rock and roll, see what the market has to offer us. What is set up as of now. We do have these key levels right around close towards the 696. We do have the bottoms right around. I have marked off around the 693s to 692 level. So right now, all I'm doing is watching this little range as of now. So I'll see what these highs at, basically based from yesterday's, which was 695.87. And basically those pre-market highs, that's going to be around like this 692.74 if you want to round it 693. So what needs to happen as far as going into today? If we want to get this push up towards these highs, I have these different key mark levels off, and I'm going to explain to why I have these two specific levels up to the top. Now, as far as on the weekly, the weekly says the 52-week high is sitting right around 690. In Boston, and Daniel, and I explained to you, Boston, what happened. We'll go over that. I'm gonna break down everything, and I'll go over it on what happened. Took place. Me, AK-47. A lot of us left. It was just business moves that I'll just put it like this. It was business moves that were made behind our backs. Just things we didn't know that took place. We weren't getting paid anymore. And it just caused us just to make a decision for ourselves, which we had to venture off. Me, AK-47, a lot of us, and like, don't get me wrong, I have no hard feelings or ill will towards Traedz and them. Still love them. Shout out to Sean and all that. But it was some situations behind the scenes that took place that caused us to all venture off and do our own thing, pretty much, boss. But yeah, guys, as far as, like I said, what they have recorded is we have a 52-week high that's recorded right around the 697.84. But we do, yeah, man. Like I said, man, there's no ill will feelings towards them, man. I mean, like I said, I still got love for them, man. I still wish them the best, Sean and all of them, So I mean, I can't hate nobody, man. I mean, it was just hurtful situations, but I mean, it's all good, boss. God put us on a different path, and we still doing our thing, man. That's all that matters, man. We still here helping people, so hey. But yeah, guys, we do have that again. What they have recorded as far as the 52-week highs at 697.84. Now, the reason why I have 698.96, if you go back a little bit, you can see right here that was a pre-market high day, which is around the 698.96. So these are the two specific levels that you'll keep on watching, where we will have some strong resistance sitting around, or where your sellers will be located, which would be around the 697.84 is up to the 698.96. That was a pre-market high day, and then we have the 52-week high day that they have recorded on the daily. So those are going to be your two specific areas. Now, as I mentioned, in order for us to get to those levels, we're going to need VIX to crack back underneath that 1723. Now, how low can we go as far as VIX? I do have levels right around the $16 to roughly $15 price point. Once we do crack underneath that 1723, we do have some of these lows that comes all the way back down towards the $16 level, and even as low as down towards, I think, around 15ish. We had like this little bounce, yeah, right around $14.89 to $15 level. Guys, we got about 20 seconds to the bell ring. We already started to pull back on AMD from that 217.50 back down to the 215s. So like I said, the first thing we want to do is try to break out of yesterday's high day up towards these 52-week high and pre-market highs. Bell is about to ring, guys, in about 10 seconds. So let's get ready to rock and roll and see on how we're going to pan out, if we're going to break out of this range and retest this 52-week high and high day. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Bell is ringing. Don't forget, guys, we do have 10 o'clock data today. Don't forget about that. And tomorrow's your boy's birthday. So I can't, it's a blessing, man. I can't complain, man. So thank God for allowing me to see another year, man, with you guys. Can't complain, man. So we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, guys. Going to keep it rocking and rolling. So right now, keeping everything on watch. Remember, watch these highs right here, guys. That's from yesterday. That's around the 695.87s. Let me also take a look at VIX. Let me go back a little bit. I've got to reset my chart. My bad, guys. My bad. Watch that 1723 level. Watch the 1723. Now, the 1723 level came from Friday's lows. That's where we had that strong bounce from 1723. Got that nice push all the way back up towards the 19 to 1927 level, then back on down. But right now, as of now, we're still in this downtrend on VIX that started last Thursday. So we're still on this continuation downtrend. So again, once we do crack that 1723, with room to fall down to the 16 to 15s, we should start to possibly break through this level here first, up towards the 52-week high to that pre-market high of day. That'll be your last two levels on up. So keep that on watch, keep it on watch to see how far we can get this push towards the upside. If we can start cracking 1723, we can definitely start to see some more upside coming in on SPY. And we also have this ascending triangle pattern. If you notice that, once we break above this high of day, you do have room to push back up towards the 697s to possible 698s. So keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Like I said, watch VIX as well. We want to get that crack of 1723 on down to the low 17s, down into the 16s. What's up, Mike? Money Mike. I see you in the building, boss. Good morning. Hope y'all having a blessing, man. Again, Daniel, thank you so much for joining me. Mike, thanks so much for joining me too, boss. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's see what we got. Right now, as far as top gainers, we do have Tesla at a 1.20% right at 422. We do have AMD trying to get the push right back towards that 220 level. And we do get that push towards 220. We do have room to push up to 220, 250, up to 225 if that momentum continues. Right now, as you can see, guys, we are bouncing on VIX at that 1723 that we talked about. That was Friday's low of day. Watch this level here. We need to crack that floor on down into the 16 in order for us to get that nice push towards the upside on SPY. And remember, guys, these are your last two lines as far as basically our highs, as high as we went so far on SPY. We have the 52-week high that's going to be around the, I don't know why, They might well just mark that off, that 98, 96. I don't know why they have it marked off differently on the daily and everything. But like I said, the 690, 698, 96, that was a pre-market high. But you already know they don't really document the pre-market and post-market movements. They always post the intraday movements. But like I said, we go back to on our chart, guys. Go back a little bit. Right here, you can see it plain as day. Pre-market high was around 698, 96, and the recorded 52-week high they have is 697.84. So those are going to be your two major areas of resistance where buyers can be sitting at. And you can see right here where you have resistance, even based off the past, ran up towards that 97.84, right back on down. So you can see where your strong resistance are sitting at, way to those top areas. So if the buyers try to go for that push, watch these two specific areas. Watch these two specific areas. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. 10 o'clock data, 10 o'clock data. All right, let me go. Let me see what Tesla got. I know Tesla right now is holding up as a top gainer for right now. That is the top dog right now, trying to push his way back up towards 224. We do have room to push up to 225, and we already know how Tesla likes to do. So if we do break above 425, we know the range. 425, 430, mid areas of 427.50. So we already know. So let's go ahead and mark our alert on Tesla for 425. If they can break in that range, let's see, can they go for that push? I'm gonna put my first alert at 425 to see, can we get that continuation push from these buyers towards the upside. So I will put my alert right at 425 to get the ball rocking and rolling. Right now we're underneath 425. We are between 425 on down to 420. Ran up towards 424, a little rejection right back to the downside, but let's see, can buyers step in and go for that push. I'm also watching VIX, guys, watching the 1723 level to see, can we get that crack underneath that price point down into the 17s, into the $16 area. So right now, where we at right now? 1734. So we need to crack this key area here. I'm gonna put an alert to see once we do get that crack, my alert should go off for 1723 on the downside to see, can we get this continuation sell-off and this downtrend that we do have set right in front of us. So I got my alert set for the downside for VIX to see, can we get that crack down to even lower price point. Again, once we get that crack, we should start to see that push on SPY back to the towards the upside. There you go, guys. I told y'all, Tesla 425. Told you, 425. Your next level on up. If we long those buys, if those buys stay above 425, it's gonna be 427.50. That'll be your possible next key area, 427.50. 427.50. Let's see. Can they get it? All right, let me mark this off. 427.50. Because that'll put you in a range between 425 to 430. But keep in mind, 425 is going to be a strong resistance. Definitely keep it on watch. I missed it. IWM. What? Yesterday? What you mean? Not what, today or yesterday? What you mean, Queen? Let's see. I'll take a look at IWM. I just wanted to make sure I had everything marked out for my Tesla traders. Remember, guys, we got to get... Okay, now, yeah, guys, remember, we right now look like we're getting a little bit of a pullback real quick, Nadia. So you didn't miss anything. I mean, the market just opened. You got to keep that in mind, Nadia. The market just opened. Just opened. Because look at SPY right now. We're getting a little pullback down. To the downside towards that 694. So a little bit of a pullback. That means that VIX is bouncing off of that 1723 that I just told you guys about. 1723. If we do get that push, if they break above 1750, they will try to run towards 18 to 1810. 1810. That was that little bounce we had. I think I had it marked twice. Where it acted as support and resistance. Yeah, 1810 did act as resistance underneath that price point, so that's gonna be resistance. So 1810. So let's see right now. But let's see if it's gonna be a fake out, Nadia. Let's see if this if it's gonna be a bull trap, because you are still in this downtrend setup. So right now you are definitely getting a little pullback, but let's see if VIX is gonna get rejected. Let's see if they're gonna run right into resistance, get trapped, and then come back down. So if they run up, get rejected, and pull back down, that means SPY should be setting up for a possible pullback bounce. So let's keep it on watch. So right now you are pulling back at this time. You are pulling back. See? So keep it on watch. So let's see, can we go for a trend line bounce? You know, back above that 94, back to the upside. So let's just keep it on watch to see. Now, if VIX continuously keep pushing, I mean, yeah, we're gonna get more of a, of a harder pull. So right around what is 1750 to 1775. So I want to see if we're gonna start. They're gonna create some type of a bull trap on VIX and pull back, because you gotta remember 3 candles. Let's see if we get 3 candles up towards the upside. So it might be. Let's just see, can we hold? Get back above 94, Nadia, on SPY. Let's see, can you get back above 94 on SPY? Get back above that 94 level. Maybe a little temporary little pullback, and then buyers may try to come right back in and hold these key levels. Just keep it on watch. Watch that 94. Let's see, can we hold 94 back to the upside? Let's just keep it on watch. We gotta try to get back above 94. Watch your 94 level. 94 level. Watch 94. Let's see. A little bit of a pull. Come on, buyers. Let's see. Still got VIX pushing to the upside. Little bounce, as I told you guys, off that 1723, what I just told you about. Watch 1723. Let's see if those sellers gonna be setting up some type of bull trap. So if they set up a bull trap, this should be a bad trap. Yep, that's what it looked like. Not what I told you. See, I told you. See, that's why I told you. Watch 694. Well, I told you watch 694. Could have been, again, it was setting up for a possible pullback bounce. I told you that. Pullback bounce. Told you to be mindful of that. So I told you, we may see a bull trap on VIX, and we could see a bear trap on SPY. And what happened? Right above what? 694. Nice little pullback bounce. Nice little trap. Trap on both ends. See? Bull trap. Bam. Right into the 200-day moving average, just like I anticipated. Run up to this bad boy. Bull trap. Bear trap. So there you go. So let's see. Want to get that rebreak above 95.50 of the 96. And keep in mind, guys, we do have 10 o'clock data coming out. 10 o'clock data coming out. Don't forget. Right now, uptrend. Like I said, trend line is still holding now. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding, but like I said, the main thing that we want to see for VIX, we want to see a crack back underneath that 1723. We want to crack this floor back down to the low 17s into the 16s. So we are getting rejected at that 200-day moving average. So they did create a bull trap. They did create a bull trap and somewhat of a bad trap on SPY. So we'll see. So you may get possible three red candles down, and we'll see, can we see a possible reversal. So 3 candles down. So what we want to see, Nadia, is we want to see pullback failure. We want to see lower shadow. We want to see that these sellers can't take it out. So let's see. The first one succeeded. So let's see, can those buyers buy right back in, get back above that 94, 20, 21, and flip it. Let's see. Let's see who's in control right now. Right now we do have VIX still pushing, 3 candles up, and we may have 3 candles down with SPY. So let's see. The main thing that you want to stay on top of is that like 694. Because again, what we want to do is create nothing but bad traps. Lower shadow. We want to stop those sellers from taking out 694. We want to hold a floor. See how we have a lower shadow? See where your buyers are trying to hold? 694. We want to hold 694 because what we want to do is stall out those shorts. We want to stall out the puts. Is what I want to say too. Want to stall out puts. So watch 694. Cause like I said, and keep in mind, Nadia, the market just opened, Queen. The market just opened. So you got to keep it in mind. You're gonna have a little bit of back and forth. A little bit of back and forth. I know right now we're starting to pull back. That's why I said I don't jump. Excuse me. I never jump in too early anyway. I always give it by roughly 15 minutes because this is what, your 15-minute candle here. So let's see on how we're gonna close out. Let's see. Pulling back to the trend line. It's gonna be around that 93.50. Trend line 93.50. All right, let's see. Good morning, Austin. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. Birthday tomorrow, man. I was like, it's already again. Hitting my birthday again. Here we go, another year. But now I'm grateful though. I'm blessed to be seeing another year. Thank God for that, man. I can't complain. Thank God for seeing another blessed year. Yep, look like we underneath 694. So let's see. So yeah, right now, Nadi, you're not missing anything because you're pulling back. So you ain't missing anything. If you long bias, I mean, you're pulling back still at this moment. And then we do have 10 o'clock data coming out. So I'm trying to look at my 1 hour time frame too to see if I see anything else. How far can we pull back? The levels I do see is 91.13. I do see a 91.13 if we can't stay above 94. Right now we are underneath 94. I do see 91.13. That's another little key area I see. I'm sorry, 92.50 down to 91. My apologies. But watch 94. Let's see. Right now we're still underneath it, huh? What time it is? 2 minutes. So right now one is testing the downtrend and the other one is testing an uptrend. Right now we're still bouncing off of that trend line. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding at this time. So that bad boy is holding. Because like I said, what I want to see is a reversal on VIX. Because again, once we get that reversal on VIX, we can definitely start to see that reversal on SPY. Because I want them to get trapped. I want the buyers to get trapped on VIX and start to pull back down. Because you got 3 candles up. So what I'm expecting for the next candle coming in is a possible green or red move. Getting rejected at that downtrend and pulled back down this way, which you should start to see a red to green on SPY. So red to green. So that's what I'm expecting to possibly see, because I do see an upper shadow on VIX and I do see lower shadow on SPY. So they look like they could be setting up for reversals coming up. Possible reversals. Possible reversals. I'm watching this 94 because it looks like buyers are trying to close on top of 94. Right now, I'm keeping on up. Yeah, we are above 94. Right above 94, Queen. Right above 94. Right above 94. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch this 94. We got about 10 seconds to this count to close out. 94, and I do see a trap right here on VIX. I do see a trap on this bad boy. I do see a trap. So let's see if that's gonna play out. I do see a trap. I do see a trap. I do see a trap. So let's see. Keep it on watch. I know we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. I want to see if they're gonna set up for a trap. I'm still watching VIX to see can we get that reverse on this bad boy, because if that bad boy can reverse, where we at right now? 1761. 1761 right now on VIX. Still pulling back a little bit. Let me see. So that's what, 3 red candles down. 3 red candles down. 1763. 1763. So we are underneath 1775, and we are hitting this trend line, because I want to see if a reversal is going to take place possibly. Where we can see a nice green or red move that should lead to a possible red to green move on SPY. So let me see. 1765. Still hitting this trend line on VIX. Still hitting this trend line on VIX. So they might be setting up for another trap. Like I said, because every time you run up, you get rejected. So it may be a trap setting up soon, Nadia. It looked like a bull trap, maybe possibly setting up. Maybe possibly setting up. I mean, I would take a little small risk on it just to see. I mean, just to test it. I mean, I'll just take a small to see if we're going to hold. Because where we at right now? Because it looks like we may turn on VIX. It looks like a possible turn that could present itself. Where we at right now? 62, 1762. Because I want to see us fall back in like to the 1750s, 1740s. Because I do see it up a shadow. I do see that we're hitting this trend line still. See, we in this trend line. Look like we may be setting up a bull trap on that end. Possible bull trap. I would take a little chance on it just to see. I mean, small little risk. I mean, something small. I mean, even if it don't break out, I mean, just to still test it to see. I know right now, I mean, I know the market is a little weak too right now. A little weak. So let me see. Let me see how we setting up. Right now, we underneath that 94.21. Underneath 94.21. I still there. Look like VIX is getting a little weak though. I'm still keeping on watch though, Queen. I mean, like I said, I would take a little small risk just to kind of. I mean, I know it's gonna be a little risky starting off a little early, but I want to see can that VIX hold underneath that trend line, that pullback. What time it is? I know we still pulling. What we looking like on that? So 1759. I'm watching VIX right now. So I'm trying to collect as many lows as possible because I want to see if it's gonna pan out. know it's gonna be a little risky right now. A little risky. Still pulling back on SPY. Still watching VIX, right? 1762. All right, still pushing. Cause I want to see if it's gonna trap them. I want to see, can they create a trap? Cause we already got an upper shadow. I want to see what's about to happen right here. All right, look like it's starting to turn a little bit. Like it's still getting rejected. Damn, I think I missed my entry too. Shoot. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna just take a small risk. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't set my count. Oh, that's why I missed my order. Oh crap. I didn't set it right. Oh shoot. Alright, there we go. Small, I'm just small little. I just wanna see what's gonna happen. Cause I wanna see if we're gonna stay underneath that. I wanna see if we're gonna stay. I do got the right contract right here. Cause I wanna make sure we stay underneath this downtrend on VIX that should lead to that possible uptrend holding on SPY. Because if we can get VIX to, because we got 3 candles in a row up. Let me see. Let me see what it's gonna do. Because like I said, I know right now it's a little risky. Like I said, it's just small little. You know, if it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. I want to see. Because I know VIX and them still trying to go for that push off of that 1723. We still pulling. I just went for something small. So like I said, I'm not risking a lot, just small. So I want to see, can we reverse? I want to see, can we see a possible red, green and red move? But we need to come back down to 1760 though. I did a call. I just did a small position, nothing big. I just wanted to test it. We pushing. Shoot. Dang it. We pushing. Let's see. Because I wanted to see. I was trying to see if we was going to get this reversal. Because, I mean, we got 3 candles up. I was trying to see if they're going to create like a bull trap right here. I wanted to see. Like I said, I just took a small position. Nothing major. Nothing major. I can still get out of it. And still like break even. I can still break even. If push comes to shove. Because I mean, I have my position not bad at all. So, right now, it look like we're still reversing. I mean, still getting rejected. Let me see. Right now, we're underneath 1760. I want to start seeing a good little green or red move back down to the downside. Bam! Woo! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. What time it is? Oh, we just started. I hope it ain't a fake out. I hope it ain't a hope they crack it. I hope this ain't a fake. Please don't let this be a fake. I don't want buyers to buy back up. Fake it down, man. Let's see, can we get that crack all the way down towards the 1750s? I don't want it to reverse. I don't want it to reverse. Right now, we're looking good on SPY, like I told you guys. Right now, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. Red candle, baby, red candle. I just don't want it to reverse on me. I don't want it to be a fake out. I don't want it to be a fake. I don't want it to be a fake. I don't want it to be a fake. All right, right now, we do have a, remember like I told you guys, I was looking for a possible green or red move on VIX that should lead to a possible green or red move on SPY. Let me see if it's not going to be a fake out. I want this to stay underneath. I want it to reverse. I want it to reverse. I want it to reverse. What time it is? I know we got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes and counting, guys. 4 minutes and counting. Right now, we got that red candle just like I was anticipating. Red candle, red candle, red candle. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Cause I want to start moving in my stop loss if I can, like quickly too. They took it. I still make profit. Oh man, I moved in my stop loss too quick. They took. Shoot, and look, everything's going according to plan. God dog it. I mean, I made profit, but God dog it. Just like I was expecting. Trend line rejection. Trend line rejection, just like I anticipated. Like I told you guys to be mindful of a green or red move. Green or red move that was gonna lead to a red to green move on SPY. I told y'all. Yeah, I wouldn't lie to y'all. I'm gonna help guide y'all in the right direction. I told y'all. This is what I was anticipating, baby. On VIX, because I told y'all VIX and SPY does the opposite. So when I was seeing a possible green or red move, I was expecting a possible red to green move on SPY. Boy, you gotta love when things come according to plan, don't you? uptrend, and look at that. Bam! Ooh! I told you. Trust the system. And look at that. There go your grid. There it is. You gotta trust the system, baby. You gotta trust it. Who caught that with me? Who caught it with me? I told y'all. Bam, 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 bam. Boy, you gotta love it. Trend line works to a T. You gotta love it. There it is. Gotta love it, baby. Gotta love it. And look at that beautiful red candle. Look at that beautiful green and red move. Mike, did I not call it? Boss, did I not call it? Did I not say VIX? Look for a possible green and red move. Look for a possible bull trap. SPY, look for a possible bear trap. Boss, did I not call it? Aussie, Nadia. And there y'all go. Bam. Y'all welcome. Beautiful. Gotta love it, baby. Woo! Boom. Green to red. Red to green. Y'all welcome. Love you guys. Gotta love the plan, baby. So beautiful. Oh, that was sick. Sick and sexy. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh, that was sexy as hell, bro. How you find a purple trend line? What time? That's 5 minutes. 5 minute time frame. Plus, and also what I do is I count my candles. Like I said, I count 15 minutes. 1, 2, 3. And also seeing that upper shadow and my trend line. And look, if you go back, it played, in a gap down. Ooh, beautiful gap down too. Sexy as shit too. Sexy ass gap down. Bam, let's do it again. Let's go. Oh, bull flag pattern on that booty. Gotta love them. Gotta love it, baby. Gotta love the plan. Now we need to crack 1723. Look at this. Downtrend to perfection. Look at that. Downtrend. And that is to perfection. Told you guys to watch that possible bull trap. I told you it was going to be a possible bull trap. I wouldn't lie to y'all. I'm not going to lie to y'all, man. Come on now. I ain't going to lie to y'all. Let's go. And look at that. Still pushing. Woo! Woo! Mike! Let's go! Money Mike! 95 to 96. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. Told y'all. That was beautiful. That was perfect. Trend line bounce. Boom. Trend line rejection. Boom. Friend, let's go, man. Mike, they don't know. Aussie, they don't know. Beautiful. Beautiful play. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, then we cracked this 1723. Man, look here. Man, if that wasn't a sexy play. God, that was beautiful. Oh, that was sexy as hell. Oh, that was infamous. Y'all gotta love it. Back up till Friday's, yesterday's highs. Keep it in mind, baby. Let me take another quick little scalp on you. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Oh my God, man. This is the perfect entry, perfect play. Oh my God, this was beautiful. Guys. Shout out to the team, man. Let me already get y'all rocking and rolling. We already starting off early in the morning, kicking some, you know what. Shout out to the team. Money Mike, Aussie. And still look like we can still push and break past that 96. Shout out to everybody, man. Great job, man. Great job. So now what we need on VIX, we need to crack 1723 on down. Sorry about that. I'm going to turn my sound effect off. My fault. Let's see. If we can get this crack at 1723, we have room to fall back down toward the 17s. If that can happen, this bad boy is going to push towards 96, back up towards the 96.50 to 97. Keep it on watch, guys. So as long as VIX keeps dumping, SPY keep pushing. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. We caught the best play. Beautiful red to green. And still push. Let's go. Money Mike, let's go, boss. We still cracking. Watch that 1723 crack on VIX. If we crack below 1723, that's going to turn to a resistance with room to possibly fall back down to the 17s. And again, the more that VIX keeps falling, SPY's going to keep pushing. But watch this level here, guys. We want to make sure we stay on top of yesterday's high of days. That's going to be around that 695.87. If you want to round it off, 696. We want to hold roughly 696. You want to roll roughly hold 696. God, that was beautiful. God. Oh, man. That was beautiful. Like I said, let's make sure we close on top of this level right here. Up, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. SPY still pushing. SPY still pushing. SPY still pushing, baby. Up, and we are below 1723. 1723. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm trying to pay you guys out. Pay you guys out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, SPY. Stay on top of this 96, baby. Stay on top of 96. We still got VIX. Watch that 1723. We want to close underneath. Close underneath. We want to close underneath 1723. We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Just be mindful, guys. This is still a top until we can successfully close on top. Keep that in mind. This is still going to be a top until we can successfully close on top of this bad boy. We right now we are holding above it. Let's see. We want to get this continuation dump on off on VIX. We want to crack 1723. We want to crack it. We want to crack it. But if it holds its support, that is going to be equivalent to SPY's resistance. You got to keep that in mind. 1723 on VIX is going to be equivalent to SPY's 695.87's resistance. See that? How you get a little upper shadow? That means VIX is still trying to get a bounce off that 1723. So just keep that in mind. But that was beautiful, man. That was so damn. Man, shout out to the team, bro. That was a first kill. First kill. Aussie, tell me what you did, baby. Money Mike, tell me what you did, baby. Woo, that was sexy. That was a sexy play there, boy. Shout out to the team. I was in it with y'all, killing it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, man. That was a beautiful play. Definitely a beautiful play. And don't forget, guys, 10 o'clock data just rolled out. We did have I think it was business inventories that came out. So watch this level here, guys. Remember, resistance can remain resistance until we get that break. So remember, this was yesterday's high of day, right around 696 to 695.87. Remember, 1723's VIX bottoms is going to be equivalent. Nadia, thank you so much, my beautiful queen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for everything. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me give you some love real quick. You know how I do. You already know, queen. Appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. I definitely thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. Thank you all. So, bam. Look how beautiful that play was. Guys, look how beautiful that was. First we started off, we already knew the setup on VIX. We already knew that we're still on this downtrend. We already knew we was already on this downtrend. I already alerted you guys the area that to be on lookout for. I told you guys, watch that 1723 for that possible bounce up towards this, almost 1775 level right here towards this trend line. We already had 3 green candles up. I told you we could be looking for a possible reversal soon where we could do a nice green to red. If we see a green to red move on VIX, we should be seeing a nice red to green on SPY, and there you go. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful play. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was perfect. At the beginning of the market, you can't get no better than this. Now, do I expect some more upside on SPY? Like I said, if VIX can crack that 1723, yeah, we could break through 696 on up towards the 9650s, 97s, back up towards that those 2 high days, the 52-week high and that pre-market high day. These 2 specific levels, because these are the last 2 recorded levels that SPY has made as of now. But watch this 1723. Like I was telling you guys, that area is going to be equivalent to SPY's. If you want to round it off, 696 to 695.87. So just keep it on watch. So right now we testing, but watch right now it's kind of hesitating a little bit, but if we can successfully close underneath, more downside is gonna come on VIX and more upside is gonna come on SPY. So keep it on watch. But that was beautiful. That was a freak, man. That was beautiful. God, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful play, man. God, I'm so man. You guys, y'all got me excited. Little bit of money before my birthday, guys. I mean, hey, come on, man. Birthday tomorrow. I'm excited, man. Everything going according to plan. That was beautiful. That was freaking beautiful. So right now, again, if VIX bounces off of that 1723, you should be starting to get pull back underneath that 696 back down. That was still, man, that was still a beautiful play. Do I think SPY still got room left in the tank? Yeah, I still do. I still think SPY got room left in the tank to still push. We just hitting these tops from yesterday though. That's why. Just hitting these tops. That's it. So give it some time. Do I think that VIX can pull back even harder? Yeah. I think so. As long as we stay, like I said, as long as we stay underneath the 1740, 1760s. Get another little bull trap setting up right now. Back on up and pull back. Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, in reality, you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on SPY. Well, you may have somewhat of a... Man, what's up, Hardware? Shout out to the GOAT, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Give some love to my guy, man. That's my G. Man, boss, we played it perfect. We played it perfect this morning. Perfect entries. I told everybody, look out for the 1723 on VIX for that possible pushback up, which could be setting up for a bull trap on VIX, and we could be setting up for a bear trap on SPY. I said once we make this move up, I said we could run into resistance, set up a bull trap, and for that nice green to red move, which should equal out to a red to green move on SPY. Boss, killed it, nailed it. Let me go to Amazon. Called out Amazon. Let me check out Amazon. How we looking on Amazon? Ooh, jeez Louise. Amazon, yep, I got that marked off too, boss. I got it marked off. Highs right around 212.50s. 212.50s up to what? Almost 213ish. Oh yeah, that was a hell of a bounce too. Oh yeah, that was a good bounce. That was a good bounce too. Off the close towards that 206. Back up towards 210. Yeah, yeah. Oh, appreciate. Okay, good. Got you. Remember I got in late yesterday. Remember I was stuck in traffic. That's why I didn't even go live. So I do apologize about that, guys. Yesterday, yeah, I was trying to get back home early, man, but I got caught up in traffic. But I made it. So I'm here, and look what I did. Came back to put money in you guys' pockets, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yay. SPY, I think still has room. Yeah, I still think it has room to run too. I agree with you. I agree with you. Cause I mean, in reality, Mike, you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. So I mean, I agree with you 110%. That I think. Let me see. Look at it from a 15-minute standpoint. If we can see how we're looking on the 15. Yeah, even on 15, I see a bull flag. Let me see. Yep, go over a little bit. My bad, guys. Yep, look on your 15-minute time frame, guys. You got somewhat of a little, almost like a little bull flag pattern. I mean, it still looks bullish. We just got to get that break because, I mean, you got a good engulfing green candle right here on the 15-minute time frame. We get that push. That'll be the next leg up. Next leg up. That shit equal to the next leg down on VIX because VIX look like it has a bear flag. And bam, as soon as I said it. God dog it. As soon as I said it, there you go. I had to go to because I had a feeling once I went to 15, I was going to imagine all those green candles together. Yep, as soon as I said it too. God dog it. As soon as I said it. Alright, let me go back to it. There go your fall. There go your pullback, guys, on VIX. There go that pullback. That's what we were just talking about. Alright, go back to the 5. Go back to the 5. Alright. Let's see. Alright, VIX. Like I told you guys, watch that 1723. Make sure that's not a bad trap. Because we got to stay underneath 1723. Because we don't. Alright, we still pulling. Cool. Alright. Make sure. So you want to make sure you stay underneath that price point because you don't want those buys to buy back in and get back above 1723. We want to stay underneath it with more downside to pull, downside to come. Sorry, more downside. There it is. There it is, baby. There it is. There it is. Like I told you guys, I told you that level is going to be equivalent to SPY's level here. There you go. Easy to call it. Easy to call it. Easy to call it. It's not hard to read it. And look at Amazon too. Amazon also contributing to SPY pushing too. Look at this. Look at this amazing move. Back up toward that 212.50. 212.50 on Amazon. 212.50 on Amazon. Next level up with SPY, I want to say, excuse me, 696.50 up to 697. And then from that level, we'll be possibly retesting these old hive days. Old hive days. So you guys are still looking good, still looking lovely. We still got VIX dropping. So right now that's still looking good. How far do I think VIX can fall? I mean, I know we got some key levels on down. Oh yeah, we got the 1680. I remember that specifically. So you do have room to possibly fall down to 1680 on VIX. I'm gonna just let you guys aware of that. So I do have my line right here marked off. I already have it marked off. Boom, there you go. Well, I still think that bad boy can fall down to the 17s, down to the 1650s. So there y'all go. So there y'all go. There y'all go. So let's see. Next key level I do see on SPY is gonna be right around 1650 to 9650 to 97. So let's go ahead and put an alert at. Let's see. Can we watch that? Let's see. Gotta make sure we keep on watch. I still think bulls have it. I still think bulls have it, even though we get the pullback. I mean, I still think bulls have it. They have it. As long as you stay on these 17, that's gonna turn to resistance now. Because what was once support, now resistance. So keep that in mind. See how that 1723 act as support and resistance. See that? When you're on top, you bounce. When you're underneath, rejection. See that? You clearly see it back and forth. So that's gonna be somewhat like a little pivot point. So now that you're underneath 1723, we are now in the bullish. It's benefiting the bears, not the bulls. Benefiting the bears. Sorry about that. And it does look like more downside could be presenting itself. And then we still got this nice little climb on SPY. Still got that nice little climb. I do have 96.50 on this bad boy. Yeah, I mean, once you get that break above 96.50, I mean, you got room to run towards 97. Because like I said, your true areas are up here, Nadia. It's going to be around that recorded 52-week high. That's going to be around 97.84. And you have that pre-market high there that's going to be around 98.96. So, I mean, and then, like I said, for those who missed this move, I mean, we could be, anticipating a VY bounce coming up soon. That's going to be lined up right with the open. And right here, that'll pull you back down towards, 95 itself. $half mark. So, I mean, could see could gear up for a little pullback bounce. If you don't feel like chasing, get a little pullback down. Make sure that VWAP holds, because that means you can utilize the open, because the open can also connect to support and resistance. And you got that lined up right with the VWAP. That could be, and a 20 moving average, 20 EMA. So that'd be like triple support. So that'll definitely help, because right now you got consecutive green candles in a row. Be mindful of that as you're going into resistance right around 96.50. And you kind of see where it's kind of hesitating or stalling out. So be careful right here around these tops. Right around 96.50s. If we don't break out, we could get rejected for a little possible pullback. So just keep that in mind. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm gonna keep you guys aware of that. So notice right where my alert is, right where my mark is. Right here, 96.50. See how you hesitating? 96.50, pull back. 96.50, pull back. Now for those who don't feel like chasing, we do have some possible pullbacks down towards the 95. Like I said, VY bounce possibility. Keep it on watch. Because you know me, I don't chase. If I ain't catching these bottoms, this was beautiful, boy. That was a beautiful entry, beautiful play. That was beautiful. See this? Now, Nadia, this is what you want to catch, or this is what you want to pay attention to. See that beautiful red to green move? We identified ourselves with everything, and we had the better entry. Versus, chasing. We waited for the right opportunity, for a call opportunity for longs. Everything held to a T. What price point, Nadia? Let me see how well you was paying attention to me. What price point did I tell you to watch out for at the bottoms? What price point I told you we needed? What price point we need to stay on top of? Despite the pullback, what did we need? Exactly, 694, and that was a beautiful entry. 694 for that push, roughly back up to 696. Queen, you can't get no better than that. Queen, you can't get no better than that. How beautiful was that entry? Red to green, you didn't get caught in no choppiness. Everything played to a T. Sellers to buyers, we had the best entries right here. Right back to the upside. Queen, you cannot get no better than that. Like that's a beautiful play. Can't get no better than that. That is beautiful. Beautiful setup. You can't get no better than that. But that's what you want to look for entries. Instead of chasing, that's what you want to watch out for. Now you see it, right? Now you see that how you had confidence going into your entries and everything, and I was going in with you guys. I did it with y'all. And we all did it. We all banked together. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. Could we be setting up for another bull trap? As we all pushing back to the upside and pulling back down to this VWAP, let's see. Could we be setting up for a possible VWAP bounce here? Let's see. Let's see if we're going to be setting up for a bull trap on VIX. That could lead to a bad trap on SPY. Let's see. Because we are underneath, let me see, strongest indicators. I mean, you're underneath the 50 SMA and underneath the open. Could run up, get rejected. Let's see. This could be a possible pullback opportunity. Pullback opportunity to go even lower. Where you can have better entries on that one too. Let's see how it's going to play out. Strong push. Let's see. Could be some good bouncing opportunities. I'll take a risk. I'll do it. I'll take a risk. For right now, so like I said, small risk, something small. I gotta switch my account anyway, cause so I can use my full amount. We'll see. I say I'm gonna just play it smart, and safe. Right now, VY bounce that we just talked about. Let's just see how it's gonna play out. I'm just gonna take a small little chance. First VY bounce. Let's see what we get. Right now, I do see a bull trap possibly setting up on VIX. A little possible bull trap. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm playing smart and safe. Call, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Like I said, I'm playing it smart and safe. I can still make something from it. Still pulling back, a little pullback. Because as I told y'all guys, watch 96.50. Told you watch 96.50 back down to the VWAP. 96.50 back to the VY. So right now, we're getting a little bit of a pullback. Let's just see where we go from here. I'm playing it smart, playing it safe. I'm not forcing, not rushing anything. Keep it on watch, guys. Like I said, I ain't forcing anything. We should have bought puts. Yeah, I mean, you could. But I mean, it's not about we. I mean, you could do it. You know, it's not. You don't have to wait on me. If you wanted to take a, go for a put opportunity right at the right at 96.50, you could. You don't have to wait on me to give you the answer to it. I mean, I gave you the answer for the push. I mean, for the push back to the upside. Yeah, you don't have to wait on me to give you the answers. I mean, y'all got this. Y'all smart. Y'all got this down pat. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all don't have to wait on me to do nothing. Oh, look at my baby girl, man. Oh, she keeps throwing up. My baby girl. Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Like I said, all I'm doing is just trying to see if this VWAP is going to hold. I'm just going to see if this VWAP is going to hold. So all I'm looking out for, guys. Watching the VWAP to see can we hold. So all I'm doing, just taking a small little first VWAP bounce. I'm just trying to see can we utilize that for the first bounce. For the possible move back up. So all I'm doing, take a small little profit and rock and roll with it. If I can make profit, cool. Excuse me. My apologies. VWAP is holding up well. Open is holding up pretty decent. All right, that's holding up pretty decent. Holding up pretty decent so far. So far, let's see. Sellers are trying to pull, but let's see, can we survive this pullback? Create some type of bear trap. Let's see. I know it's still a little weak right now. Little weak. Let's see. Just a little weak. Let's see. We'll see where we go from here. Okay, I want to see if the buyers are still in control for right now. I mean, yeah, the indicators, everything's still holding up at this time. I just want to see. VWAP is still holding. Got buyers stepping in, buying pressure. There we go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There. Come on. 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 Ah! Come on, baby. Ah! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, man. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on. Come on, baby. So I told you guys for the VWAP, I told you I don't chase. Y'all thought I'd be lying? I don't chase not a damn thing. Hell to the nah. Bam. VWAP bounce, baby. And there you go. Back to the upside. Money Mike, who caught it? Who caught it with me? Who caught the VWAP bounce with me? Who caught it? Who caught it? Who caught it? Man. Oh, man. VWAP bounce, baby. Let's see. Where we going from here? What we got left on this calendar? 1 minute? No, not 1 minute. We got about a few, almost 30 seconds. We got to get back above that 87 up to 96. Because we want to get back on top of this floor. Turn this back into support. Turn this back into support. Turn this back into support. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Come on, buyers. Can we go for this push? Can we go for this push? Can we go for this push back above 96? Come on, come on. We just want to get this close on top of 96. Roughly 96. Got about 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. It's going to be a little... Let's see, can we get it, boss? Let's see, let's see. Because everything is still holding up. VWAP... Oh, yep, there we go. There we go. Woo! Oh, man, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. All right, let's see, can we turn this bad boy to support? Now now back on top of it. Let's see, can we turn it to support for that push to the upside? Come on, man. Man, you can't make this up. Oh, baby. Let me get it. Take my other one. I'll be coming on up to the east side. Boy, twice we had good entries. First, red to green. Called it out. Told you guys. Watch 94. Bam. Second entry. VWAP bounce. Bam. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, my God. You can't make this up. Oh, this is sexy. Nadia. Austin. Mike. Oh, y'all working with me today, baby. Oh. Let's go. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Sexy. VWAP bounce, and there you go. Let's go. Let's go. Back in the possibly push it back up towards that 96.50. Let's see. Let's see what we got, Money Mike. Can we get that 96.50 push? Let's see. Right now, we back to testing that 17.23 on VIX. Let's see, can we crack this bad boy and get this continuation pull back down now? After this bad bull trap, let's see, can we go for a further pullback, a further drop? Let's see. Let's see, can we go for a harder pull? Now that we created another bull trap here and a bear trap here, let's see if one drop go for a nice drop and one go for a nice push. Let's see, can we get it, Money Mike? Let's see, can we get it, baby? If we can get this break above 96.50 up to 97. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Come on, Bix, need you to crack. Need you to crack underneath 17.23. Sorry about that. All right, guys, let me go run and get my coffee real quick. But watch this on, keep this on watch, guys. As I get my coffee real quick. Watch that 96.50 to see can we go for that break. So right now, the main thing that's holding as of now is that 95.87. Remember, that was the old resistance right here. Go back a little bit. You didn't turn resistance now into support, but that possible could move to the upside. So remember, what was now, again, we turn resistance, now into support, flipping it on them. Now for that possible push. Now we may see that 96.50. 96.50, Mike. Let's see, can we get it? I'm gonna go get my coffee once we hit this level. I want to see, can we hit it before I go do it. Let me see, can we get 96.50, baby? And right now we're starting to turn already on VIX. One is setting up for a downtrend, the other one setting up for an uptrend. Let's see, can we get this 96.50? So we should be getting that pop up towards 97. We should be getting that pop up towards 97. This is crazy. Mike, 2 beautiful entries. Aussie, Nadia, 2 beautiful entries. 94 bounce, 93.50 to 94, and then we had the VWAP bounce. That was beautiful. All right, I'll be back, guys. Let me go run and get my drink real quick. Yep, well, I call it Take Profits Tuesday. TPT. Take Profits Tuesday. But hey, money is money. We banking on it. And we still got this uptrend still going. So right now we may be in a little mini range. As long as they can stay on top of this 95.87 up to 9. I mean, you're in a little mini range right now. So what we want to do is stuff out those shorts. Stuff them out. Because now we're above the area where they took the traders out yesterday. Now we're doing is flipping that trap on them. So stay above that 95.87 and 96. Utilize this as a floor, because now from this point, guys, what we want to do, if you are in, you want to stall them out. You want to stall those puts. Even if we pull them back, you want to start to create some type of pullback failure. Pullback failure. I know we're pulling back right now, but watch them. Let's see, can we create pullback failures? Pullback failures. We want to stall them out. Stall them out. Let's see. I took my profits real quick, so I got it. So, man, that was quick. So, let's see. We want to create some type of bear trap. Let's see. I know we're getting a little bounce right back off of 17.23. Oh, Lord, don't tell me we're about to start channeling, ranging. Don't tell me we're about to start ranging already. When's going to go sideways? Let's see. Is it about to start ranging already? So, thank God we made our trades before the range. If anything. We made our money here and made our quick little money off that VWAP here. So we may start to create a range, guys. I'm gonna just tell you right now. If we don't make a big move up or big move down, we may be in a range. As it's setting itself up for the next opportunity. Maybe ranging. Just keep it on watch. But if those buys do push, we should be breaking above that 96.50. Because I mean, we still have an uptrend regardless. I mean, we still have a nice little uptrend going on. Just gotta get these buys to push. Still got a nice setup. So yeah, guys, let me be right back. Let me go get my drink real quick. Give me a few minutes. And shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Money Mike. Congratulations on all you guys' profits. You, Aussie, Nadia. Job well done, guys. Job well done. I mean, let me give y'all some love too before cause y'all did an amazing job today, man. So shout out to the team, man. Shout out to the team. That's what I'm talking about. So in other words, Money Mike, we made profits before the consolidation. We made profits right before the consolidation. We made money here, and we made money here off that VWAP bounce, man. You can't get no better than that right now. So we know the area that we need to break out, for the rest of the, well, not the rest of the day, but as of now, we know we need to break that 96.50. We break that 96.50, we do have room to run towards 97 and back up towards those high days. So right now, guys, we just got to get out of this consolidation, basically get back above 96. For the 96.50 break up towards 97 and towards these highs. So keep it on watch, guys. We just like I said, watch this consolidation. A little bit of a consolidation. So, but we made it through. That was crazy. So yeah, guys, I'll be right back, man. Appreciate y'all for y'all time. Thank y'all for y'all patience, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling and see what's gonna be the next opportunity coming, guys. So let me go ahead and get myself situated, and we get ready to rock and roll, man. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. We hit that 16. We hit that 96.50, didn't we? 96.50, baby. 96.50. That's what I'm talking about. Where we at right now? It's 96.30. So yep, we got to get back above that key level. We did hit it. Put my line in on it. Right about. I'm gonna put it right about here. Let me mark it off real quick. 96.50. Boom, boom, boom. Knock it out. There we go. So get above that 96.50. You do have room to push up towards 97 and back up towards these highs. So keep in mind. Let's see, can we get that break? But I told you guys we're gonna hit some consolidation. Drunk it too fast. Sorry. My bad, y'all drank that too fast. Good Lord. Alright. Alright. See how VIX is still fighting at 1723? Still fighting. Like I told you guys, you're gonna see possibly see some consolidation. You're gonna see a little bit of consolidation, some back and forth, as I mentioned. A little bit of back and forth. You still got VIX still holding at 1723. SPY still getting held up at that 96.50. A little bit of sideways action. Oh, and I thought I put my order in. I would have made profit again while I was getting my coffee. I would have made profit, and then grab my water. That sucked. It's all right. It's all right. I don't get emotional about it. All right, let's see. All right, a little bit of resistance. See, you notice that VIX is still bouncing, guys. Look at that. VIX still holding that. See, trying to push his way back up to 1740. I mean, still need this downtrend. So let's see. Amazon, I ain't gonna lie, Amazon was a good play. Amazon, shout out to Hardware for alerting everybody on that one. That one went from damn near 206 up to 212. That was damn near a $6 run, $6 push. So it seems like the ones that's holding up right now, you got three. That's another thing I want to set up too for you guys, because I know I can see it. I wanted to set up the little. I'm gonna have to move it over in a way where you guys can see the. See, I can set this up. So y'all can see the blue chips. I was meaning to do. I knew it was something I was supposed to do. I was meaning to set that up for you guys. My fault. So right here is your blue chips, guys. Like the ones that's, like I said, your top three right now is Microsoft, Tesla, and also Amazon. Oh, I'm gonna do this as well. Hold up. I'm gonna set up another watch list that's gonna be with SPY and VIX, so you can see that too. Man. Hold up, I need to go to this stock real quick too, because I see something that's like 24% right now. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna put a VIX in them down here. VIX and SPY, so you can so you guys can be aware of which one is in control, like in the lead. But one I do see though is SMX. SMX went from, that was on my watch list too, Mike. SMX went from 14, ran up towards 18, showing us at 24%. 24% on that one. Oh, do they have SMX? I don't think they have options on that one. I don't think. Oh yeah, they do, but I don't think that's the one that had like huge spreads. Like it was all over the place. I think last time when I did look at. Oh, wait, SMX. Is that the one that went away? Is that the one that went on that big run? Now that I'm thinking about it, was SMX the ones that went on that huge run? If I'm not mistaken, it just dawned on me what that was. Oh yeah, yep. That was the one that went on that big move. Yep. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yep. I forgot about that. I mean, jeez Louise. Cool. Can you imagine? Can you literally imagine that? I mean, I ain't doing that now, but oh yeah, I ain't doing hell of nothing right now. Yeah. But before then, that bad boy is all the way up here. Jeez Louise. Imagine catching a put on that damn thing. Cool. Jeez Louise. Insane. And like I said, the main thing, guys, that we want to see on this weekly contract, if we want to see 700, see, we got to break above that 52-week high and that other high that they didn't list, which was 98.96. So right now, see, we got to get out. We got to break above this trend line. Cause like I said, that's what caused the bear market in 2021 and 2022. You remember, guys, we always talk about this. See, in 2021, 2022. We ran up towards that red trend line. Then what happened? Got rejected. Had that bear market where we fell all the way back down to the 300s. Then we created a cup and handle pattern in between 2022, 2023. Finally broke above 480. Went on a new higher price point, which is around 613. So right here, it's like we still like playing around this trend line. It's like, man, are we gonna get this breakout and actually succeed by pushing up towards 700s? And creating, finally breaking out of this range we've been in for over like 5 years? Or, is this the area where it's setting up for something not good? Like a trap where you just keep hitting this red trend line, and then all of a sudden it just yanks. See, that's the only thing that just makes me a little. So that's what I'm just still trying to figure out on this weekly time frame. Like, what is it really gonna do? Because we still haven't hit 700 yet. Like, we keep playing around it. It's like, are we gonna actually break this bad boy and push? That's the only thing that's just concerning me. That's the only thing. It's like, when are we gonna break out of that trend line that we've been in for 4 years, 5 years, and actually, create new price points, especially in the 700s. That's the only thing that I'm concerned about. It's like we just keep playing around this same area over and over and over again every single week. That's just the only thing. Because, I mean, I want to see us break. I want to see us finally break out of this trend line and then create new higher price points. Because, like, we've been in this range since 2018. And, I mean, all the way to 2026, we've been in the same exact range, same exact trend line, from tops to bottoms. And we're hitting this red trend line once again, because we didn't see this red trend line since 2022. And we now started to see it in 2025 and going into 2026. So not knowing if this is going to be a psychological level where sellers could be piling up in due time to yank. See, that's the only thing. So, in other words, all right, I mean, I'll speak about it on both standpoints real quick as the market is moving still. So, if, again, buyers do have control, I want to see us break above this area finally and start to push and break out of that range and start, pushing to the 700s, 710, 720s, and so forth, where we'll finally break out of this range. Now, on the downside of things, if, just say things were to get bad, that's just if, I can see us pulling back down towards this old area of 650 where we bounced before, and then the old breakout level right around that 613 level right here. Because we never came back down and retested yet. Kind of like we did the 480s. See, we broke out of 480s and then returned back to 480s. See, but we broke out of 613s, but we never came back to retest 613. And we are hitting this strong trend line that caused a pullback in 2022. And you can clearly see it right here. And we're right by it once again. So that's the only thing that's just concerning of me. Are we going to get a breakout, or they setting up for something? That's the only thing. That's the only thing that just concerns me. That's the only thing, guys, that concerns me. That's just it. Just that little area. It just makes me, we keep playing around that area over and over again every single week, and we still have yet to break it to the 700s. Now, could we get it this week? It's a possibility because now we're holding in the, in the 690s. I mean, so you're not too far from hitting 700. But what I want to see is a break above 700, hold 700, and now play in the 700 ranges. 702, 704, 706 up to the 710s. Creating, new price brackets and new high days. Finally getting out of the 80s and the 90s and now breaking into something brand new. So that's the only thing that's just concerning me. Because we still got to deal with these tops. 697.84. And last but not least, that's 698.96. If we can break above that, yes, we could create new high days, of course. We still got this uptrend still going. I mean, look like we have an ascending triangle pattern setting up Money Mike and All-C and Nadia. I mean, look like an uptrend is still building. I mean, look like it's gearing up. Because, I mean, if we play within this ascending triangle pattern and that space gets tighter and tighter and tighter, I mean, it's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. Well, we could see that, see that possible ascending triangle squeeze, So, for example, run up to, this key level, stay within this range, finally break out of this range and into the 700s, something like this, and staying within that ascending triangle pattern setup. I mean, yeah. However, like I said, what I don't want to see happen is us falling back underneath 94s, back down to the 92s and start to reverse, going from the bullish side to the bearish side of things. That's what I don't want to see. Because, I mean, right now they're holding up pretty decent. I mean, look at this. Still in this ascending triangle pattern. So what I'm going to do is I'm expand it out to the right. Yep. So you see ascending triangle pattern number 1, which is going to be around that 52 week high, 97.84. And you have this last one at 98.96. So again, we still in an ascending triangle pattern setup. So I mean, still setting up pretty decent. So still setting up pretty well. So I give it that. So it's giving me some glimmer of hope in a way. So I give it that. I definitely give it that. Because especially if you crack, like I said, once VIX cracks that 1723 on down, that should cause this bad boy to push up towards these price points. Should cause that, because the furthest I can see VIX going down is roughly around 15-ish. I can definitely see that because it's still looking weak. Still got a downtrend setup. We just got to crack this floor, and this because it does start look like it's building lower highs now. Like it look like it's getting weaker and weaker. So it does look like it's building lower highs because you're no longer going back up to these highs anymore. It's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Like it's every time it's like they keep getting trapped. It's like they weighing out the buyers right now. So that could lead to some possible squeezes or possible push on SPY coming up. So be mindful of that. Because you are back above that level we talked about, Money Mike, right here, boss. That 95.87, 96. Now we're back on top of it, where buyers could start to push their way back up this way. So I mean, uptrend is still upholding. We just got a little bit of consolidation. All they need to do is break above that 96.50 for that push back up toward the 97s up to 98s. So, I mean, it's still uptrending. Like I said, I still give it that. Look like they're trying to create this little trap for those sellers right here. They're trying to create pullback failure right here. Slowly creating this pullback failure. Where they're going to try to trap a lot of shorts, a lot of sellers right here. Because you notice how every time now they try to pull back, they can't pull underneath that price point. It's like those buyers are sitting right here. The buyers are sitting right here. They're trying to trap them, man. Look at that. Look at VIX, guys. Look at VIX. VIX is getting weaker. Look at VIX. VIX is starting to turn. So that means SPY should start to push. So that's a good thing. Oh, we got Microsoft now in the lead at 2%. Microsoft. What you doing? All right, what you doing, Microsoft? All right, Microsoft. We need to break back above 224. But watch this level right here, guys, to retest that 96.50, 96.50. Keep it on watch. Cause look at VIX. VIX is turning. And again, I do see more downside coming. The next level on down is going to be around at 1680s. That's going to be your next possible key level we could pull back down to. And I'm going to show you that 1680 has held before, right here, like 1680 bounce. We have held that level before too. Yeah, right around 1680, the bounce. So you can see right here, we have room to pull back down to 1680. Resistance, 1680, 1680, 1680, right across the board. So once we crack that 1723, you do have room to fall back down close towards that 1680. One is trying to create an ascending pattern, the other one is creating a descending pattern. So just keep that in mind. But we just gotta take this one out. Take this one out, and then we can definitely see more downside, even back down to yesterday's lows, which was around what was that? 1690-ish? Still close to 1680. No, it don't matter. We got room to come right back down to this bad boy. You just gotta see, but just notice we just gotta take this one out. Take this little area out. Gotta just take it out. That's what's gonna help SPY just continue to move on up. Microsoft still trying to hold his way on up too. Microsoft still holding. Yeah, so it looks like the market is. I mean, if y'all notice, the market is starting to glow now and green, back in green now. Starting to get some more buying stepping in on that one now. Microsoft in the lead, followed by Tesla, Amazon, AMD, and Apple. So don't get me wrong. I mean, it's not the strongest percentages, because normally when it's like really bullish, we normally see like what 7%, 6%, 5%. Right now we're like in the ones. I mean, it's slowly trying to get there, slowly, but I mean the market is not at a. To me, the market is still not at its full strength right now. It's still not at full strength because normally, again, when it's bullish, I mean, we are seeing about 6%, 7, down there up to 10%. Right now, we just kind of playing around the 1%, 2%. So, I mean, the market is kind of, you know. It's not at its full strength right now. It's like it's slowly trying to get there, but we're not at the full strength of the market like it normally should be. So, meaning that you're going to see a lot of consolidation. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. A lot of back and forth. Kind of like what you're seeing right now. A lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know what I didn't check? How is my other stock doing? You already know what I'm about to say, Nadi. CRWV, you already know that's my other baby. Oh, what is it doing? Downtrending right now towards the 93. Well, we already about around 93.50 back on up. Trying to hold back on top of close towards that 95. I mean, it's not really doing too much of nothing either. Just a little, it's not doing too much of nothing right now. You already know that one was in play. You already know you know me. Yeah, it's just consolidating right now, Natty. It's consolidating. It just, see that? You see how it's all mixed in? Red, green, green, red, green. It's just consolidating. I mean, it is getting a little weaker though, because you are back once again underneath that 95.87. You are back underneath that, so you probably may see a lot of the hell was that? Oh, you may see a lot of back and forth right around this price point. So there may be like somewhere like almost like a pivot point where you're gonna see a lot of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until we get that successful break above 96.50, because that's gonna break us out of this range. If we get above that 96.50, that's gonna break us out of this range, and then we can focus on these upper ranges here. But right now we're just going back and forth in this range. Buyers are trying to get back on top of this 95.87. Sellers are trying to stay underneath it. So you already know, I don't dildo in the middle. I don't, in chop zones, I don't touch it. If I don't see an opportunity, I don't see a trade, I'm not touching it. I don't force nothing. Not a damn thing. Oh, my baby girl, man. Really? Don't be watching what I'm doing. I just noticed my phone, what you said. Don't watch my phone. I mean, don't watch my... She over here spying on me. My nerves bad, okay? Don't look. No excuses though. So I'm gonna tell you right now too, guys. I'm gonna swear it off in front of y'all too. I'm giving up vaping, all that stuff, man. Cause I mean, I know I got my nerves, I got bad nerves, ADHD, all this, whatever. But still, no excuse for me to, vape and all this stupid stuff. So, it's not worth this, man. So going into tomorrow, my birthday and everything, I'm trying to start myself fresh and brand new, fighting old habits. And so this is my last vape. I'm just letting you guys know I'm done. No more vaping, no more nothing. I'm just, cause I gotta, change myself for the better. So I'm letting you guys know. I'm telling you what my goal is. Done with vaping and all this other bull crap. I want to do right. Smart ass, man. I can't move this woman. No, I'm done. She talking about, yeah, right. She say, yeah, right. No. Yeah, I'm stopping because, I'm gonna tell you why. Because, again, me getting older, and I want to lead by example for me, for my kids, because to let them know, even no matter what they go through in life, you don't have to run to anything. What are you doing? My family, they'll take me out to eat tomorrow. So I'll be with you guys in the morning till about 12 o'clock my time, which should be 1 o'clock Marcus time. So they're going to take me out to eat. One thing I don't really do a lot on my birthday, Nadia, to be honest. I'm just happy to blessed to be seeing another year, but I like resting, just chilling. I'm a laid back person, so I don't even go out to do anything. I mean, go out to eat, yeah, but that's about it. I don't do nothing spectacular. I mean, I give that to my kids. I let my kids have a blast. I let them have fun. But yeah, I'm good. I'm blessed. Like I said, I'm blessed to see another year. I'm blessed to have you guys be surrounded in this community with all you great traders, man. So to me, that's a present within itself. So God bless me with you guys. I couldn't ask for anything better. So I'm grateful. No. That's why, and I had to cut out a lot of stuff, and I'll be honest, man. Like, I was smoking at one point, cut that out. Vaping, that's definitely, I'm cutting that out. And like I said, cause right here, like I said, guys, this is my last one. I'm done. As tomorrow hit, I'm done with all that crap, man. Cause I just want to do right by me, for my health wise, for my kids and so forth, man. But yeah, I'm done with it. Done with it. I'm gonna detox myself. But I'm willing to do it though. Smart ass. Can't win with this woman. Alright, guys, still fighting at 96 level. Still fighting 96. VIX is still holding 1723. But yeah, and I'm saying this in front of y'all because I mean y'all have to hold me accountable if y'all ever see me slipping. Y'all, Plus, what I'm gonna do. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna make a bet. I have to figure out how I'm gonna do this. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this bet. If I vape I won't smoke, but if I vape again, and I can't hide it because I gotta be honest with you guys, can't lie to y'all. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Since I got y'all three on here, I'll owe y'all $20 a piece. Nadia, Aussie, and Mike. I'll owe y'all $20 a piece. But like I said, I'm just not gonna happen because I'm not gonna go back to it. So, but that is my last one. I'm done with it. Focusing on my health, getting back to exercising. I mean, we're still holding it open. I mean, yeah, it is getting a little bearish because look at VIX. VIX is starting to push. But let's see not if it's gonna actually break out though. Let's see if we're gonna break through that trend line. Where we'll go from bearish to bullish. Let's see. Or let's see if they're gonna get trapped again. Let's see. Because see, that open, their open resistance is equivalent to SPY's open support. So let's see what's going to happen. So if we were to crack underneath, that means VIX should be breaking out, should be breaking. But see right here, we're getting rejected again. See, they creating bull traps on one end and creating bad traps on the other end. Man, appreciate Queen, appreciate. Yeah, and I know, man. And like I said, I got all you guys in my corner to stay positive, you know, and keep me pushing, man. I thank you guys for, you know, for doing that, man. Ooh, that looked like a major bad trap. Ooh, that looked like a bad trap. That looked bad trappish. This one looked bull trappish. Look at that. Upper shadow towards that 50 SMA. Right back on down. So that looks, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Why do I keep getting an error on my dang on my OBS again? I don't have anything else. I'm only running YouTube. It's like, so it's OBS be getting on my nerves. So right now we're still holding. VWAP, back on top of the VWAP. So look like we're still in this range, but look like buyers are trying to create bad traps, like they trying to stall them out. I mean, you got a big bull trap on VIX. Ran up towards that open. Caught nothing but buyers. Caught them right in the act. Cool. Let me see something. What today is? Oh, wait. Let me fix my contracts too. Hold up. I gotta fix something real quick. Let me see something. What do I? Oh, I gotta switch my account too. On top of that, I gotta switch my account over. Something else I forgot to do that I need to do. I see a bull trap. I mean, it's still looking weak. What we got left on this candle? Oh, 20 seconds, and look like you back underneath. Up. Let me see. What am I saying? Look like you back underneath those indicators. Them bulls are trying desperately to hold that 1723, like desperately. They trying to stay on top of it, but you see how sellers are having a hard time trying to crack it. See, they're trying. Those buyers are sitting right here. They're protecting this level. So that's what's creating a range right now. It's creating a range. But if VIX so happens to break through, that's gonna cause SPY to pull back. So it looked like we in between 1723s to the 1740s. So it looked like we're like in a little range right here to see which way or what it's about to do. Look like it's trying to go for this little breakout. Where the highs at? You know, we got these highs open. I'm just trying to figure out something real quick. 1750-ish. Yeah, it's just a lot of choppiness right now, guys. Just a lot of choppiness, but don't let that fool you though. Don't let it fool you. We'll see where we go. Like I said, I'm anticipating that crack underneath that 1723. It's really what I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating this crack, but it's right now just choppy. It's just back and forth, back and forth. So just be careful with that until volatility step back in. Yeah, it's still on the down. Yeah, Nadia, it's still on the downtrend. Don't get it wrong. Because now you're underneath 1740. See, now you see the candles are falling underneath 1740. So now 1740 is holding up as resistance. So it's like it's losing value each time. So 1740 is holding up as resistance at this time. But we're still holding around at 1723. We just need a strong, if we could put out this, Queen, if we could get a strong bearish candle to step in, and close, like an engulfing red candle, that would definitely light that party up. Like, get some type of, like, a bearish candle to just come in and engulf it. See, right now, you see you're just going back and forth right now. Right now, you do have all green candles going back up towards 1740s. But you're still underneath the major indicators. The 200-day moving average and the 50 SMA. And its trend line still. Because it's two different ways I can see this going. So let's see what we about to get. Because that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So either buyers are going to get back above 1740 and push their way back up to the 1760s and so forth. We will finally break out of that downtrend. That's scenario number one, right? That means that more downside is going to come on SPY. Or We run up right around that open, and then once again get another rejection, and then pull our way back down towards the 1723s and finally go for that crack, which should lead SPY to move his way back up. So one of the two is possibly about to happen. Either we're gonna get that push above 1740 up, or I get rejected on these 1740s right back on down. Because that trend line is still holding resistance. I mean, it's still holding. So we need another touch in rejection right here and a pullback. That's what we need. How we looking? See, buys are trying to push their way back up. They're trying to curl their way back up right towards that open. But if they don't have enough juice in that tank, I mean, that's just gonna be another trap setting up once again. Because I see all green candles now in a row, consecutive green candles. So I wonder could they possibly, like we was waiting before, could we see a possible green or red move back down? Kind of like we got here before, green or red. So I want to see if they setting up right here, but creating a lower high. Because you already got this high here. I wonder if they're going to create like a lower high here. A good green or red move back down this way. Create another bad trap. Yep, see, there we go, pushing back up. So let's see if that's what they're going to do. I want to see if that's what they're going to do, set up another bull trap. Let's see, guys. Because if they set up another bull trap, what I'm saying is, and we reverse, we may go for even a harder pull on VIX. Because right now we came down as low like to 1714s and bounced our way back on up. But if everything goes according to plan and we do a possible green or red move, that next pull should be even bigger. Should be a bigger pull, which we're going to go flying through these blows, these levels here, all the way back down this way. We'll have even a harder pull. That was leg number one. And then after this consolidation, can we go for leg number two? That's the question. Can we do that? Upper shadow still. 1740. Still getting rejected. Still getting rejected. I mean, you still got Microsoft pushing his way up, so that's bullish. SPY still holding above the open. So something is about to happen. Because like I said, especially on VIX, the wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Either we breaking out, or we're setting up for another bull trap or a pullback coming on VIX, which should make SPY push. We're about to see. Because now you got Microsoft at the 2%. So Microsoft is moving. Microsoft is definitely on the roll right now. Especially if it gets that break above 424 up. Yeah, that's going to definitely help SPY in some type of way. So watch this right here, guys, as we're pushing back up the retest. What was that open at? The open today was what? 1747 open. 1747. Okay, so close to 1750. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna mark off a price point right at 1750. I'm gonna put a little mark right at 1750. So 1750. All right, 1750. Boom, right there. I'm gonna put a little mark to see if we're gonna stay underneath it. Let me fix these lines real quick. Fix these out a little bit. All right, there we go. So I want to see if we're going for a possible red to green, green to red move as they push up. To see if we're going to start to reverse like somewhere around this area back down, you know, for another trend line rejection. So that's what I want to see, what's going to happen. Because right now, VIX is pushing up, which is causing SPY to pull. So you still got all green candles in a row right now. Green, 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 green up. So you got consecutive green candles. Consecutive green candles in a row. So, let's see. Let's see if it's going to be a fake out. Let's see. We did push. Let's see if that's going to be a fake out. Right to the area we just talked about. Right to that trend line. Is it going to be a fake out or are they going to push? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Open at 1747. And I do have my price point right around 1750. So let's see if that's not a fake out. Let's see. Because we are testing that trend line, ladies. We are testing that trend line. Let's see if it's going to be a fake out. Let's see. Got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. 3 minutes. So let's see what's about to happen. Are we going to see a possible green or red move back down? Or will they actually push all the way through? Because like I said, I know the market is not at its strongest today. Because, like I said, the only one that's holding up, you got Tesla at a 1%, Microsoft at a 2%. See, like I said, when the market is really bullish, normally your percentages are higher. You'll normally see 5%, 7%, damn near up to 10% when the market is really bullish. But right now, we only sitting around a 2%, 1%, and everything else is in zero. So the market is not really pretty strong at this time. So it's not really pretty strong. Still holding up pretty decent, but it's not at its full potential like it normally be. So that's why I'm about to see what VIX is about to do right here. We're gonna go for sale now. If VIX, like I said, if VIX breaks out, SPY's gonna pull back even more. But if this is a trap, a bull trap on VIX, and reverses, that means SPY should be bouncing for that move back to the upside. So it look like it's getting stuffed. So it look like it's getting rejected, going according to plan like we talked about. So it look like it's getting stuffed. Look like a bull trap is setting in motion right at my trend line. So could we be seeing a possible green or red move on VIX? Is it? It's a possibility. So once, what I think, yep, bull trap, bull trap. So, I mean that was perfect. Let's see. That was perfect. Let's see. Are they gonna hold it? So that means we should be falling back underneath the 1740. Yep, bam, 1740s. Damn, we called that to a T. That was crazy. Oh shoot, what the hell happened? Oh man. I gotta switch my account. God dog it. God dog it. Hold on, guys. I gotta switch my account. Hold up, guys. God dog it. And I had it set up too. Man, I forgot to switch my account. I forgot all about it. I forgot to switch it. See, SPY's trying to hold on is open. Let's see. Because right now, you're getting stuff right at that trend line again. So it looked like a trap. Looked like a bull trap on VIX. See, VIX is getting rejected underneath this open. SPY's somewhat holding this open. Let's see. God dang it, I forgot to switch my account. God dog it. I forgot to switch my account over. Crap. I forgot to do that. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. I'm just kidding what it's about to do. Hold on. I'm keeping on watch. Must have been a sign for me to not jump in just yet. Let me see. Alright. Next candle in. Did we gap up? Or did we gap down? What we at on this next candle? Let me see. I'm trying to hurry switch my account, guys. I'm trying to rush. I'm trying to hurry get this out of the way. Alright, let's see. Switch. Hurry up. Alright, done. Alright. Yeah, cool, got it. Alright, so we got, so we pull back underneath 1750. Alright, let's see. We want to stay underneath it, but if it breaks out above 1750 on up, SPY's gonna pull back even harder. It's gonna create like a cup. Alright, let's see what VIX is about to do. What is VIX about to do? Are we gonna reverse and get back above 1750 up, or will we pull back underneath that trend line? What is about to happen? Yeah, it must have been a sign for me not to jump in too soon. Must have been the market guards talking to me, tell me don't force me, chill out. Yeah, cause it look like we falling back underneath the VWAP on SPY. So so it's like I told you, the market is not strong right now. Because the only one is in the 2% is Microsoft. Because like I said, normally when it's bullish, they're all up like 4%, 5%, damn near 10%. But look at the percentage level. It's not strong. It's weak. It's weak. And now you got VIX back on top of SPY. As far as percentage wise, VIX is back on top at this time. So it must have been a sign for me to not jump in yet. That was a clear sign for me not to do it. So look like shorts may have it for the moment. But let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm still watching 1750. Because I see a red candle sitting right underneath my price point. I think we got about 4 minutes till we close. 4 minutes. Let's see, Nadia. Let's see what we got, Queen. Hold on. Let's see what we got. 96.50. I mean, that's as high as we push today. So that's gonna be today's top as of now. 96.50. That's gonna be the breakout area. That's gonna be the area we need to break out. So what is gonna be our floor area? Floor area. I mean, we still got these pre-market lows. I mean, we still got 94 down to like roughly what 90, almost 93.50. Cause VIX looks like it's still turning. I mean, it's still getting rejected. Yeah, when I see a chop zone, I mean, it's just hard for me to trade it. All right, look like we're still bouncing, and I'm just look. We pulling back. Let's see. Let's see. Back on these 1740. See, I was waiting for a green or red move. This is what I was anticipating. That was gonna run up, get caught in a bull trap, and then pull. I mean, right now it's creating a bull trap still. We bull trapping them. See, red candle. So right now we bull trapping them right now, Queen. Right now we bull trapping because you're back underneath that downtrend as I anticipated. That's why I was waiting. When I see consecutive green candles in a row, normally when I see something like this, I'm waiting for a possible reversal. Kind of like we did here. Green, 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 green. That's why I told you guys to go in for that bounce on SPY. And then what happened? Went red, right? And on SPY you did red to green. See? Perfect entries. So right here I seen green, 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 green. So I want to see if we're going to be now setting up a bull trap and possibly slowly reversing. So what I want to see now from this point, I need to see the fade back underneath 1740. What time it is? 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Because right now you got resistance right at 1750. 1750 on VIX. Because look like we're going to gap down real quick. Look like we're going to gap down towards the 40s. 1740s. We're going to go for a gap down. Possible gap down, Nadia. Possible gap down, Queen. Because like I said, 1750 is holding up as resistance. So that's your first red candle after this little move up. So let's see. I mean, you could be right. Like I said, if you're right, I mean, hey, I give it to you. I'm just trying to go off of this, what I'm seeing. I'm just trying to see if this trend, what I'm trying to do right now is to see if the trend line is going to hold. Stay in the downtrend. In other words. Now, like I said, the only thing that just kind of making it a little tough today because the market itself is not strong. The market itself is weak. That's the only thing. Meaning you don't have a lot of buying power at this moment. You don't have a lot of buyers for today. Because normally you go on a strong, like I said, your percentage levels are higher. I mean, we barely stand above 2% today on any one of them. Like I said, these are all blue chips. And look right here. I mean, Microsoft the only one trying to fight to stay in 2%. Like the percentages are a little weak right now. It's not very strong. Not very strong at this moment. All right, we back down to the 200-day moving average. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep, I see it. I see it. Yep, see, they trying to break out of that downtrend. So they are trying to break out. And like I said, I give it to you, Nadi. Oh, that's why I was like, yeah, you could be right. So it does look like we're trying to break out of the downtrend. I'm just trying to see if we're not setting up bull traps. Well, it looked like it want to break out, but then it pulled right back down. Create some type of trap. See? All I'm doing is watching the 1750 because you try to push and then you fell back underneath. So see right here getting the bam. See? I told you. I was waiting on a trap. Let me see if the trap gonna go through though. Upper shadow right at we're a little bit above 1750, but back underneath 1750. See? Bull trap. I told you, Queen. Look, bull trap. Look, I told you. Bull trap. I told you. I told you. Bull trap. I was waiting on it. That's why I put my line right here. 1750. Oh, I was waiting. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna see, Nadia. We're gonna see. I was waiting on bull traps. I knew it was gonna be sitting somewhere. So the first area I thought about was 1750. See, that's what we ran up to, got our first red candle. Then they ran up, caught those buyers, right back, bam, bull trap, and SPY, bam, bad trap. I knew it. I knew I was gonna find it. I was gonna find it. I knew, bam, there you go. I knew I was gonna find it. I was gonna find that trap somewhere. Right back underneath that downtrend. Let's see, can we hold? Like I said, what I want to see is us fall back underneath 1740 to confirm it. Because I want us to see, ooh, right back in these 1740. Because I want to see us lose value. I want us to get that pull back down this way. Because that means that they can't hold. That means that we don't have no buyers on your VIX side. Right back in these 1740. Cool. Nice little bull trap. I knew they was gonna set up one. When I started to see the setup like here, that's why I told you guys. That's why I told you guys I was watching. That's why I marked off my level right at 1750. I knew it was gonna be somewhere along the line. I say, man, let's see, can they set up a bull trap? And let's see and watch that trend line. We got 2 minutes till this candle closed out. Look like we're closing right back underneath. So all we gotta do is just make sure that those buys don't, buy back up. But right now, sellers are going back in on that one. So that means that's causing SPY to bounce. Bam, right off the 200-day moving average on that one, pushing back up. So let's see. So look like they trying to look like a little range. We got a little range right here. Look right here, guys. This is where our range is as of now. Oops. Let me take this one off. Create a new little range for you guys to show you what I see. I see a range from here to here. This is the range I see at this time. This is the range I see at this time. Oh, that's not. I didn't mean to save it as default. No. Why did I do that? That was an accident. Dog it. I wasn't just trying to do that. I'll fix it later. Sorry, it's all good. It's all gravy. All gravy. Bam. See, this is the range as of now. Bottoms, tops, VIX. Look at that. Bam. So I knew I was gonna find it. I knew I was gonna find that trap somewhere. I knew they was gonna set up a trap. Cause like I said, I still think that VIX can still pull. I'm gonna see though. I'm gonna see if I'm right. I'm gonna see. Let's see who's gonna win. Let's see who's gonna win out of me and Nadia. Nadia says VIX is going up. I still think that we got room to go down. I'm just gonna be honest. I still think that VIX is gonna find his way back down towards that 1723. I think so. I strongly think so. Just being honest, Nadia. Being 110% honest. I still think that VIX is gonna pull back in due time. I think it's gonna fall back underneath that 1740. Did we gap up? Did it just gap up? Oh, it's playing with me now. Damn it, she might be right. We'll see. I spotted the trap, but let's see. God dog it. Nadia, you didn't jinx me now. Come on, man. I just noticed that. I seen a little dash. I'm like, oh, don't tell me it gapped up. Ooh, man. This is going to be interesting to watch. Oh, God dog it. She was right. She was right. She got me. I was trying to find a trap, man. I was trying. God, I think she beat me. That'd be crazy to be even a bigger trap, but look like they pushing. Yeah. Yeah, you won that one, Nadia. You won that one. I mean, we had it. We had a little trap going. This like I said, we don't have enough buying strength today, man. That's the thing. That's what's killing the long side is we don't have enough, momentum. 1%, 0.50, 0.30, 0.14. They weak right now. The market is weak. God, I was trying to. Nah, unless the market guys work in my favor and they create even a bigger bull trap, that's the only way. It's the only way I'm gonna win that one. That means that sellers gonna have to trap these buys and create a huge of a shadow and flip it. But yeah, they got it. Damn. They found a way to get back on top of that trend line. That was crazy. I thought, hey, I tried, guys. I tried. I was trying to find some positivity for the longs, but I tried, man. God dog it. Nadia got me. You got me on that one. Came down from what, the 90, roughly almost, 96 down to the 94. So like a little $2 pull. $2 pull. I was trying to have faith in the longs today. I was trying to, but I had a feeling it was gonna start hesitating because because there's gonna be a lot of resistance up here. Kind of had a feeling. I had that feeling it was gonna pull, but God dang it. Let's see. Yep, cause there go your puts. There go the puts. I was trying to find some type of positivity for the longs, but looked like VIX didn't gain his momentum back from 17.23 back on up now. Back up toward these highs. That's what, 17.85s. God. Yep. So right now, shorts got it. So let's see how we're looking overall. How far could they push and how far could we pull? All right. I mean, I do 1810. So 1810 is going to be resistance because that was yesterday's pre-market bottoms around 1810s. So if they do push, 1750 up, you do have room to push up towards 18 and 1810. Ooh, wait, let me see. Hold on. Do I see a trap? Hold on, all I seen was an upper shadow. So are they trapping? So I guess it is. Let me see. Let me see what they're gonna do. But they're gonna have to come back on these 1750 though. If this trap is gonna succeed. Because you got a huge upper shadow. I need them to close on these 1750. I need a big trap to occur. But let's see. Let's see. This is crazy. Let's see. What time it is? 1 minute. In about a minute, I need them to close back underneath 1750. Because I want a huge upper shadow. I want a huge trap. Oh, damn, they not. Nadi, stop talking. Stop. Every time you say something, the more you push. Stop. You messing me up, man. Every time I'm getting ready to do it, the minute she put a message, it listen to her and then move the opposite way. Stop. Stop going against me. God dog it. Everything was going according to plan, but the minute you put a message, oh man, that was too funny. I mean, the minute she put a message, VIX listened to her. I say, wow. Yeah, but it's gonna close. It looks like it's gonna close above 1750, so they're gonna have support right here. Yep. Damn. Yep. So they may create a bad trap now. Yeah. So right now you done gapped up on top of 1750 with room to run up towards 1770s up to the 18s. Possibility. Yep. God dog it. Yep. So it look like VIX is slowly reversing for the day. Nadia had to jinx me. God. I mean, good put opportunity now. I mean, it's a good put opportunity. Even through the choppiness. I mean, I know it was kind of crazy. But 1650, 9650, I mean, your tops, I mean, you could have utilized that. I mean, if y'all wanted to. No, 1650 held if you was put bias. No, 1650, I mean, I keep saying 9650 held for the pullback down to 94. Yep, cause look at this. VIX now is going towards the bullish side, while SPY is now going towards the possible bearish. Well, not possible, they are on the bearish side right now. Well, good thing I got all my long trades out of the way early this morning, so that's good. So I can't complain on that. Let me see anything else. Well, no, Microsoft, nah. Let me see let me see IWM. What you doing? Ooh, IWM bounced back. Ooh. Would have been a good little call opportunity on that one too. CRW. I mean, what's IWM? I'm talking about CRWV. IWM, yeah, IWM is still rocking and rolling towards the 698.50s. Let me take a look at it. I'm gonna have to go on my other chart. Let me see IWM real quick on how. Let me see IWM. IWM still rocking and rolling. How high can IWM go? IWM. Go to my 1 hour time frame. How we looking? And that's crazy to say this pushing, like the contracts are not moving a lot though. So the highs on IWM I have set is 71.60, 271.60. That'll be your high. Then I'll show y'all the charts, ladies. Where's my 1 hour chart? 1 hour? Yeah, there we go. So what I got for IWM highs is 270, 160. 270, 160. Yep. I already have my lines in place. So yep, that'll be your high day. 260, 270, 160. So with room to run up to possible 268, 270s up back up towards these highs. I mean, it is creating this nice little cup. So I mean, it is nice. I ain't gonna lie, boy, they would have had a good swinging opportunity. When was this? That was, what, it was last week? These bottoms where it was like 255, 253s, that would have been a beautiful swing trade. I mean, even yesterday it wasn't too bad either. 264s, nice little swing trade back to the upside. Well, yeah. I mean, you can clearly see, yeah. So I mean, like I said, this is where your highs would be, Jenna and Nadia. So I do see, yeah, and we're around 268. So you're only $2 away from that 270, and then those highs right up towards 270, 160. So I do see that on VIX. So it's still bullish on VIX side. Cause you gotta look at, like I said, you look at my 1 hour. Look right here. Go back a little bit, and make it a little bit more clear so y'all can see it all the way through. Right. Where we at? Right here. So you can see right here we got this little pullback that was 270.50. And then up towards that 271.60. So I can mark those two specific levels out if we get that continuation push to the upside. So you got this little level here where you got rejected at. That was post-market and pre-market. Right around 72. 70.50. Bam. So you'll have these levels here. You'll have this level here up towards these high days here. So you got two specific levels that we can possibly run up to. Up towards 70.50s towards the 71.60s. So I mean, dude, it does still have a nice little uptrend. Still has a nice little uptrend build. I mean, that's definitely still looks bullish. So yeah. See, now they back underneath that 17.50. Are we gonna close underneath it? Yep, new candle, huh? Yep, we gapped down. So let's see. See, I might have called it too early. But we are back underneath that 17.50 again. See, we are back underneath 17.50. On VIX, I'm talking about VIX. We're back underneath that price point. So is 17.50 gonna turn back to resistance when we start to turn? Let me see. Keep it on watch. Oh, I needed to check out CRWV. That's what I need to check. Are we still pulling underneath? What are we doing? Ugh, so choppy and ugly. I can't trade that. Nah, hell no. No, negative. All right, I'll go back to see IWM. I'm not trading it. Not right now. Hell to the no. Yep. So you got the price points as 270.50 and 71.60. So I remember the numbers by heart. So I got that locked in on IWM. So we still got some ways to go to get to those price points. I mean, still got some ways to still climb. Get above it, because I mean, the way that IWM likes to move, it likes to move by whole numbers and half numbers. So once it gets above 268, then you got 268.50, 269, 269.50, 270, 270, and y'all get it. But yeah, that's the way that IWM normally likes to roll. It's like almost like 50-cent increments. About 50-cent increments. I mean, it's still, like I said, ladies, it's still uptrending. I mean, it's still nice. Still holding up pretty decent. You know, I mean, like I said, it's still holding up pretty well. But like I said, the main thing, yeah, definitely bullish. Like I said, the main thing, well, we want to get above 268 first and foremost. Get above 268, and then 68.50, from 68.50 up to 269. So still like it's a little slow climb, but it's still moving, So it's still moving, and I think SPY gonna move in due time too. Cause look like we creating a bull trap. So I was waiting on it, but like I said, I called it too early right here. But it could have been a good. I ain't gonna lie, it could have been a good entry. I ain't gonna lie to you. That could have been a good entry. What I would have had, I could have used this as my risk, and then because that would have been right here. That would have been a good risk to reward opportunity. That would have been a good one. It was just so choppy, man. It kind of threw me off. Because I knew it blew past my price point I had, which was $17.50, and it ran up as high as $17.60s, and then back down towards the $17.50s. I mean, that would have been a good risk to reward. I mean, like I said, catching these bottoms would have been equivalent to these bottoms right here, but it's just still so damn choppy, man. It's just the volatility right now just sucks. Like I said, your percentage levels are low. They're low. I mean, right now, well, the level, I mean, the area that I do have is that 94.21, and 94.21, what was that, yesterday? Was it yesterday's bottoms? No, let me go back. Well, I had that price point for a reason. I had that level for a reason. What was that? Oh, that was last Friday's high. Okay, that was last Friday's high day. Excuse me. That was last Friday's high day. That's what that is. So that 90. Let me go ahead and highlight that too. My bad. Let me put it in white because I know y'all can't see it. I got it in gray. My fault. Yeah. So yeah, that was last Friday's high day. That's why I got that listed. That 694.21, and then we go back to today. See, we held it. So that old resistance could hold up as strong support. So that's a possibility. That's a possibility, ladies. That old area from last Friday, right about here, that strong resistance. Now that we back on top of it, they could try to utilize it for support now that they back on top of that price point. And we still holding the trend line. Even though with all this up and down bull crap, trend line is still holding. We'll see. Now, if it falls back underneath 94.21, all hell is gonna break loose on the as far as on the on SPY. I can tell you that right now. Because that means that's going to turn back to resistance. Which we'll have a lot of room to fall back down towards the 92s and hell, even towards the 90s. So let me see something real quick. So last time we were underneath that, how far did we fall? So when we fell underneath the 694s, we came down as low, because it had its own range. So you came down from the 94.21s all the way down towards the, what level was this? 687.12. 687.12. We had this bounce. So you had these tops and you had these bottoms. That was Friday setup. Yeah. See the range? So we had the tops where you got rejected at, and you see the bottom where you held at in pre-market and intraday, where they double bottom and bounce. So you got to pay close attention to your old ranges. Old ranges. Pay close attention to your old range. So now that we go back this way, right? You're right on top of it. You're right on top of that 694.21. And you see what buyers are trying to hold? They're trying to use that old resistance for possible support. And look at VIX. Falling right back underneath what price point? 1750 again. So buyers may be utilizing the 694.21 to try to push their way back up. Because that'll keep them in this range of 694.21 up towards that 696.50. That'll keep them in that range right here that we have as of now as far as intraday. That'll be our intraday range so far. Because that's what we're going to need to break if we want to see upside. So we're going to have to reverse, hold these bottoms, reverse our way back up, re-break that 96.50 to get to those higher days. So we'll see. We'll see. Because I know the market, like I said, the volatility right now, it sucks. It sucks. It do. It sucks. Now, if you crack that 94, that means you'll be pushing, you'll be testing that trend line again. And if that trend line crack, yes, you do have room to fall back down towards the 693.50s, 693s, down to the 692s. Because like I said, we base it off of Friday's setup. We came down as low as what price point was that? That 687.12s? Yeah. I think that was the bottom on that, right? From Friday? Yep, right here. From here to here. Yep, 687.12. That'll be your key level. Oh, and then we also still got this little area here, but we'll see. Yep, well, you have room to come down to all these levels this way. That means you crack that trend line, you'll be going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So just letting you guys know all the levels you can hit. Down to the 92s, down to the 690s, hell, even as low as the 687s. That's the truth. If you crack this trend line, the trend line is the main thing that's holding you up at this time. That's the only thing that's holding you up. They crack that trend line and underneath 694, you got a lot of room to come back down to all these low key areas. And look what it's at, 697, 687. And that was yesterday's bottom, pre-market and intraday. So not only will you crack down towards the 693s, 692s, you'll be falling all the way back down, possibly to where these old bottoms held at yesterday before the bounce. So keep that in mind. So at least I went over it with you guys. I'm giving you prepped up. So we'll see. See, right now, buyers will have to move in right now to save this play. If they want to stay within this ascending triangle pattern, they have to come in, have to hold this level, stall those puts out or the shorts, and go for that rebound back to the upside. That means VIX will need to fall again underneath 1750 and pull its way back down towards that 1723. Right now, 1750 is holding up as some type of support where they're trying to create like somewhat of a bear trap. So it's stalling them out right now. So 1750 this time is holding. So I mean, ain't nothing I can do about that. You know, I don't control the market. Can't make money on puts or calls. I mean, like I said, if you was willing to take a risk at like 96.50, I mean, yeah, you could have made money on the call put side back down to the 94 because that was almost close to a $2 drop if you wanted to take that chance. I mean, right now I wouldn't go for no put. Hell to the no. I mean, not until we crack underneath that 94.21 because that level, you never know if buyers will be sitting right there. So I mean, I wouldn't take that risk, not me, unless we get that confirmation and that candle underneath, where we can fall and crack. Then yeah, but right here, I mean, it could be another consolidated like area right here. What time it is right now? 11 o'clock. Let's see. Yeah, cause this will be like a chop zone. Hell yeah, I wouldn't be trading this right here. No, hell no. It's too choppy. Chop, 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 chop. I mean, you'll be going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But it does look weak though. I ain't gonna lie to you, Nadia. It does look weak because you are underneath the VWAP. You're underneath all your main indicators. You're underneath the open. So you got pretty much everything working against you. So that's no difference than me flipping my chart upside down and looking at it from a put standpoint. If I flip it upside down from a put standpoint, see your puts will look bullish. See that? Your puts will look somewhat bullish. Looking upside down, looking at spot upside down. See? That means you got to crack 94, 94.50 to get that nice move on your put side where you'll come back down to those pre-market lows, right? Remember, this is from a put standpoint, guys. My chart is upside down. And right now, as far as the put, from a put standpoint, you are above the VWAP, holding the VWAP right now. Where it does look a little uptrendish on the put side, which means that you could be looking downtrendish on the call side. So now if we put it back to normal, now that we looked at everything from a put standpoint, all right, let's go back to the call standpoint. So again, puts look like it's building. Puts look like it's trying to set up an uptrend, possibly. Stay on top of the VWAP while calls are underneath the VWAP. So flip it back the other way, you're underneath the VWAP. See? Look like you're setting up for a downtrend on the call side. So it does look a little weak. Topped out right at 96.50, and it does look a little weak, falling underneath the VWAP. So yeah. So it just looks a little, yeah. And like I said, Nadia, the reason why, and another thing that was making me not really have a lot of confidence on the long side right now is because the market in general. The market looks a little weak. 1%. Normally, again, we want to see some strong pushes. Let's see. Because my main thing, too, I'm looking at VIX on that 1750. Because they still fighting with it. Excuse me. They still fighting with it. They still fighting with that 1750. Because I want to see what if I'm going to have, I'll put it like this, Nadia. If I want to have faith in my longs, what I want to see on VIX is I want to see them, I want to see those sellers keep those buyers underneath 1750. And I want to start to see them pull back down to the 1740s, 1720s. I want them to move them back down towards that 1720. Starting from 1750, there we go. 1750, slowly starting to do it now. All right, so this could be it now. This could be not a reversal finally, which that means SPY should be bouncing. Sometimes it just takes some time, man. I know sometimes it gets nerve-wracking. I know. But that's why I try to look at every way and every way possible. So right now we are underneath 1750 once again. So I want to see a pullback down underneath 1740. I want to see us go back down to this downtrend. Damn, as soon as I said it too, they listen. Don't you say nothing to jinx it either, or Nadia. Don't you say nothing. Don't you say nothing. Don't cause no reversal. So what I want to see is 1740s. Again, I want to see us go back down towards these low key areas here. So right now, bull trap has been set on VIX. Finally got that reversal. Finally getting this turn. All right. Next thing I want to see is 1740s down to the 1730s and back down to this bad boy that needs to get taken out. So that's what I want to see. I want to see some aggressiveness. I want to see some volatility. Like I want to see some good engulfing candles, especially red candles if you're underneath 1750, especially if it's pointing down. I want to see what I mean? I want to see them yank them. That's why we need engulfing candles, because all you're gonna do is get back and forth. Come on, man. See what I mean? That's why I say we need aggressive candles, because we need to scare the other side. Like if they come in with aggressive red candles, that's gonna scare the buyers. If the buyers come with aggressive green candles, that's gonna scare the sellers. Right now, not buyers, but the sellers do have the upper hand in some way because they got VIX back underneath 1750, but that 1750 is going to be a beast. I mean, it's going to be back and forth. 1750 is going to be a pain. See what I mean? You can't stay away from it. It's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's like the 1750 is going to be back and forth until we get away from it. It's going to be a lot of back and forth. It's going to be choppy right here. It's gonna be chop right here. It's gonna be a chop fest. That's what I'm trying to see. Can we get away from this crap? IWM is still underneath that. I told you guys we need to get on top of what price point for IWM is 268. As I told you, watch 268 because I told you to move by 50-cent increments. Now if we were to get back on top of 268, then the next level up is 268.50. Then from 268.50 up to 269. But and it's nobody's fault. It's just that the market is not at its full potential right now. It's not. I mean, you don't have a lot of bias. I mean, to me, it's more. I think today is gonna be more of a consolidated day today. I think it's gonna be more consolidated than anything, possibly, as long as we hold, of course. Like if spot, even with this pullback, if spot can hold and manage to hold at 94, you're gonna be in a range of 94, 96. So right now, I mean, you're just consolidating. I mean, you went from 96 back down to 94s. You're just in this little $2 range. But you are underneath the VWAP on SPY. I mean, of course, that's bearish. You already know you're underneath the VWAP. But if we get back above, start to get that push back above 95, 95.50, get that nice reversal, still got a fighting chance. And look at VIX, falling right back underneath what price point again? 1750. It still got a fighting chance. Still got a fighting chance. Still has a fighting chance. There you go, trying to get back on top of what? The VWAP. That's why I told you, watch the range. That's why I got it highlighted. Just a lot of choppiness. It's like you chop, then you pull. You chop, then you push. It's just back and forth. But the main thing I'm watching is VIX. I'm watching VIX because all I've been doing is waiting on volatility to step in, which we are starting to get now, a volatile candle, finally, from sellers stepping in, trying to pull. I want to see them bad boys close underneath 1740 to get this ball rocking and rolling. Because now all you're doing is taking out all these green candles. You're taking back all the gains from here to here to here, and then I want to see them take out all of these candles here too. I want to see some good red candles taking all of these gains back out right here. I want to see them yank them right back down to that 1720. So buyers lost that one. And so far lost that one. So what we got to go for next is these bad boys. So we want those sellers to take out every single thing that they gain. We want them again. We want those gains to go away. So watch 1740. We want to crack that one. On damn. Yeah. Now those sellers about to come and attack these candles. Right here. Now they about to come and attack them. And now also yanking them underneath that downtrend setup too. Now you're back in the downtrend. What we got left on this calendar? 3 minutes? Come on. Don't give them an so what I don't want to see, don't sellers do not give buyers the opportunity to go back above 1740. Stay underneath it, because that'll be we should be seeing the next leg down. Should be gapping down underneath 1740. So far so good. Sellers are taking over. Don't you give them a chance to bounce. You better close underneath that trend line. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't give them a reason to bounce. Come on, close right back in that downtrend. Close. Come on. Don't you? Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on, man. Come on, sellers. Let's go. They got the key. Huh? God dog it. See, I didn't want them to get back on top of 1740. See, they messing up all my game plans, man. God dog it. Now it's creating a bull trap on SPY and creating a bear trap on VIX. Golly, see? That's why I didn't want them to. I wanted them to stay underneath that trend line, not give them an opportunity to get back on top of it. And man, yeah, it messed me up. God dog it. God, we was on the roll too. We was on the roll. A bear trapping and bull trapping. That's what I didn't want to happen. I wanted them to successfully close underneath. God dang it, they messed me up. Well, I mean, I'm not in it, but they messed up my game plans. Well, can't win them all. Just don't have enough buyers, man. Just don't have enough buyers. I tried. Just don't have enough buyers. Don't have enough buyers. We tried to have faith in it, guys. I mean, just like I said, the buying volatility is weak right now. Just don't have enough. Not enough juice yet. I'm not saying that we can't get it, but right now we don't have enough at this moment. Today, I mean, right now we don't. I mean, you gotta think about it. I mean, yesterday we were on a bullish run, and then it took consolidation. I mean, if you go back and kind of look at the setup itself, I mean, trend line is still holding. Don't get it twisted. Trend line is still holding, because all we did was go on a big move yesterday, and then it took consolidation, post-market, pre-market. So all we gotta do is get this break back above this 95, 87. Get above this, and yes, you'll have room to run up. But just don't have no buying volatility right now. And like I said, we fall back underneath 94. I mean, sellers can get a little bit more aggressive. Because now you be crossing and cracking this trend line, going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. Where you be kind of like jumping off of a cliff, cliff diving. And then look at VIX. Look at that. Buyers, y'all disappointed me, man. I had faith in y'all. I tried to have faith in them. They let me down. I tried. It is what it is. Tried to have faith in them boys, but they just couldn't come through. So it is what it is. So let me look at some other contracts. So I tried to give it a go. Well, I mean, I didn't jump in it, but I was trying to wait for the setups, and they couldn't deliver right now. So the way that the route that this is looking, look like we starting to turn on SPY. Look like we starting to possibly create a downtrend. I mean, almost like a cup. So starting to cup a little bit, going from buyers to now sellers. And roughly one of the last line of defense that buyers have is that 94. But if they crack 94 and fall underneath that 200-day moving average, yeah, that's gonna be pretty much a wrap for the buyers. You might as well go ahead and shut that down. Gonna be pretty much a wrap. Oh, that's not what I want to do. God dog it. I said my indicator. Yeah, I'm gonna change a different color, because I mean I have it in gray and y'all can't really see it. My bad. Alright, cool. Now y'all can see the 200-day moving average. There you go. Alright. See? Them boys, they holding on for dear life. They holding on for dear life. But the minute they crack 94, all hell about to break loose. I'm telling you right now, they cannot maintain this level. They better come in strong. Buyers better come in right now and go for that reversal. Buyers better come in and go for that reversal back up, because other than that, more sellers gonna come in and try to yank them. But yeah, I mean the market itself is weak. Mike. Yeah, it's, I mean, cause look right here. That's why I put this little chart up. These are all blue chips, Mike, right here. Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, Apple, Meta, Google. I mean, the highest percentage as far as blue chips today is Microsoft and Tesla at 1%. And normally, if it's bullish, you already know. Normally, if it's bullish, a bull market, intraday bull market, you already know we'll normally see what, 5%, 7%, 10%. You know, something to that nature. All we got today was damn near like 1%. Yeah, the market is weak right now. It's weak. Now, I'm not saying that it can't, gear up and, gas it up and push, but right now, nah. I mean, it's like we are in a range of, because if you notice, sellers are sitting around 96.50 and buyers are sitting right around at 94.21. So it therefore keeping us in a range. It's keeping us in a range right now. So you got these bottoms where buyers are sitting and you got these tops where sellers are sitting. So we're in somewhat of a $2 range. $2. So we have yet to come out of this range. So we have yet to crack and we have yet to break. So question is, now I'm gonna tell you one thing though, Mike. I'm gonna tell you one thing that I still have faith in. What makes me still have faith in the buyers. We still have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still going on, which is what I like. That means buyers gonna have to get back above that 95.84, 87, push his way back up to 96.50 and so forth. Because if you think about it, look right here, Mike. Look at my setup. You still have an ascending triangle pattern that can still possibly form if those buyers come in aggressive. That means that'll be ascending triangle 1, and then up to ascending triangle 2, which will be 96.50, and then we can start to retest those high days. So trend line is still holding. Don't get it wrong. Trend line is still holding. Yeah, and like I said, but today is weak as hell. It is. So and in a way, I kind of don't blame it, because normally when you do go on a big move, the previous day, the next day you do go into some type of consolidation. So you gotta think about it. From yesterday, you ran from 88 damn near up to what, 90, 95, 96. So I mean, you pretty much went on a decent run yesterday. So after a big run, now you're just in a consolidation, post market, pre-market, intraday. But what I still kind of like about it is in some type of way, you're still building like a higher low. It's like it's hard to see it, but it's still trying to build like a higher low. I noticed that. If you go back right here, you got post-market, pre-market, and then you're starting to build some type of higher low where 94 is still trying to hold. So they setting up for something. I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. 94, I'm keeping my eyes peeled on 94, because that's what we need to hold. We need to stay above 94 for sure. But trend line is still holding at this time. I still see an ascending triangle pattern possibility. It's a possibility. Because look like what they may, it's a far-fetched idea, Mike. What I think they may do today, due to the fact is the buying momentum is a little weak, I think their main focus is to hold a level, which they are holding, 94. Once these buyers start to step in, it should push them from 94s up towards the 95 to 96, where we can see some type of reversal. So I think the main thing was just trying to hold the floor, trying to get more buyers to step in at 94. So I think that's what they're doing. And look at VIX, see what I mean? Starting to reverse right back underneath 1750, because that level has held. See? So look like buyers, and look right in here in IWM. So look like buyers are stepping in. We still got IWM's uptrend still holding. Now you above 268. Yeah, like I said, SPY still has an uptrend. It's just like I said, it's just the market just weak on the buying side though. But the fact is, you still managed to hold a floor level without getting completely taken out. That's a good sign. Some type of strength buying, from the bull standpoint. Because we didn't fall all the way back down to these levels here. So that created a higher low. Because you have pre-market lows, these intraday lows, and then right here you created a higher low. So it's just that this consolidation is just chop like crazy, chop. But like I said, it seems like they planning something, because they trying to hold this level for a reason. like I said, guys, I'm watching this 94. 94, no matter how many times Push tried to go underneath it, buyers bought right back into it. Try to pull back down to 94, buyers bought right back into it. So they're trying to hold a level for sure. They're trying to hold a level. Yeah, it's just choppy. I mean, it's no way around it. It's just choppy. I mean, ever since we had that nice run this morning, it's just been chop zone. Been chop. Choppy. I mean, you got an upper chop. Yep, look right here. You had an upper chop, lower chop. It's just ever since we had them moves, Aussie and Mike. Look at that. Ever since we caught these, it's just been choppy. Chopping. I'm trying to have faith in these longs, man. I'm trying to, but I need to see the proof, man. I need the proof just like we got this morning. I just need some proof. Because normally when you got good volatility, you normally get consecutive candles. Kind of like you got this morning. You had red consecutive candles. You had green consecutive candles. Now, look what you have. You have a mixture. Red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green. It's all choppy. It's just, we don't have no volatility right now. No volatility. Not yet, but you know. So while we're waiting on that, let me see if I can find anything else. I mean, like I said, guys, for my ladies, Nadia, Jen, I know y'all was watching IWM, watching 268. 268 can hold. The next level up is 268.50. That'll be your next level up. I mean, you do still have somewhat of an uptrend on IWM. You still do. Let me see. How we looking like on everything else? Microsoft, no. Tesla, we got to get back above 420. I say 425. Get back above 425. I mean, they still got. I mean, they have a fighting chance to reverse, and if those buys get back above 425 level, we can push our way back up towards 427.50 up to 430. Amazon, where we at 208. So we ran up as high as 212.50, like I had it marked off. Back underneath the 210.50s. So that's starting to look a little weak. I mean, look at this. Ran up, right back on down, followed back underneath the VWAP. That ain't good. SPY, VWAP, that ain't good. Still signs of weakness. AMD, that ain't good. Falling back underneath the VWAP. They all looking weak. Nvidia, underneath the VWAP, downtrend, that ain't good. Apple, I mean, look at this. They all falling. Every single one is falling. Meta, Google. Google trying to hold. It still look weak though. Still look a little weak. Underneath that 318.50. Yeah, it's like none of them are just holding. None of them are holding. I mean, we went through every single one, and none of them just like not hold. Like they not holding. Let me go to CRWV, one of my favorites. You already know this one. Nah, I mean even that looks weak. Nope. I mean it's just no play for me. I don't see nothing. I done went through everything. I don't see no play. I'll go back to IWM for my ladies to see if theirs can try to maintain this 268 back up, but I mean even that look weak. Back on these 268. SPY, I mean, like it's yeah. No. You're 110% correct, boss. Let me double check. Also, let me let me go to the POTUS schedule. Anything coming out today as far as president wise? 1 o'clock press briefing by the White House Secretary Caroline Leavitt. That's gonna be at 1 o'clock. I'll show you guys too. Yeah, so all we got today as far as the president's schedule. 1 o'clock press briefing by the White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. 1 o'clock. Other than that, nah. I don't see nothing else. Treasury, I already passed. Nope, I don't really see nothing else. Nope. And tomorrow, guys, we're gonna have employment situation, so keep your eyes peeled on that for tomorrow, 8:30. And the crude oil inventories is gonna be at 10:30. Yeah, I don't really see a lot. I don't really see really anything. Oof. Looking nasty. SPY looking a little nasty right now. That's why I said when we looked at all the blue chips, guys, all of them weren't holding. They all was falling. They all looked weak. Look at this. Yeah, it's just and then now you got VIX right back on top of 1750. I told you we can't leave around at 1750. We can't leave from it. The only thing I see on VIX though at this time, I do see somewhat of it's trying to build like this uptrend. I do see that from here to here. I see this little uptrend setup that they're trying to uphold. I'll just do away with the downtrend at this moment. You know, I ain't gonna delete it, but I'm gonna just darken it out. Yeah, so I do see this little temporary setup that VIX has, like a little uptrend from these bottoms. Got like a little uptrend build, and then you got SPY, more of a downtrend build. So yeah, it's not looking pretty healthy on SPY at this moment. Not right now. Not at the time. I mean, it's too shallow, like that's too steep. I hate that. But you do, I mean, y'all get the idea. Got like a downtrend setup. Looking weak. Little bit. Right back down to that 94. So y'all see it. Alright. Yep. Look like it's building lower highs, getting weaker and weaker. Yeah, I mean, right now ain't no trade for me right now, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't see no trades for me at this moment. None. Look like we in a little pullback phase right now, though. Look like we're getting ready to gear for pullbacks, and VIX is going for the push. Setting up. Going right back down to the trend line. So, matter of fact, how are we overbought on SPY? Let me see. Oh, I'm talking about my 1 hour time frame. Let me see. Nah, we're not overbought. I mean, it's coming back down though. I'm trying to look at these levels on my 1 hour time frame. 94. Yep, 94. And the next level I see from that is 91.13s down to the 688s. That's what I see. So I mean, I'll show y'all on my chart too, on what I see on my end. So we go back to SPY real quick. What does it say on? Shorts. Let me go to my shorts. Hold on. Which one was it? Short one. There we go. Alright. So what I have is, if we fall back underneath 94s, you do have room to fall back down to this 91.13 level, this O area here. And then from here, you got that 68 down to 80. 88 down to the 86-ish area. But I think we're going to test around at 88 first. But like I said, we do crack 94. That's, I mean, this is what I see right in front of me, in front of you guys. So I'm showing you. So, see, so we do crack underneath 94. You do have room to fall back down to these areas, right around 91. And then from 91 back down towards that 88, where we had a bounce at 88, 89 level. So I do see from here to here to at least here, because that used to be an old resistance that can be now utilized for strong support. So I mean, I could see 88 pull back for a nice bounce. We had this strong resistance. I mean, you also got this level here too, 91 and 88, like those two specific levels. What buyers could possibly utilize after this pullback, if we do fall underneath 94, what buyers can utilize these two particular price points. Because I mean, like I said, you had strong resistance right here, 91. You can see it right here twice, 91, 91, and then you had this area here right around 88. So if we get a strong pullback, I do see this level and this level that what buyers could possibly utilize for a bouncing opportunity if push comes to shove. So that means first we got to crack 94 first. So we crack 94. We already know 9 times out of 10 where we hitting. However, if they hold 94, that's just going to keep us in this range. It's going to keep us in this range. So 94, put it like this, 94 is going to be make or break. Above 94, yes, you have room to run back on up. Below 94, yes, you have room to come back down towards that 91 to even 88, possible 88 level. So right now, as of now, and I agree with Mike, lunch hours, that we are in the range. I mean, we're just ranging right now. The market is just pretty, ugh. We need to get back above the VWAP and the open, because other than that, you're going to have a red day close for the day on the daily. Keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Slow right now. Like I said, I mean, IWM is still trying to hold his own. I mean, IWM is still holding an uptrend. I mean, like I said, this that 268. If they can stay above 268, next level up is gonna be 268.50. You know, and for Jenna and Nadia, because I know they was watching that one. If those, as long as those buys can hold 268 or stay above 268, that'll be your next level up. 268.50. I'll put the alert. So 268.50 up to that 269. So right now that's a oop. We pushing. What's pushing it? What's bouncing? I see SPY bouncing. What's pushing? Nope. What the hell is pushing it? Nope. A little bit of a bounce, but that's what's not causing SPY to do that though. What the hell is causing SPY to push? I mean, Google is back on top of 318-ish. But y'all getting the bounce back up. I told you that 94. Watch 94. That's why I said buyers need to hold that and need to come in immediately. And they did. Okay, they delivered then. All right, buyers held 94. All right, buyers came in 94. Just like we talked about, where they held it. I told you 94 is going to be make or break. Above 94, yes, you can push up. Below 94, you'll pull back down. So let's see. Yeah, I mean, and I'm trying to see if I don't think I've seen anything. I mean, the only thing that would lead to that is just, VIX is pulling back, but that's the only thing I see. Let me see. I don't think I see any news. Let me double check, boss. CNBC, if they saying anything. I don't think so. Dow extends record for S&P 500 raises as software shares bounce. It's the only thing I see as far as news. Yeah, Dow extends record, S&P rises as software bounces. It's the only thing I see. Dow Jones continue winning streak on Tuesday as investors moved into software stocks and more value-oriented areas of the market. Receiving a boost from entertainment names is Disney, American Express. They said Microsoft, but Microsoft ain't doing nothing. Just went to Microsoft. We on Microsoft. But they did. Buyers did step in. We're back on top of the VWAP and look at VIX. Now you falling back underneath the 740s again. So we're gonna fall back in this downtrend now. So that means, well, get rid of you. And let me see. They better not make me remove my trend line for nothing. I swear they better not. They better not be there. But no, ain't no fake out because they pushing. They for damn sure pushing. So that's not a fake out. Let's see. Let's see if we're gonna stay on top of this bad boy. Now we fall back in that downtrend. That means more upside is coming. Finally. Let's see. Can buyers go for the push? So now what we need, guys, we need 95.50 back up to that 98.87, up to that 96.50. We need that nice push, in which they look like they're doing. There go that push. So let's see. 95.50 back up toward that 90. See if they get back on top of here. I mean, we golden. Yep, he's starting to gap down now. I mean, he's starting to pull back on VIX. That's crazy, this push. Wait, let me see. No, it ain't Tesla. What the hell is pushing it? I see Apple with a little bit of a push. I see Meta. I wonder if that was Meta that did that. Because they did go on a $4 push from 670s to the 674. Yep, look. Yep, we just said it, Meta. We just said it. Yep, Meta. It was Meta. Meta gave it that push. Yep, that's what it was, Jenna. I agree with you 110%. Yeah, Meta pushed. That's what it was. It was that Meta push. God dang it, man. It tricked. I could have had everything set up. They messed me up today. I didn't know the push was coming. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it threw me off. I didn't know the push was coming. I mean, I could still trade it, but I would have been ready. I didn't know that was coming. I didn't know. Didn't know. It was a nice push though. And look at VIX, boy. Yeah, look at VIX though. I mean, that's meta. That was meta, Mike. Meta push. That's what it was. That was that meta push. Cause they went on a $4 run from 670s to the 674. So it went on a $4 push. So that's what contributed to SPY pushing. And look at VIX. God, dog, man. I would have known that. I'd have been already in it. But I didn't. I mean, it was so choppy. Yeah, that's what it was though, boss. Cause we went through every other stock. I mean, we went through from every list on. I mean, Tesla's starting to pick up a little bit of heat, but that's not the cause of it. And then we went through Microsoft, ain't doing nothing. Amazon, nothing. AMD, nothing. Nvidia, nothing. Apple, nothing. And last but not least, we went right into Microsoft, and that was the only one that looked like it was having a little bit of steam picking up right up. It's pulling back now, but let's see. Here we go with this damn trend line bounce again. Let's see. They better be setting up for a bull trap. I mean, a bear trap. Get back above 74, back up. Because if they can do that, man, that's going to definitely help SPY out a lot. If Meta can get back on top of 74, get that push back up to the 76, 78s, that'll definitely help SPY a lot. Because that's going to cause VIX to pull back even more, back down to these bottoms. Because we know that we're anticipating that dang crack underneath that 1720. We know we're anticipating. That's what we really anticipating. Anticipating that crack. Finally getting that sell-off. Finally. All this dang choppiness around that 1750 was irking my nerves. That's why I didn't jump in, because man, I didn't know what the market was about to do. So now we need to fall back underneath the 1730s, because that's gonna put us back in this downtrend, because we don't want them bouncing off that downtrend no more. We don't want them utilizing that downtrend to bounce. We want them to close successfully underneath and fall right back into that downtrend setup, because that means we fall back in that downtrend setup, we can continue the downtrend on down, and SPY can continue its way to the upside, and which they are, because now you are back above the VWAP. So that's a clear sign, and you gap down. So that, all right, now we're getting some signs. There we go. Now we're getting clear signs. So that means on what is this? Maybe a 10-minute time frame. It should be a. I don't think I have a damn 10-minute time frame. I know I got my 15. Let me see how I was looking on the 15. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get it from a 10-minute time frame to see if it merges those two green candles together, make like a bull flag pattern. All right, still look like a bull flag pattern to me though. Above the VWAP, room to push up towards that 95, 80, 87 still. So it looks like they may be trying to build. I told y'all the main thing that we needed to hold was 94. And 94 survived that pullback. It took some time, but it survived it. Came down, 94 recovered. Came down, 94 recovered. Buyer stepped in off that 200-day moving average and got that push back up. So that's a good sign. So that's good. That's a good sign on the bull side. So look like some type of faith is stepping back in, Mike. We got a little bit of faith, and then now VIX is back underneath that downtrend. So look like we're getting ready to rock and roll again on the possible bullish side. Especially once we get that crack underneath that 1730. Because we do have a lot of room to, I'm sorry, 1723. With a lot of room to fall to the downside. So back underneath the downtrend, cool. I ain't gonna lie, I thought they was gonna break out, but nope. Came right back down. Underneath 1750s, 1730s. So cool. Clear sign. It's good. Good. So we fought through the choppiness. So that's good. That is good. So we gotta get this bad boy to crack. Fall back down towards the 1716s. SPY should be golden. Man, but like I said, had I would have known they was gonna do that, I'd have been jumped in. I was waiting on the golfing counters to step in. Remember, remember I was talking to you about that. And Mike, I said the main thing I was anticipating, they was gonna get some engulfing, red candles back to the downside. Away from that 1750. We finally got it. But man, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Again, if I would have known, I would have been jumped in. But hey, never too late. because now we can set up for fake out breakouts for the move back down. So that's a good thing. So even if we miss this little opportunity here, we could be anticipating another bounce up, bull trap, and then that next leg down. So still got a chance. Still got a fighting chance to catch that next one. So that means what we want to anticipate on SPY is even after it goes for its run, we want to anticipate some possible pullbacks. Instead of chasing, buying into some low-key areas. Because that means, remember, got to keep in mind, don't chase. Because you still got VIX heading right down to that 1723. And we know how, buyers may be sitting around here. So that means that level is going to be equivalent towards these tops. So be careful chasing. Just be careful chasing it. And again, if you miss this move on up, wait for a possible pullback opportunity. And Mike, what I told you though, boss, even though it was choppy and ugly, and we were losing a little bit of faith in the loans. What did I keep my faith on though, boss? I kept my faith in what? The 694s in my trend line. And you my witness. Boss, what I kept saying, I said, even though it's choppy and it's ugly, I said the main thing that we're still holding is the trend line. Did I not say that, Mike? I said we're still holding this trend line. We have an ascending triangle pattern. That's still holding. I said we're still holding 694. Yes, sir. So, I kept the faith. And now we rocking and rolling, boss. We back on it. We back on it. So, I'm not going to chase. I'm going to let it play itself out because now we're getting that confirmation. So, what I'm doing is I'm going to let it do its thing right now because I'm not going to chase. I'm going to wait for some opportunities because we are above the VWAP. We are above the open that we can utilize to the best of our ability. And we know this is going to be a resistant area until we break back above it. So I'm going to keep it on watch and wait. But trend line has held. Trend line has held. 694 has held. So, hey, success on that. Still doing well on that. Still doing good. So all we're doing now is anticipating this crack on VIX underneath that 1723 for more downside to come. Because, look all this room you have to fall. Which will equal, look how much room we'll have to spike on up on SPY. So, we back down to it. All right, we'll see. Back down to it. So remember, you got consecutive red candles down, so be mindful of that. 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 red candles. So as this third candle is coming down, be on lookout for that next one coming in. Right now, gap down. Now watch this level here. Watch this level. So be mindful of chasing those tops and watch these bottoms. So count your candles. 1, 2, 3 red candles on down, coming right into a possible supported area where buyers may be sitting until we could successfully crack it and stay underneath it. Let's see how we're going to play out at around that 1723. Let's see how we're going to play out. Now, where will the bounce reversal of the trap be? What was that trap? So damn choppy, man. Jesus. Your 90 MA is all the way up towards 1737. Like I told you guys, be careful chasing because again, though VIX's bottom is gonna be equivalent to SPY's tops. As I told you, be on the lookout for that. As I told you, don't chase, don't chase. Just be careful. Let it pull back. Make sure we can hold these key levels. Let's see if we're setting up for a possible bear trap. For that possible slingshot back up. Let's see. Because we already got 3 green candles up. Let it pull back. Let it pull back. Let it pull back. Alright. Give me a minute, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. And just keep it on watch, though. Like I said, watch that 1723. If we want to see more upside on SPY, we want VIX to crack that level. See how you bounce it? That's why I told you. That's why I told y'all don't chase those tops. See? That's why I told you don't chase it. That's why I was keeping you mindful of 1723 where buyers could be sitting at. So I told you, be careful. Be careful, be careful. Be careful chasing. I want y'all getting caught up in something y'all shouldn't, so I want y'all to be very careful. Alright, let me run to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. Mike, y'all hold it down. Nadia, all of y'all hold it down. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much for everything that you guys do. Appreciate you. Be right back, guys. And also keep on watch. What? Tesla went back up? Oh, it did. I said that 25 left. Oh, it did. Right towards my area. I just said. Oh, you right. Oh man. And right towards my alert, 2750. God dog, Mike. I still, don't get me wrong. No, it's still opportunities because right now it's still opportunities. Mike, Austin, and whoever else, if you are watching Tesla, because now we're gonna be in a range of this 2750 down to the 425ish level. So it could get a possible pullback bounce if it does not break that 2750. You know, but it does have a little bull flag pattern set up to it. So in order for us to get to that close towards that 430, we need to break out of this little area here, 2750, up towards that level. But that's going to hold up at some type of resistance at this moment. So that's going to put you in a range of 2750 down to 25. Because we want to keep that balance. And they're going to pull back on SPY. Pull back. So I want to see if they're setting up for a bull trap as we're pushing up towards that, because you're underneath 1740. So I want to see if it's going to be a bull trap. Oh yeah, Tesla. God dang, man. Bull flag pattern, that is beautiful. God dang it. Man, we're gonna get it, Mike. We're gonna get it. We're gonna catch it. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me go to my chart before I go to the restroom. Hold on. I want to see something real quick. And right now, guys, we did get a bounce off that open at this moment on SPY. SPY's catching that open bounce and that VY bounce at this moment. Just keep it on watch. Let me go to Tesla real quick. I want to see something. Tesla. All right, Tesla, where you at? Yep, 2750 up to 430. 42750 up to 430. Yep. It's gonna be right here where these bottoms are located, up to 430, and then next key level up is 430. I'm telling you right now, 435 is gonna be key for Tesla. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if Tesla can manage to get above, and I'm gonna go. And once I get back from the restroom, I'm gonna break down to you guys on why 435 is gonna be so important. If we can break towards that 435, I'm telling you, that bad boy gonna have a nice move to the upside. But just keep it on watch. But as of now, we do have room to run as far as 430 at this time. I mean, I know we're getting overextended on the 1 hour time frame. We got a little bit of room to push, but yeah. I'm not saying we're going all the way to 435 today, but that's gonna be a key area. Do I have my 12-hour time frame? Let me see. I'm trying to find my 12-hour real quick so I can show y'all. 12 hour. There we go. 12 hour. Got it. All right. All right. Let's see. I mean, even SPY on the 12-hour time frame. I mean, right now you're hitting that 200-day moving average. That's why you're getting a little bit of resistance on the 12-hour time frame on SPY. Get above that 200-day moving average. Oh no, it's CRWV. Hell, I'm looking at. My bad, guys. Don't judge. Alright, look. Let's see. I knew something was off. I was like, wait a minute. That's like, we ain't nowhere near that. Yep, still got these top key levels. Yep, 98, 96. Still got these levels to take out. And then once we get that break, I mean, look at all this room and space and opportunity on SPY. That's the only brick wall that's really in your way on SPY. Every time you run up towards that 98, 97, that's where all your sellers are sitting at. But once we get that breakout, I mean, nothing but space and opportunity on that bad boy. All right, Tesla. Let me go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. Where we at? Yeah, I'll give it about 430-ish. Yep, because that's right where that 50-day moving average is at. So right up towards 430-ish. And then the reason why, Mike, the reason why we need 435. I'm gonna tell you why that's important. See right here? And I marked it off. See? Look on how powerful that support line was at 435 when we had that massive bounce. From 435, we ran up as high as damn near 500. So, but we underneath 435 that could hold up as a brick wall for the moment. You know, so you do have room to run up to it, but now sellers can try to utilize it. You know, it benefited the buyers when we were on top of it, but now that we're underneath it, it could possibly benefit the sellers now. Because you can see right here, all they're going to do is turn support into strong resistance, and we still have some of this little downtrend setup because that could be a second lower high. So because you got this high here, I mean not second lower high, third lower high, because you got this first high here, right? Then you got this second lower high here, and then right around 435 could be your third lower high. And again, now that we underneath that strong support, could now possibly be strong resistance. So yeah, I mean 435 is gonna be key though. But if buyers can find a way to get back on top of 435, you do have room to move, back up to the upside of 440, 450s, and so forth. But we're gonna need to get back on top of that price point for sure. We're gonna need to get back on top of that price point. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. Like I told you guys, if we could not break that 427.50, we're gonna get that nice little pullback down. So I was telling you guys not to chase. Just keep everything on watch. So we'll see where we go from here. I'll be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Keep everything on watch. Let's see where we're going. I mean, we still got this little. We did create a bull trap on VIX. We just got to get that crack below that 1750. I mean, it does have like a little cup-like pattern on this bad boy. We just got to get a crack underneath that damn 1723. Got to crack that one. Got to definitely crack it. Got Tesla pulling back. We didn't touch that 2750 just yet, but that's why I had my price point to tell you on how far we could push up from that once we broke above 425. All right, third candle down. Let's see if they're gonna utilize this for support. It's gonna be around this. I know it's at 25, but for today we do have 24. So let's see, can they do a possible red to green on Tesla? Got 3 candles down already. Got about 4 minutes. Yeah, almost 4 minutes till this candle closes out. Third red candle down. So let's see as we close out on this candle, stay above 24. Let's see a possible red to green for a bounce back up. Let's see. All right, let's see. Right now we pulling. We want to stay on top of 24 on Tesla. Stay on top of 424. Let's see, can we hold it? Let's pull it back down. This candle just opened too, so we got some time. We got to give it some time to let's see what we get. But I see that VIX is still getting a little weak though. VIX is still getting weak. VIX is getting hella weak. Watch this Tesla too, guys. Watching this to see can we close and stay right on top of 24. Now we pulling down to it. Want to hold it. Want it. Hold that level. Want that third candle close right on top. Create some type of support, like we're trying to. So that next candle in, buyers should try to step in for that pushback up. Let's see, can we get it? Oh, she is knocked out. She gone. Ooh. Damn, that was quick. Jeez Louise. Damn, that was a quick bad trap. Jeez. Right back on top of 20. Damn. So it looks like they're gearing up for it. Let's see. So they already created a little shadow already on Tesla, right at 24. So we should be closing right on top of it. Would like Tesla to the VWAP move back up. Yeah, so we already did. Look, we came out to the VWAP. It happened quick. Look at that. VWAP, then right back on top of 24, upper shadow. I'm sorry, lower shadow. Look. Yeah. So look like they hold at 24. Just like I was saying, with that third candle should close right on top of 24. And damn, I mean, it happened so quick. God, dog. And I said the same thing too, boss. I was like, man, that was fast. Like that was a quick move. I don't think it's taking my orders, man. Why? Man, they messing with me. Damn, that was quick. That was a quick bad trap. Right to the VWAP. A little bam. I told you guys. I told you. Watch those counter candles down. And as we get right by that 24, close on 24, and buyers should start to move in off of 24 back up. And I mean, like I said, it happened so quick, like lightning. Holy crap, that was quick. What time it is? Oh, we still got about 2 minutes. We're still holding above 24, so that's a good sign. Turning resistance now to possible support. And you got consecutive red candles in a row. Because normally I like that on Tesla, because Tesla likes to. They don't have a lot of mixtures of candles. I like when it's consecutive. I love when they set up like that because it's so easy to trade it. So as long as 24 holds, after your 3 candles play out, then buyers should start to come in right at 24 to try to reverse it, though. Let's see, can we get that reversal? We should possibly be seeing a red to green move. So let's see if they're gonna go for it. We'll see from once that next candle come in. You got 1 minute till we close. 1 minute till we close. God dang, that was quick. I wouldn't have caught that even if I tried to. It happened too quick. Even if you was trying to set up your contract, you would have missed it. Damn, that was fast. Damn. Let me see how do I got it? Close my Let me see the contracts on that one. Dated for it goes out to the 13th. Okay. Man, if I would have caught that one, damn. Let me see. I was looking at Tesla contracts, guys. That's what I was looking at. I'd have been up already. Yeah, if I would have caught it. If I would have known that, I would have caught it. If I would have known we would have moved that down quick. Like, jeez Louise. I would have definitely caught it. All right, here we go, guys. Pull it back down. So the buyers should be possibly stepping in. We should be trying to go. Let's see, can it reverse off of 424? We should be. It should. They should be creating some type of trap right here where buyers should start to step in. Let's see, can we get it? Anybody's texting me now? My daughter telling me happy birthday. Huh? What did you ask me? What you doing for it? Nothing but eating out. That's it. I already know what I want. I told her, man, I said, man, anywhere where they got crawfish, it's crawfish season back in, and man, I'm just ready to have some crawfish for tomorrow. I'll be ready. Cause I mean, I'm kind of tired of hibachi. I don't want hibachi. I mean, I'll tap some. Should we do seafood palace? Not seafood palace. Spiry crab. Get some snow crabs. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, go some snow crabs. Just saying. Snow crab it up. All right, watch this. Watch this level, guys. Let's see. 4 minutes. Want to create pullback failures. Pullback failures. Sellers gonna have a hard time trying to close underneath that 24 level. SPY still holding up pretty decent. Creating some little bad traps on this end. Gotta get back above that VWAP. Stay above the open. Get back above the VWAP. Tesla, stay above 424. Create some pullback failures where buyers can possibly step in. Let's see. I mean, you already had a huge lower shadow. I'll be in New Orleans in 2 weeks. So that'll be your first time trying it? Oh, Queen, I'm telling you. You gonna get so addicted to the food down here in the South? Oh, my God. It all depends on what you get. I'd have mess with you to show you that potato again from Steamboat Bill's, boy. That house potato with the, what it was, the shrimp etouffee baked potato. Oh. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling for that right now. Oh yeah, I love catfish too. But my favorite dish is papados, crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Oh my God. Pretty much dirty rice it's like rice dressing in a sense. It's pretty much what it is. But I'll show y'all what my favorite dish is. Let me go to it real quick while I'm still watching. Guys, like I said, Mike, still watch Tesla, boss. Watch that 424 level. Spy, y'all back on top of the BWAP. Upper shadow. Still holding. Still looking nice. Starting to reverse. Got an upper shadow on VIX. We need to crack 1723 for that nice move on down. We do have someone like a little cup, inverted cup on this bad boy. Oh man, I'm gonna show y'all what my favorite food is. I'm still watching though, Mike. I'm still watching, boss. Still watching. So we holding up right now on the BWAP, Mike. And watch that 424 on Tesla. Watch that 424. Let me see. Papadoo. There we go. Crawfish etouffee. See, it's gonna come up with the right picture I like. Is that it? It's all blurry though. I need one with a better picture. Why are they all so blurry? Watch that 424, Mike. Keep on watch, boss. We got about roughly 30 seconds before we close out. Let's see if we're gonna stay on top of 424. I got them right here, but I was trying to find I got it listed right here. I was trying to find a decent picture that's gonna show it completely. But that's the crawfish etouffee though. That's my boy. Ah man, I would tear it up in a heartbeat. I was trying to find a clear picture of it. Yeah, see crawfish etouffee? Oh man, I would tear it up in a heartbeat. I tear it up in a heartbeat. Now I'm about to mess with Aussie real quick. Steamboat Bill's, Steamboat Bill's, house potato, shrimp etouffee. Yo, I'm telling you, that house potato, oh my God. Not the best picture. I mean, right now it's all blurry, but yeah, you have shrimp etouffee with fried shrimp and sour cream, melted cheese. I'm trying to find a clear picture of it, but man, I'm telling you, Queen, you just don't know. All right, here we go, guys. Bouncing VWAP. Oh yeah, you gotta try, Queen. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, man. Oh, it's good. It's addictive. I promise you, it's addicting. It's definitely addicting. You'll get addicted to it. Here we go, guys. Bouncing on the VWAP. We got VIX pulling back. Tesla still fighting with that 424, but we need to get back on top of that money, Mike. We need to get back on top of that 424 for that push back to the upside, boss. Watch your 424. SPY, we're still holding the VWAP. Keep that on watch. It's like we're going from one little chop range to the next, but we should start to see a push. Because right now, look at VIX. VIX is falling. That bad boy should start to turn. Still should start to turn. Oh, yeah. Definitely do a meetup. Oh, yeah, definitely do a meetup, man. Because if I could try to schedule something like whether it's New Orleans or even where I'm from Lake Charles, I would definitely get you guys all together so y'all can try out some seafood. Pfft. Y'all wouldn't want to leave. Y'all wouldn't want to leave. Oh, let me go back to IWM2, Queen. Let me see. All right, cool. Just like we talked about, 68.50. Remember, 68.50. Yep. So I mean, right now, I mean, IWM still has his uptrend spot. Now there go bias. There go your bias starting to step in, and there go that IWM. I mean IWM. VIX's pullback. Let's see what time it is. We got about 3 minutes till we close out on this candle. Pulling back. All right. Right now, so far so good. IWM, Nadia, Jenna. Next key level, like I told you guys, is gonna be the 268.50. Watch that 268.50. Keep that on watch. There we go. And now y'all see the inverted cup and handle. After all that choppiness, now you can see it. Look at the cup. Look at your handle. Once we get that crack and that close underneath 1723, that's a wrap. Oh no wonder. I'm looking at the wrong. Oh damn it! I'm looking at my wrong contract. No wonder. I'm doing too much. I was looking at the contracts. All types of wrong. I don't know what I was thinking. I had Tesla contract looking at SPY and them contracts. I mean, thinking I was on SPY and them contracts. God dog, it ought to been in if I would have been paying close attention. That's on me though. That's my fault. I wasn't even thinking. Too busy caught on food. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry now. Ain't gonna lie, I want some seafood now. Alright, damn, we're about 10 cents away. I would have been in this play already. If I would have been paying attention, that was my fault. Alright, there you go, guys. Again, SPY, we need to get back above that 695.87 up to 696.50. Main price point, we need to get above 696.50. But we want to utilize this as a floor. We want to create an uptrend and build our way up. We want to turn this back into support, then 696.50 up toward that 697. I knew it was going to create a range today. I knew it was going to consolidate a lot today. I knew that was coming. I mean, the way this was setting up, I knew we was going to see a lot of consolidation. Because I told you, it already made a big move yesterday. I'm coming down. You coming down with your queen, tuna. I mean, I can see, well, because you know we got the baby. So I'm going to have to ask her if she free. I'm going to have to ask her. Because I know what, with baby girl and everything. Oh, and she sent me some pictures. Let me see. Meaning to show you. Plus, I'm in school, so. Yeah, so she was kind of under the weather because I think she had threw up not too long ago. She had bathing. But yeah, she's growing too quick. Too quick. Like, man, time is flying. Time is definitely flying. It's like my babies are not babies no more. Yep, guys, we finally did it. 1723 underneath. Excuse me, guys. We're underneath 1723, guys, with room to start to pull back. So keep it on watch. Now that it lost that floor. Uh-oh, here we go. So it look like everything is gearing up now. Gearing up. Why is it not taking my freaking orders? Well, like I said, we gotta knock out these two first. Nadia, we gotta knock out that 95.87 and that 696.50, and then we get that push up towards 97, back up towards the 52-week high and that pre-market high right around 698.96. Because those are your last two highest points that SPY has hit, pretty much. But I told you I was gonna be in a range. I already knew that that's why I marked. That's why I highlighted it. See how I highlighted in this box? I told you, as long as that 94 held, and that's why I put that price point right at 96.50. Cause that's your range. That's your range. IWM just been on an uptrend. I mean, just clearly an uptrend. So we break above that 90, that 68.50. You do have possible room to run up towards that 269. I'm sorry, about 2 cents away. So my alert about to go off on IWM. My alert is about to go off for Nadia and Jenna. There y'all go, Queens. My alert about to hit in about 2 cents. Cause look at VIX, cracking now. Now that bad boy. Now we pulling. Now it's pulling. Pulling. Ah, pop my back. Bloody hurt. Yep, they survived everything. So right now we're looking pretty clear. IWM still looking pretty decent. Still looking nice as hell. Where's Tesla at? Tesla, we're back down towards we bounced. Did we bounce on Tesla real quick? Let me see. Yep, 24 held. Money Mike, what we just talked about, 424 Hill, boss. 424 Hill. So you got that nice red to green, what we just talked about. There go your red to green move to the upside. Red to green, red to green. Nice little bounce back to the upside. SPY looking good. Trying to go for this little U-shaped pattern. Looking pretty, looking decent, looking decent. And if y'all are trading, just look at the prices. You're busy your ass to see where where you want your target price to be. Tesla, we talked about holding 424, and now you're close towards the 425. So right now you're going back on a dollar run. So that one's holding up pretty well. IWM, want to get that break above that 68.50. SPY, want to get above that 695.78 up to that 696.50. We want to get that nice little U-shape back up to the upside. It almost got like a little cup and handle pattern on it too. On that one, this one has an inverted cup and handle pattern. This one has a cup and handle pattern. So they're looking pretty decent. Looking pretty decent, pretty decent. Has my other one started to bounce too? Yeah, buddy. Man, you started to bounce your way back up too, huh? 96. Okay. 496. I mean, that bad boy also has a little U-shaped pattern on that one too. CRWV. Highs is right around that 97 up to 97.30. So the goal for if you are trading CRWV, the goal is to get up towards 98. Because what we want to do is what CRWV, you want to re-break above 100. Pretty much, you want to re-break above 100. So you want to go from 96, 98, back up towards these tops. So you want to create that nice little beautiful U-shape, get above that 200-day moving average, turn this 96.10 into support, and then get that continuation push. So IWM to go back. So how did we go? We ran up to it. We ain't break it yet though, but we ran up to it. I told y'all 68.50 was gonna be next. See where we getting rejected at? I told you. I told you that bad boy moves about 50-cent increments. Why would I lie to y'all? And you already know what resistance is with SPY, because what area was that? If we go back, remember that 95.87, that was yesterday's highs. Yep, that was yesterday's highs. Bam. 95.87, pull back down. That's why we need to get that breakout. Break above yesterday's highs, and then we get to push towards the 96.50s and so forth, where we can turn that high or that resistance into support. Well, if we can get that breakout, get that pullback, utilize that for support, and then get that continuation push. I want to go set up another bull trap. Where we at on Tesla? All right, 24.75. But this is what I'm talking about, Nadia, and Aussie and well, Mike already know what to do. But Aussie and Nadia, that's what I'm telling you. Set you up a watch list like this, and you can set it with however you want. You can put whatever stocks you want to put in it. See, with mine, I got blue chips. And then down here, all I do is watch SPY and VIX to see which one has control. Whether it's going to be a SPY day, which that means bullish, or if it's going to be a VIX day, which is a bearish day. So that's what I use that for too. But you already know I also watch VIX itself, because I know the price points. I know the price level that we need to stay, what we need to stay underneath and so forth. So no, I'm not using the days contract. Hell to the no. Let's see. Yeah, and that's what, and I set it up for different ones. Like for this one, I got blue chips. I got them set up under different names. I got one set up for ETFs. I even got one set up for my contracts. And I'll take a picture of it. I'm gonna show you how I got my contract set up, Mike. I'm gonna show you that too. I'm gonna show you real quick. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it because I can't drag it because they not connected together. So I'm gonna have to take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you what I do on mine. How I have mine set up. How it's easy for me to jump from one contract to the next. All right, so this is how mine's set up, boss. So I created one side. They all still connected to the same active ladder. So I have one set. I have contract calls, where I put all my calls on one side, and I'll have one side that says contract puts. So depending on the direction of the market, think about the hit, guys. So if it's a put, put opportunity, I heard me click on this side, and it automatically changes my active trader to the, the put contracts. If it's a call side, I'll herb and automatically click on this because they're already linked up, and it'll take me to my call contracts. And that's how I do it quick. So what I would do is I would already pick my contracts already and just have them set up. So sometimes I may have maybe like 2 to 3 contracts, based off of the price point, and I'll just skim through it. Yeah, and I'll just click through it. It'll automatically change it. It'll automatically change it, so I don't have to, flip through it. So I have both sides set for the same exact active ladder, but I just have this side set for puts. You can see right here, contract puts, and I'll have this side set for contract calls. So whenever I pick a contract, I'll put my calls on this side, and I'll put my puts on this side. So again, depending on the direction of the market, I can click on either or, and I'm in and out that quick. So I had to figure out a way, man, because I used to mess myself up by stacking them on top of each other, and I'll jump into the wrong contracts. So I had to learn from my mistakes by just putting them side by side and just labeling it puts and calls. So that's what I did to take that headache off of me. All right, guys, Tesla, y'all back above. You have hit 425. So shout out to Mike if you did catch that move, boss, from 424 back up to 425. So I'm looking right at the prices. So I did see 425. So if you did catch that dollar move, shout out to you. And there go, ladies, there go IWM, that 268.50 that we talked about. SPY, we want to see that break above that 695.87 for that possible push up towards 696.50. Because again, what we want to do now is turn these bad boys into support. So we do want to get a run, but we want to definitely create a range where we can turn this one into support, then the next level up to support, and then slowly maneuver our way back up to the 697s towards the 52-week high and so forth. So. But guys, that's how I set up my watch list. Like for this one, I got it listed under blue chips, and how I set mine up, I go off a percentage. I'll put my little down arrow on percentage, so it'll keep my top gainers here and my losers here. And I have one set for blue chips. I have one set for ETF, so I can click on ETF. It'll flip it. See, I got all my ETFs. See, so I got TSLL for Tesla, SPXL, TQQQs, QQQs, SPX. NVDL, so I got one set for my ETFs itself that's lined up with the blue chips, and I also had another one. Forgot what the other one was, but let me switch it back to blue chips though, so we can focus on where we at right now. All right, bam. So, but again, I set it on percentages, so we'll keep all the top gainers in the green, so I know where the focus, knowing where the focus is at. Right now, you got Tesla in the lead, followed by Microsoft, Amazon, and then the way I have it set up, all I got to do is click on it. So once I click on it, you see how I have my links lined up here? All I do is click on it. Go to Tesla, my chart changes. I click on Microsoft, my chart changes. See that? Bam, bam, and that's all I do. I just make trading easy for myself. Not trading easy, but I just make it, I make my TOS easy for myself instead of stressing myself out over it. So that's all I do. Yeah, all you do is, guys, just find an easy tool for yourself and just utilize it to the best of your ability. Oh, so watch, Mike. I'm gonna show you the whole thing too, Mike. Watch this. I'm gonna show you what I was talking about as far as my setup on my trading side. Let me take a picture real quick, screenshot, and I'm gonna show you my setup. Ladies, if you want to get this idea, so this is how I have my setup. So I will pick my days, my whatever, and I will pick either a call contract or a put contract, and I'll copy the symbol, and I'll just paste it down here. And I can put as many as I want. I can put up to 3 to 4 to however many contracts on the put side. I can put however many I want on the call side. Now, the way I have it set up on mine here, I have it set by strike prices. That's why I got my little arrow strikes. So I look at my bids, my ask, my lows, my highs. So I know if the market is falling, like if I'm looking for a call opportunity. So if the market is falling, you know me, I like to go for red candles on down because I look for red candles on calls and I look for green candles on puts. So when I know I see red candles, what I'm paying close attention to is my lows on my contract. So it means the lower that we're going, my contracts are getting lower, it's getting cheaper, my risk is reduced. So that's how I have mine set up here. So I have strike, bids, ask, lows, highs, volume, and open interest. That's how I have mine set up. So, and then once I get everything situated, all I do is click either or, and it'll change up automatically on my chart. But this is my setup on my trading side. This is what I used to trade with. So I have my active ladder, my list, contract list, and then I have my little watch list at the bottom underneath. So all I gotta do is click, and they'll change up here and done. Have everything set and ready. So I won't be having to go through all the, and miss out on moves. But yeah, that's all I do. Yeah, make it easy for yourself. Make it whatever fits you best. Just set it up the best that you can. Man, I should have took that trade with you on Tesla. I ain't gonna lie with you, Mike. I should have took that trade at 424. I was watching SPY at the time, but I should have took that trade. I don't trade. Well, when it comes down to Tesla, I don't use Tesla itself. I use TSLL because it's a little bit cheaper, and I can get in and out of those contracts real quick. They'll week out. Because I'm gonna show you. I mean, you can make money in a short period of time using TSLL too. Let me take a picture of it. Yeah, I told you to watch that 424. Remember I kept saying watch 424? And remember I said those consecutive. Remember I told you about the candles, right? I said we got all red candles. I said I love to see consecutive candles because normally you'll get a transition. What did I say, boss? I said watch as we coming back down to 424, all red candles. I said buys may step in at 424 for the move back up, but we could see a what? Red to green. There you go. So, I mean, well, I can say not pay nothing because I done made some, and I'm gonna show you, and that's why I'm about to break it down to you. And I'm gonna show you what I do. I'm gonna show you my trick. That's why I'm about to bring up my chart real quick on it. Hold on. No, you right. I mean, you get like a small. It depends on what type of contract you get. And I'm gonna show you the one that I was gonna use. It went from 14 cents to 40 cents. So you just have to go in with a good amount of shares, like 5 to 10 contracts, and you already know five contracts alone, every 10 cents is 50. 10 contracts, every 10 cents is 100. So it depends on what your preference is. Like for me, I like to get roughly 5 contracts. So every 10 cents, I'm making $50. Double it, I'm making $100. I lock up on that trade. All right, boom. And I just rinse and repeat it. I do the same exact thing on another trade. Now I'm up, damn near $200. Lock that trade up. Now I'm up 150. Now I'm up, and so forth. So, I mean, that's basically what I mean. But nah, you're right. I mean, they don't pay out a lot. I was utilizing it to see on how. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me go to this contract right here. Let me copy the. I want to see it if it did move. Let me see. I'm gonna go to it real quick. Let me see. Ugh. I mean, it was a little ugly, but what was today? Yeah, today's Tuesday. So your lows was what, 14 cents, 35. I mean, yeah. I mean, you would have had a good 5 contracts, 14 cents. I mean, think about it. 14 cents. You ran up towards what, 40 cents? So 5 contracts. So let's see. Let's do the math on that real quick. So you'd have been up what? Went up to 45, correct? No, or 40. 40. All right, 40 cents minus 26 times 500 contracts. Yeah, so your first trade would have been like 130. Would have been up 135 contracts in. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, that's why I trade. That's why I do IWM and SPY. That's why I do IWM and SPY. That's why I didn't jump in on Tesla. But shout out to Nadia. Nadia got me on to put me on the IWM. So shout out to her. So now I've been trading IWM, and I'm gonna tell y'all another trick to that. So instead of putting yourself through hell, and Nadia, you already know what I'm about to say. So guys, I'm gonna tell you how to make it easy for yourself. This is a trick. So I know a lot of people be like, man, if you want to know my secret, they'll charge you. Man, bump all that. I'm gonna tell you an easy trick. And Mike, this can help you too, and Nadia. Say for instance, you do love IWM, but you want to watch SPY chart and so forth. An easy way to do it, and how I do it. I'm just gonna tell you my secret. It is what it is. I mean, I know SPY's price action. I know how SPY moves, right? I know VIX's price action. I know how VIX moves, but I don't trade with those two. I trade with IWM. So normally what I do is I'll watch the movements on these to understand, if it's a bullish day or a bearish day, because IWM is going to pretty much follow in that same direction. So even though I know SPY and I know VIX's setup, if I know it's a put opportunity, I'm going to go to an IWM contract without even having to look at without even having to look at the chart in a way. So, and all I'm doing is going off of, the movements I see on SPY and the movements I see on VIX, pretty much. And I'll just go to an IWM contract and trade off of it. That's really what I do. I'll just be honest with you. So I don't have too many contracts under too many charts underneath my belt. I'm looking at this chart, that chart, this chart. I'll put all three together. That's just pretty much what I do. I watch VIX to understand if a call opportunity could be presented itself on SPY. Whether if we put it like this. If I know a pullback is coming on VIX, I know that's a call sign to go for a call opportunity. I know if I see a movement going up on VIX, a bounce or whatever the case may be, an uptrend, I know that's a call sign to go for a put. That's about as simple as you can put it. So, and that's the best way to use VIX as a tool. So, again, if VIX goes up, that's an opportunity for puts. If VIX goes down, that's an opportunity for calls. So all you do is mark out the level that VIX can bounce. And all you do is mark out the levels that VIX can get rejected. Because what you do is every price point or area that we hit on VIX is always going to have some type of equivalency to SPY's areas. So that means if VIX is setting up for a bounce, that means that we should be coming to a resistance on SPY. If VIX is getting rejected at a high key level, that means we should be preparing ourselves for SPY to bounce as well, because they always have an equivalent type of price point together. It works hand in hand. So if y'all didn't know the trick before, you know it now. So there you go. So that's the secret. that's a secret right there. They work hand in hand because they do the opposite of one another. So if VIX is bouncing, we know that SPY is going to have a resistant area because those areas are equivalent to one another. So, for example, we know that 9 times out of 10, as long as they hold 1723, that 1723 on VIX is going to be equivalent to SPY's 695.87. See, that area here is going to be somewhat equivalent to this area here. So if I see a possible bounce, that means that I'm expecting a possible rejection. Now you get it? So don't make trading complicated, man. Make it as easy and fun, especially if you're trying to turn this into a career. Make it as fun as possible. Don't stress yourself out. There's no point in stressing. Have fun with it. So if anybody didn't tell you guys this, I told you. I told you the secret to it. It is what it is. I told you the secret to it. Have fun with it. Do what you will. and that's all. Like I said, Aussie and Nadia, another good thing is create a watch list. You can create a watch list on whatever you want to set it for. If you have favorite stocks, put them in here. If you predominantly like to focus on blue chips, put it in here. That's it. Because you already know these are the companies that help SPY move. And what I do is I look at the percentage levels, because I know if it's a real bullish market, I know that half the time your percentages is like 5%, 6%, down there up to 10%. Where I know is a lot of buying opportunities. Where I know the market is very strong. And seeing those type of setups, I can expect uptrends and so forth, where it's more in the bull's favor than anything. So, but yeah, and even though I got this setup, I don't necessarily, and I'll just be honest, I don't necessarily trade these. Half the time, I'm trading SPY, because I'm used to it. I'm used to SPY. I'm used to the way SPY moves. I'm understanding the price levels. That's why I'm so able to put these like lines and everything so quick on it, because it's like I know these levels so well. And like I said, look what I'm talking about with VIX. See how VIX is bouncing off of that 1723? You get rejected where? At 695.87. But you see how I'm using both of these to the best of my ability? That's it. To understand the setups. That's it. But I told you guys today was going to be a consolidated day today. I knew that. I knew it was gonna be a ranging day today. I knew that was coming. I already knew that was coming. And like I said, the reason why I had a feeling, because normally when you make a big move, the previous day, the next day, which is today, you're going to consolidation. And nothing is wrong with consolidation. That means that it's prepping itself up for the next move. That's it. Anytime you have a big move prior, you always go into some type of consolidation. I mean, look right here, for example. Yesterday, you already went on a big move. You came down as low as 687, 688. You already went on a big move yesterday. So big moves has already happened. Now all you're doing is going into consolidation. From the post-market areas to pre-market areas. From the tops right here on SPY, same exact level. Look right here. Yesterday's highs, today's highs. I mean, even though we ran up to a 690, 650, but you back underneath that previous day high. So you got to still take that into consideration. And Nadia and Austin, this is what I mean by using these price points to the best of your ability until we no longer need it. So we have to keep utilizing this level because we haven't broken above it. So that means that level is still going to hold some type of importance even the next day over. Because even though this is the new day, yesterday's level is still affecting today's price point. Right? So right now you're still in this range right here. We're still in this range. This is still considered the top. And right here we have this little mini bottom, and then we have these bottoms back down this way. So from the 94s down to the 9. So, okay, think about it in twos. 96, 94, 92s. Pretty much. So right now, I mean, even though, I mean, like I said, we're holding up pretty decent, the market is still not strong enough. I mean, it's not. It's not. That's why you're getting a lot of choppiness too. Because like I said, look at your percentages. 1%, 0%. I mean, it's just not, it's not healthy at the moment. I'm not healthy, but it's just not bullish at the moment. I mean, right now, I mean, ever since these tops, or ever since this run from yesterday, it just consolidated. Right from ever since the second half of the market, it's just consolidated. Post-market, consolidated. Pre-market, consolidated. Intraday today, consolidated. All it's doing is just rotating in between this range. That's why you got to take these into consideration. And another thing that I do too sometimes, from time to time, I have a chart. And Mike, I don't know if you do this. Nadia, also, I don't know if y'all do this as well. Okay, so y'all already know on TOS, the grays represents post-market and pre-market. So sometimes what I do is, because you know already know being an option trader, unless it's after 4:15, we can't really do too much of nothing in pre-market. So what I'll do is sometimes is I'll use this chart, and then I'll use this chart as well. Now this chart represents, what I did was I took off post-market and I took off pre-market, and just to look at the intraday movements. So I want to know what intraday's highs is. I want to know what intraday's lows is. Just try to give me an idea on how each intraday is moving without post-market and pre-market involved. So without the pre-market and post-market involved, guys, these are just regular intradays. So I want to know what the intraday tops is, and I want to know what the intraday lows is to play the range going into the next day. Do I see a pattern? Do I see anything standing out? And that's what I do too. So I would use this one, again, that doesn't have post-market and pre-market, all intradays, just to see what type of pattern I can see. What type of range I can see. I try to get an idea, how to set myself up, try to understand good levels of support, good levels of resistance, and so forth. You don't necessarily have to use this, guys, but that's all I do. It's the same exact chart as this one, but all I did on this one was just turn off my pre-market and my post-market. That's it. Now, when you turn everything back on, yeah, you're going to have the gray boxes because that's post-market and pre-market. It's the same exact chart, but this one just doesn't have post-market and pre-market. It's just straight intraday. Straight intraday. So again, I use this to try to get an idea, to kind of, shut out all the noise. Post-market noise, pre-market noise, where I can just see the patterns itself during intraday. To understand the overall tops, to understand the overall bottoms, to see the all, movement. So based off of just the intraday alone, without post-market and pre-market, we can see that so far, we're creating it almost look like it wants to make a cup. So far from last Friday's movement, Monday's movement, into Tuesday's movement, it almost gives off a cup-like pattern. It's like you went up, and we're getting stuff where? Right at the 97s and 98s. See, every time you run up to those levels, pull back, levels, pull back, levels, pull back. So we know what the strongest resistance is. And I can look at this without even having to use pre-market or post-market. All this is intradays all together. All your days combined together, giving you a solid pattern to look at. And that's all I do. I just try to figure it out. I just always try to figure out, like the game plans behind it. How can I utilize this to the best of my ability? And that's all I do. So, I mean, right now I know it's kind of weak. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take off my trend lines. I'm putting back later. I'm going to put back my lines later. But all I'm doing is focusing on the setup. Because all I'm doing is trying to read it. From each day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, now this week, Monday, Tuesday. All I'm trying to do is identify myself with the pattern. What is it doing? What are we doing? Because you got to remember, each week creates a pattern. After Tuesday, last week created a what? Downtrend pattern. That means that was a put opportunity. From Friday into Monday, created a what? A transition. An uptrend pattern, right? Exactly what it's doing. All I'm doing is trying to understand the rotation. It's like a work of art. All I'm trying to do is watch the pattern. What is it doing? What are we trying to go? What pattern could I see? Could I see a cup? Could I see a pullback? But I'm always trying to figure out something. But not just that. I'm also trying to figure out where the highs at, where the lows located, because I'm trying to understand the psychology behind it. I'm trying to figure out, okay, where do sellers come in the most? Where do buyers come in the most? And I'm always trying to figure it out. And that's the thing. Like, I like to think ahead. I like to just plan ahead, think ahead, trying to understand, okay, where levels are we at right now until this week? What levels are we holding? What levels this week means the most to buyers? What level means the most to sellers? And that's basically what I'm doing. So even without pre-market and post-market, with Monday and Tuesday, so far, with intradays together, all I see at this moment is a range of 94 to 96. See how easy that was? And I didn't even have to use pre-market or post-market. The range is right there in front of me. It's telling me what it's doing at this moment. I know what levels we need to break if we want to get back up, towards those highs. But I know that we're going to have a lot of strong resistance up at these levels here. So let me go ahead and mark it off. All I'm doing is identify myself to get myself ready. I know at this moment that right around, the 96 levels, I know right here, this area, your sellers are sitting right here. All I'm trying to do is, just trying to make trading easy for myself. I'm just trying to understand, because I want to put myself in the right area, especially if I was to go for a swing trade. All I'm trying to do is line myself up correctly. That's it. I'm trying to line myself up correctly. If I was to go to a swing trade, I want to hold a position for longer than a day. I want to see some good opportunities. So I know right now at this moment, your sellers sitting at right here. Pullbacks. That is your put zone. Now I need to figure out, okay, where's the buy zone? So I'll make a duplicate copy. And I know we had a little area that held up a strong resistance that could possibly be utilized for strong support. So all I'm going to do now is just turn this green and possibly identify this with the possible lows that could be coming up for buying opportunity. All right. Bam. See? Look how easy that was. That easy. All I did was take the high levels now that can possibly be utilized for support, for pullback bounces. I mean, you can see right here, we bounced. We came into this little zone. We had a nice little bounce. We fell out of this zone. We fell. And then look right here. We fell. Now we back in it. See? You got the supply zone. Got a possible buy zone. See that? Look how easy I made that for myself. I didn't make it complicated. All I did was pay attention to psychological levels. Tops, because I see where right here where sellers come in more aggressive. Bottoms, I see where buyers come in aggressive. See? Bounce. So I know this area could be a possible bouncing opportunity. Why? Because again, now we back above it. Now when we went underneath it, yeah, it benefited the sellers. Look right here. Benefited the sellers here. And it benefited the sellers here. But now you got to think about it, guys. We are above these two key levels now. Now as we pull back down, buyers can now utilize it. So as we pull back down to this possible demand zone, buyers may come in right around the 689, 688 to buy back on in, because now all they're going to do is turn resistance now into possible support. And look how we turn it. See? Because you're turning away from where? The supply zone, where sellers are located. Look how easy that was for me to identify that. Look how easy, and don't lie, look how easy it was for you guys to identify that. All I did was put up the color code, supply, demand, understood the rotation, understood psychological levels of resistance and support. Easy. Look how easy that was. And we just did a lesson that quick. All we doing now, guys, is turning away from that strong supply zone, pulling back down, because we need to go now into a demand zone where buyers can possibly step in for possible pullback bounce. But so far, it looks like it's slowly cupping because we have strong resistance ahead of us, above us. 697, 698. We have yet to get strong buyers to break. Look at the candles itself. It's starting to turn. Back down to what? 694. See, it's starting to turn. See? It's starting to already turn. We may be pulling back down to where? This area here. And I told you guys, that was going to put you back down towards the what? 691s down to the 688s. Did I not tell you guys this? Told you that. All you doing, look at the pattern. All you doing is turning. Because this is a strong area that we don't have enough buyers to break yet. So we need to pull back, go into a possible demand zone where buyers can come in, and hold. Because the fact is, we're not going all the way back down this way. Before we even come all the way back down, you're gonna have an interference where buyers will try to hold a certain key level to create some type of U-shaped pattern back to the upside, thus creating a what? An uptrend. Think about it. Yeah, I mean, you gotta think ahead. You gotta think ahead of the game. Before anything starts to happen, think ahead of the game. So for example, we fall out of this level, and let's just say buyers so happen to hold, what they're gonna do? They're gonna buy in, push back up now with even more buyers for now that possible break. And what does that create? Take these bottoms, that gives you a what? Now you see it. They bought in right into the demand zone because it's no longer resistance because we're above these levels where buyers would psychologically use these levels to the best of their advantage now to buy back in and to push back up. See that? Easy. Yeah. Oh, what you said, Queen? Oh, what? My 5 minutes. No. Yeah, I turned. Yeah, Mike, thank you for telling her that. Yeah. Again, and you can do that too, Nadia. All you do is turn it off. So you go to your settings. And you go to, not parents, my bad. Yeah, you go to equities. I'm sorry, equities. And all you do right here where it says show extended hours trading session, that's your pre-market and post-market. So if you want it, you turn it on, you check the box and you click apply. It comes on. See? Post-market, pre-market. See? Now, if I don't want to see it, all I do is go back to equities and I uncheck it and then go to apply. And now I can see the setup just based off of intraday. And even just with intraday alone, now the reason why I do that sometimes is because I know I can't, being an option trader, I know, really post-market and pre-market doesn't benefit me, because the area that benefit me is intraday. So it's like, why not focus on intraday and understand intraday's movement? Support, resistance, any type of pattern that I can see to the best of my ability on what? Intraday. So these are all intradays together without pre-market and post-market and still forms a pattern regardless. What are we doing now? We're cupping. And this is my 5-minute time frame. I can see the prices movement right here. I know my levels. 694. I know my levels by heart. I know what levels we need to hold. We cracking 694. I know we fall down to 694, we'll be possibly coming back down to what? The 691s down towards the possible areas of 688. Why? So we go right here, Nadia. Real quick. All you're doing is possibly pulling back down to these old key levels that was once resistance that can now be utilized for support. Because look where your bounces happen at. Bam. Bam. Again, we can turn resistance into support. So that means even if we pull back, we could see buyers buy into these levels back to the upside, creating somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. So right now, we're weak because we are definitely getting stuffed underneath these key levels. The sellers own, let's put it like this. The sellers own this territory. They're not allowing the buyers to break through. In other words, and they've done it before. The buyers tried to break through, sellers wasn't having it. Try to break through, sellers wasn't having it. Buyers try to break through, sellers wasn't having it. And look, same thing. Now we're going into this week, same exact area. Sellers are not having it, pushing the buyers right out. We have way more sellers than buyers, especially around this range. Why? Because these are psychological levels. Because we ran up towards these areas, pull back. Ran up towards these areas, pull back. These are psychological levels. So understand the movement, understand the psychology on how the way the market is. And look what we're doing. Turning where? Away from the supply zone because we don't have enough buying strength to break through and take out that level. That means that sellers have this level protected and blocked. Now we just need to figure out as we pull down this way, okay, could buyers now protect this area? Reverse these areas now on the sellers. Hold these key levels for the movement back to the upside. That's it. All I'm doing is, and this is all I do, Nadia. All I'm doing is understanding. I do this from time to time. Sometimes I'll be sitting here bored and I'm doing this because I'm trying to understand the patterns. I'm trying to understand the price levels. I'm trying to understand the psychology behind it. So right here, we bounced, we reversed, ran right into resistance and pulling back down. That's it. All we did was get turned away from a supply zone that's protected by sellers, coming back down to a possible level where buyers could step in. And you can see right here, where did buyers step in? Right around the 687s. Bam. Back above where? Right here. 689s to 690s. Bam. Look at the reversal. Look at the bouncing. From the 687s up towards these areas here. See that? All you did was rotate. All you did was rotate. So knowing that we can't break out, 9 times out of 10, we're pulling all the way back down to these low key areas here. That's it. Where buyers possibly could be stepping in psychologically. That's it. And I told you guys that if we couldn't hold 94, I told you guys the levels that we could pull back down to. I told you this. I simply told y'all that. I told y'all what to expect. If 94 didn't hold, we was gonna crack that trend line. Remember, we did all that. We did our homework. We went all the way back, and I showed you the levels. I went back this way. I went all the way back this way, and I showed you the key levels. I think it was Friday's level. Yep, right here. Friday's level, 691, 691, 691. That was gonna be one of the levels that was gonna possibly pull back down to. I told you guys this. And then we went back a little bit to see, okay, underneath 691, what could we fall back? Where could we fall? And we did our homework on that as well. See, all I did, 691 down towards the 681s, but I don't think we're gonna go back that low. I think we're gonna possibly go around the 687, 688 somewhere first, and then bounce. I think buyers may try to utilize it, but we'll see. But I know for sure about 691 if we can't hold 694. That'll be one of the levels for sure. If we can't get back above 94 and we do get that dump on off, 92's back down towards this little key area here. And then notice that too. That area held up as resistance for pre-market yesterday. Ran up towards that 691.16, you pull back down. Fell down towards the 688, 687s, then you rebroke that, broke above 691, ran up to what? 695, 87. So all I'm doing is playing off, guys. Nadia. All I'm doing, Queen, is playing off of psychological levels. That's it. All I'm doing is playing off of psychological levels. That's it. Understand the levels that we come back down to that can, because you got to understand. What was once resistance could possibly be support where buyers could try to bounce and so forth. All I'm doing is watching psychological levels. That's it. That is clearly it. I'm not doing anything special. I'm doing just very, very simple things. I'm looking off of pre-market, post-market areas of support, of a range, because I know that's the area that we need to break or crack, depending on which way I'm looking at it. I know if I'm looking at it towards the upside, I know we got to break this area here from yesterday. I know we got to break 695.78 up towards the 696.50s to get us back to those high days. I know what levels we need, what needs to break and what needs to crack. But as I told you, today was going to be a consolidated day because we already made a big move yesterday. After we made a big move yesterday, all you're doing now is just consolidating. You went from the 687, 688s, ran up as high yesterday towards 695, 696. All you're doing now is consolidating. Post-market, pre-market, intraday, and so forth. All I'm doing is prepping myself up for tomorrow. That's it. Now, could I catch these bottoms? I'll catch a, yeah. Like I said, as long as you stay underneath that 94.21, you do have room to fall back down to these low key areas, down towards the 92s, down to 91s, where you will crack that trend line, go from the bullish side to now the bearish side, where you will have an opportunity to fall back down to some low key areas. Yeah. But always prep yourself up ahead of time to understand these levels. Don't make it complicated. The market is not hard like y'all think it is. It's not. It's very understandable to read. It's not hard at all to read this. But y'all got this, man. I'll just do this to help you guys. Cause I used to do that. I used to put too much on my plate, watching too many things, and I was overcomplicating myself, man. I used to just stress myself out over it. Now I just don't want you guys doing that. Cause I know that it's a pain. It's a pain in the ass. It's stressful. See, I already made my trend line. I already knew what levels that needed to hold that we're cracking at this time is what? 694. Coming back down to these pre-market lows, and I know how far we can possibly pull back down towards that 691. And VIX, look at VIX. VIX is telling me what it's doing. That's a put opportunity, because now that VIX is back in control, now look right here. Look at my watch list. VIX is back in control, now above SPY. VIX is at 1.73%. So that means that it's shorting. Now you got puts stepping in. I don't make it complicated. I do not make trading complicated at all. I figure it out the best that I can. And as I told you guys, I didn't think that, the market, I told you the market was weak. Even by just looking at the percentages. 1%, 0%, that's weak. That ain't strong. That ain't strength in the market. Normally, like I told you guys before, the strength in the market is normally damn near 5%, 6%, damn near. I mean, we done seen the market go up to 10%. I'm talking about stocks itself inside the market. We done seen Tesla and then run up damn near 8, 10%, which shows bullish strength. But by looking at this percentage level right here, guys, do y'all think that's bullish strength? Hell to the no. That's weak. And then not to mention, you already had a big move from yesterday. You already had a big move from yesterday. I mean, it's just consolidation. Now, how high could VIX push? I mean, you got the pre-market highs up to that 1810. Now, 1810. I mean, I forgot how I labeled that one. How I figured that one out. Oh yeah. 1810 was last Wednesday's tops. 1810. But you got rejected at. Yeah, that's what I got. That's why I marked that level off. 1810. So right now, even with VIX, got this nice little now U-shaped pattern, trying to break, trying to push its way back up to pre-market highs and up towards that 1810. We do have room to reverse. That means SPY's gonna pull back down. Market was just too weak today. Couldn't hold. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, you get some lows, buy an opportunity. And another thing you want to ask yourself, what type of trader are you? Are you better going long, or you better going short? Which one is more of your strength than anything? If you know you can't do both, don't stress yourself out and do that. Because you got some people that try to do both and they can't do it. They want to hop from longs to shorts, from shorts to long. If you don't have the skill to do it, and which is no knock to anybody, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody's different. And again, if you're good at doing one side, stick to it. If you're good at going long, okay, wait for long opportunities. So now pulling back, what you do is do your research. Go back into the past short histories. What are some areas that held up as strong resistance that can now possibly be utilized for strong support? Because you got to think about it. Those are psychological levels. If you're on top of it, 9 times out of 10, we can see a possible bounce. Because, again, it's a psychological movement. The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So whatever you're thinking, half of these people are thinking the same exact thing. Yeah, I mean, no, short is easy too. I mean, especially off the, and I agree with you too. Especially when you get overextended. And definitely not. Another thing I was telling you too, Mike, what kind of concerned me about SPY on my weekly chart was that we still playing around this trend line. And as I mentioned before, last time we hit that trend line was in 2021 and 2022 that caused that massive bear market, and we pulled back. So look on how powerful that red trend line is. And now look where we at now. It's just, testing that red trend line again. So we're like kind of stuck. We're kind of stuck in this area. We've been like this for weeks. Every week we try to test it and we keep falling. Look at this. Look how every candle represents a week, guys. Every candle represents a week. Every week we attack the same area and we can never successfully stay above that red trend line. Every week. So, and again, we haven't came back down to test the new breakout area, which is all the way back down to 613. Oh, you shorting? Okay, you shorting Tesla. Gotcha. What did you just short at? 426? Oh yeah. I mean, that bad boy has room to fall back down to the possible areas of 422s and shit, even all the way back down to that 200-day moving average, back down to 420. Yeah, I mean, and that's another thing, man. If you good at shorting, and I'm gonna tell you another thing, you guys can do too. I mean, I did it before with SPY, and like I told you, if you have a hard time trying to understand what a tops is, but you want to short, flip your chart upside down. Read it from a positive standpoint. Flip your chart upside down, put a negative in front of your chart. You see all I did was flip my chart upside down, but I can still play the puts off of it. See? So if you have a hard time trying to understand what tops is, flip your chart upside down. Okay, say for instance, you know how to identify yourself with bottoms, but you can't identify yourself with tops, right? So what you do is you take the tops and flip it to the bottoms. If you have a good understanding and knowing how to understand bottom bounces, but you can't understand top resistance. Take those tops, flip it upside down, and use it to the best of your ability. That's it. because all Mike did was just catch that put opportunity. He got rejected, started to pull his way back down to 426, down into the 425s, and all he did was play the put opportunity. And you can clearly see the setup. The puts are trying to reverse. Calls are going down. That's it. Now let me flip it back the normal way. Now watch. See? It's not hard at all, guys. Like I said, you don't have to make it. Don't make it difficult. Have fun with it. Enjoy trading as much as possible. Enjoy it, man. Have fun. And I told you guys, watch that level over and over and over. I told you what was once resistance, if we don't break out, it's gonna remain resistance. Guys, that's the same key level from yesterday. 695.87, 695.87, 695.87, 695.87. Same. Remember I told you about the psychology behind it? Psychological level. Over and over and over again. Psychological level. That's it. Psychological level. Place your blind, go right across the board, because what was yesterday's problem is gonna be today's problem. That's about excuse me. It's about the best you can do. Make the best of it. I mean, because we already identified ourselves with everything. I mean, yeah, we did hold a trend line, but as the thing that was the major concern for me today was the percentage level, that we just didn't have a lot of strong percentages. We didn't. Me and Mike, we all talked about it. He said the market was weak. I said the market was weak. Like I said, normally what we want to see is a 5%, 6%, 8%, 10% on either one of these companies that can help SPY hold. But Tesla's the only one that's holding at a 1.46%. Everything else is 0 point something. 0. That's weak. The market is weak. I mean, look at this. You got majority flashing in red. Only two companies in green. And with low percentages, that's weak. That's not strength. That's definitely weakness. Let me see. What was the lows on these? Oh, I should have caught that one too. It's all good. Pulling. Now back to pre-market lows. Boom, boom, boom. All right, next level we got on down. Back up towards, what was this? Friday's post-market highs. Right back down towards that 92.74. And then from that level, as I told you guys, we may see that 91.16 level. Because remember, crack that trend line, you're going from bullish to bearish. Bullish to bearish. And like I said, with VIX, you got room to possibly run towards 18 to 18.10. 18 to 18.10. Just take your time, guys. You don't have. Put it like this: it's always gonna be a trading opportunity. It's always gonna be a trading opportunity. So I mean, some consecutive green candles. I mean, green candles in a row. Yeah, we'll see. Even if you miss this move up, it could present a bounce. Well, what time it is right now? I still got time. So wait, 1:30, 1:35. So that means that bad boy is aiming for that 18.10. That could lead SPY down towards 92, down to that possible 91 area that we talked about. Like right about here-ish, somewhere in that little bracket. Cause you're underneath the trend line. You're underneath the trend line. I mean, it's clearly weak. So now you gotta think about it. VIX is now back on top of 1750. Now they can utilize 1750 for a pullback bounce. And the open. You got the open and that price point lining up together. A double support. So they can pull back, utilize that 1750, and catapult right back on up. So that means that SPY can run up towards that 94 now that you're underneath it and the trend line, where you can get a possible bull trap where buyers can try to bounce back up, get rejected, and then come right back down to the next level. Because that's just one leg down. If this is setting up for a two-legged pullback, then you already know what needs to happen. Once you get that first leg, you get that bounce to the upside, where you get that bull trap, and then you go for that next leg down, especially if it's a measured move. Let's see. If it's a measured move, shit, we may go back. Yeah, because if we do get, like I said, do bounce back on up, this could be a bull trap because you're underneath 94, and then that next leg on down. So it's a possibility. It's a strong possibility. Strong possibility. One to be a possible bull trap, the other one be a possible bear trap. And you already know the deal with that 1750. Like a damn magnet. Y'all know this already. No matter which direction. On the downside, you'll find your way back to it. Above it, you may find your way right back to it. So it's like a magnet. So we may see 1750 again. You know, like I said, quick little pullback. If they don't continue to push, we do get that pullback. I do see that 1750 level where they can try to retest this now on the upside for possible bounce back up. And look at this cracked trend line. I mean, it's man. Yeah, we just didn't have enough buying strength. We just didn't have enough buying strength. So I avoided traps. Wait, what's that here? Oh man, it's my baby girl. It's too cute, man. Yep, see what I mean? So make it a little bounce. Yeah. So yeah, you make it a little bounce. Now being underneath that 94 could be a possible bull trap. Right into resistance and then get that next pullback down. Same thing with VIX. VIX may pull back, set up a possible bear trap for the possible bounce back to the upside. So keep it on watch because you have broken out of that downtrend. Now going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So they both did the opposite. One cracked the uptrend, the other one broke out of a downtrend. So they did the total opposite of one another. Same thing with Tesla. Now you're underneath 424. Now 424, if buyers can't get back above that, now they can utilize that for resistance for the next leg on down. Yeah, but the market is just weak right now. The market is hella weak. Now, what tomorrow brings, don't make me lie to you, don't know. I'm just trying to see if they're going to try to hold a range going into tomorrow where we can utilize these price points going into tomorrow. Yep, there go that bounce back up. So watch that 94. Watch 94. And there go you pull back on VIX. Back down towards that 1750, just like I told you. Pull it back down to that key area. Going back up to this key area. Just keep it on watch. I told you, man, use VIX's spot to the best of your ability. Like I said, there's no secret behind it. Just use it to the best of your ability. Make the best of it. To understand how to utilize it. That's it. So all we doing now is pushing back up, like I said, bull trap. Pulling back down, possible bear trap. But you see how they work hand in hand? Easy. So even if you missed that first put opportunity, you can possibly be granted a second opportunity. As long as that 1750 holds and we go back up, that'll be your next opportunity. Because that means SPY could get a hard rejection right underneath that 94, and we could possibly pull even deeper underneath these lows down to these lows. It's a possibility. May go for the next leg down. What time it is? One. All right, guys. I forgot today is Tuesday. Yeah, guys, I got about 20 minutes. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, guys, do feel free to reach out to me for sure. And tomorrow is my birthday, and I will be spending the first portion with you guys. Having fun with y'all, man. And then I'll be heading out about 1-ish because they're going to be taking me out to eat. So, but if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, feel free to reach out to me. But yeah, any stock, you could use this idea thought process with any stock. Look how I can call out these prices so easy. Because I understand the personality of them because I'm mainly dealing with blue chips. So it's like I have to understand every personality of each one of them, how they move. So as I told y'all, do expect a possible little bounce and a possible retest around 94. Could be again bull trap. And as I told you on VIX, pulling back down 1750, possible bear trap. So if you missed that move, maybe another opportunity may be about to present itself. So gear up for it. So don't put yourself in a position to chase it. Just be smart about it. Let the market allow the trade to come to you. Allow the trade to come to you. Don't chase. Think about how many people don't have that type of knowledge or level that was possibly trying to chase a put down here and possibly got pushed out of, that got, stopped out of their position. Instead of just waiting for areas where more sellers will be sitting, where they'll have a better opportunity to have more reward than risk. Think about it. All this was a psychological level, because what was it? Pre-market bottoms. Boom. Pre-market bottoms. Right here. Bounce. Double bottom. Going back up. It's just psychological levels, guys. All you got to pay close attention to details. It's just psychological levels. Just take your time. Ooh, my stomach growling. I shouldn't be talking about that food. I shouldn't have never opened my mouth about food. That was my fault. I tortured myself with that one. I should have never opened my mouth about that one. Should have just shut up and not said nothing. I had to torture myself with that one just now. God, Jesus. Now my stomach growling. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat though. Today I might, man, I ain't gonna lie, it would sound good. Some fried, man, they got this little place down the street from where I stay. They have shrimp fried rice with wings. Oh, man. But tomorrow, crawfish. Either crawfish. I'm still debating though. If I want to go get some crawfish, or if I want to go to Fiery Crab for some snow crabs. Nah, I might do crawfish. Man, dude, yeah, like this, man. I wish I could show you the picture, boss. It's a restaurant called Lynn Seafood. Let me see if they even have pictures. Let me see if they got it. And it's like a shrimp fried rice with wings. Man, I'm telling you. Let me see, Lynn. Oops, I'm trying to remember how to spell it. Lynn, oh, there we go. Lynn Seafood. Yeah, Lynn Seafood. Let me see if they got pictures of it. Boss, I'm telling you, man, Mike, you gon' let me see. I see the wings. I'm trying to see if they got the shrimp fried rice with wings. Oh, I think that's close enough. Yeah, so they'll have like the shrimp fried rice. Look like they put some that soy sauce on it, but it'd be shrimp fried rice with wings, dude. When I say it's, man, I tell right into that. And it's like literally down the street from me. I might go for that. I ain't gonna lie to you, boss. I might go for that. Might go for the wings and those shrimp fried rice for the day. Call it a day for me. So yeah, guys, if you are short, and just wait for those buys to get trapped. Wait for the buys to get trapped right around that 94. About 90, because we could, let me see. I want to see if they're going to push all the way up to 94. Oh, but I can tell you though, tomorrow, crawfish is going down. Oh, them crawfish it's going down. Oh my God. Especially that place I get my crawfish from. When I say they season it, oh my goodness. Now, the thing I like about Fiery Crab, now I'll get the, what is called this. What is the shrimp? God dang it! What's the name of it? I'm gonna show y'all what I get from seafood from a Fiery Crab. The one I get is the what's the name of it? The one with the shrimps. I think it's it right here. Is that the one I get? And potatoes. That's the one with the lobster though. Where's the regular? Oh, it's that New Orleans one. Where's the one with just the shrimps and the corn and potatoes? The one I normally get. Oh, looking at that, it's so mouth watering right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, just looking at this just making me. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a tease. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude. Oh man. Let me stop this, man. I'm torturing myself with this. Oh, let me stop. We already started to turn. Let me see. Oh, damn it. I was waiting on the 94. God dang it. Look like we already starting to pull. But yeah, guys, like I said, like these are your better entries versus buying down here. Buy up here where you can go right into bull traps and go for a better entry on your shorts. God dang it. It missed my I was waiting up towards the 94s. God dog it. It didn't give me that push all the way up towards what I was trying to go for. It didn't give it to me. I was trying, man. I was trying to aim for it. I'm keeping on. Oh man, oh what? Oh yeah, coconut crab, yeah. Oh yeah, I saw coconut crabs coming up big ass. Excuse my language. Them big ones that be on those trees. Yeah, I saw them huge coconut crabs. Oh yeah, I seen them. Things are huge. And I know a lot of y'all not from the South, but man, one thing y'all need to try. It's like it's more like home cooked meal wise. It's called sauce pecan. All my Southern people know what I'm talking about. Sauce pecan, dude. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me see if I can find it. Sauce pecan. There we go. Man, it's like, boy, especially when they cook it in that big black pot. Oh my man, I already know what time it is. As soon as I see that big black pot in my people's house, I'm telling you. Look. As soon as I said it, big black pot. As soon as I said it. But nah, that sauce pecan. Oh man, all see Nadia. I'm telling you, sauce pecan. When I say it, man. Whoo! As soon as I go to like a family gathering and I see that black pot outside, I already know what's in that pot. I already know what it is. Oh man. That's a good dish too. Yeah, y'all gotta try this stuff, boy. I'm just telling you. Y'all get addicted to that Southern food. Y'all ain't gonna wanna leave, I promise you. You're not gonna wanna leave it. You're not gonna wanna leave. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Now, when it comes to fast food, I ain't gonna lie. I would go to CC's Pizza for two things. I ain't gonna lie. I do like the barbecue pizza. I do like that one. But man, my favorite thing of all, them hot rolls when they come out of that oven. God forgive me. I had to ask God for forgiveness on this. Don't y'all dare judge me. Don't. At least I'm telling y'all the truth. It was an accident, okay? It was an accident. We was at the table. And I was waiting, because they said they put them in the oven. I was eating my pizza, and that smell of that cinnamon hit my nose, and I grabbed that plate so quick, and I ran, and I did not know a little kid was running up to it too. And y'all already know the rest. I didn't know that smell of that cinnamon roll hit me, and I just took off. That's all I'm gonna say. Wasn't my fault. Cause see back over here, see our favorite spots. It was an accident. Oh, okay. Look, I'm steady eating my pizza, and all of a sudden, just like I said, just that smell of cinnamon, that cinnamon roll. Y'all know that scent. It hit me, and next thing I know, I grabbed that plate, jumped out of that chair, I ran to that buffet, and as I was running, a kid was running. And I felt bad, but I still got that cinnamon roll. Sorry. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Now, back in the day, when I was small, I used to stay at we used to stay at my grandmother's house. She used to always order us Mr. Gaddy's. And we're always, boy, I couldn't wait for that Mr. Gaddy's. I mean, every time I seen that brown bag with that big G on it, I would tear that spaghetti up. Pizza Hut was our other favorite spot. Now, the thing I loved about Pizza Hut back in the day was, y'all know this, for the 80s babies, 90s babies, when you had to read so many books, and you would get like this little thing, I forgot what it was. It was like a card. It was something they would give you, and you can go straight to Pizza Hut and they would give you a free pizza. And back in the day, around that time, that's when they used to give out the I think that's when they was releasing the X-Men on VHS. That's when the X-Men cartoon videos was coming out on VHS. Man, what else we used to have back in the day? Ryan's. I used to love Ryan's. Oh my God, Ryan's, man, especially on Sundays after church. Them rolls, man. When them rolls would come right out that oven, man, we'll get that honey butter. Oh man, whoo! Talk about hit the spot. And then for Piccadilly, we used to go to I used to always like getting the Jello and stuff. That was like always my favorite. That's my favorite thing to get at Piccadilly was the Jello. Then we had I'm trying to think of all the other old like restaurants we used to have back in the day. Western Sizzler, we had Western Sizzler. What else? Before it left, God, it was another restaurant they used to have and it closed. Well, we did have but we don't have an Applebee's out here no more. We had an Applebee's. Man, it was something else. God, I can't think of it. I really never liked Domino's though. I never was a fan of Domino's. I was never a fan of Domino's. To me, Domino's is like, to me, it tastes like cardboard. Like my favorite pizza was, like I said, I was a Pizza Hut fiend, Mr. Gaddy's fiend back in the day, but I just couldn't do Domino's. I just couldn't do it. It was just something about Domino's I ain't like about it. It tasted like the box. What else? Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. One thing my grandmother used to do back in the day that she had got me addicted to, two things she got me addicted to. She used to make cinnamon toast. So she'll put the toast in like this little oven, right? But she'll make her own like cinnamon toast, like she'll mix up butter with sugar and cinnamon, and man, we used to tear that up in the morning. Now another thing she used to do was make colored popcorn. So she would do the regular, the normal way of popping popcorn, and the coating she would use, I think that was the same coating. I want to say that like almost like what they use for candy apples, but she will make it different colors. She'll do 1 minute she'll do red, she'll do blue, she'll do green. Oh my God, it was like sugar popcorn but colored ones. Man, it was. Oh man, I miss them days. Oh, I miss them days. And then we had them old school ass cereals that used to come out back in the day. Oh man, you already know too, guys. Back in the day, your grandmother would have no good cereal. She would never have no good cereal back in the day. She would have cornflakes. And what we used to do back in the day as kids, get a thing of sugar, pour right on them cornflakes, and that sugar would hit the bottom of that bowl. It'd be milk and sugar. We'd be digging up that sugar in the bottom of that with that milk. And then what it was, Kix. Used to get Kix. It was another cereal that used to be back in the day. I think it used to have the King on it. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. And then you had the old school Crunch Berries and all of that. I think you had the Vampire. I think it was Frankenberry. It was something else. What else? What else we used to eat back in the day? Cocoa Puffs. We did Cocoa Puffs. Fruit Loops, of course. Lucky Charms. Everybody back in the day as kids will go digging in that bag and pull out. And back in the day, you know how it was back in the day when you was a kid. You'll dig in that bag of Lucky Charms. If you didn't have enough marshmallows in your regular cereal that you poured, you'll put your hand in that bag, and you got to make sure your parents wasn't watching, and you digging out all the marshmallows, and you would tear that up. All what you would do was you would eat around the marshmallows and get just the regular cereal until you just had nothing but milk and marshmallows. That was something, boy. I miss them days. Just wish we can get all that back. That was the days, guys. I miss it. I'm trying to think of some other stuff like we used to do back in the day. Oh man. What was some other stuff we used to do? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I used to always want to miss school on purpose. That's when I was in elementary. Yeah, elementary. I would skip school on purpose because I wanted to watch all the cartoon lineups in the morning. So I was ready for Flintstones, Jetsons, Pink Panther, Tailspin, George of the Jungle, Roger Ramjet. What was the other ones that used to come on in the morning? Tailspin, DuckTales. Oh boy, DuckTales. I was a DuckTale fanatic. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. God, God, what was some other ones? Oh, Mr. Magoo. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. They used to come on in the morning. Mr. Magoo, and it was something else they used to come on in the morning. God, what was it? I'm trying to think of the cartoon lineups early in the morning. And then after the cartoon lineups in the morning would go away, then you remember you used to have the Nickelodeon lineups. That'd be like in the afternoons. You would have David the Gnome, Eureka's Castle, Fraggle Rock was in the morning. Fraggle Rock was in the morning. Magic School Bus, Carmen Sandiego, Thomas the Train. Oh, Tom and Jerry. Forgot about that. How the hell could I forget that? Tom and Jerry, of course. Duh. Luna, and then yeah. Oh man, then you used to have the what's his name? Tex Avery. Oh, boss, was it? Man, you remember the old Tex Avery cartoons that used to come on? I remember the Tex Avery cartoons. And then y'all remember the after school lineup. Y'all remember this? After school lineup. Power Rangers. Freakazoid. Animaniacs. Inspector Gadget. Then you had what? Double Dare. Oh man, what else used to come on? Double Dare. Wild and Crazy Kids. Hey Dude. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Why am I missing some other ones? And that was after school. And then at night, you would have the Cartoon Network. Because you would have Dexter's Laboratory, Colin Chicken, Ed, Ned, and Eddie, Johnny Bravo, Ed, and Eddie. And then I know on Sundays, you used to have the other cartoon lineup. Oh shit, Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold, let me not forget about that. Sundays was Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy. They used to have the old Mortal Kombat cartoon, I remember that. Man, it used to be so fun back then, man. I miss all that, man. Then used to have USA Up All Night. That's when Gilbert Gottfried, when they used to do the scary, used to do the horror movies. Alfred Hitchcock, of course. See, when I grew up, my dad was a horror fanatic, so I grew up more off of horror fanatics and a lot of National Lampoon movies. So for horror, old school, my daddy was a Stephen King head. He loved Stephen King. Christine, Pet Cemetery, Phantasm, Pumpkinhead, Friday the 13th, of course Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Hellraiser, Child's Play. Oh man, Child's Play got me when I was a kid. When I first started Child's Play, dude, I didn't want to be around no dogs. I was afraid of every dog. After I watched Child's Play, I was afraid of every dog, thinking it was gonna come to life and get me. My daddy was also a National Lampoon's head, so Chevy Chase Vacation, Animal House, Groundhog's Day. Oh man, what were some other ones? Oh, Blues Brothers, of course. My dad loved Blues Brothers. God damn, boy, some old school movies we used to stay watching back in the day. Oh, but I used to watch. I was a movie fanatic. Now, TV shows, and I'm not the only guy. Y'all are too. Everybody in mama had it. Well, they say mama, but every goddamn they had a crush on Topanga. Hey, Boy Meets World. Hey, Topanga was my go-to. And then you had Kelly from Saved by the Bell, but yeah, Topanga that was my go-to. Then Fresh Prince, had crushes on Ashley. Full House, you had some people that had a crush on DJ. What else? There was some other ones too that used to come on back in the day. What some other shows? God, no, I'm missing some. But I ain't gonna lie, but I was an X-Men fanatic. Boy, I couldn't wait for Saturday morning cartoons to come on. Oh, boy. I would go ahead and go to McDonald's, get my hotcakes and sausage, get ready for the cartoon lineup. Heathcliff, Gargoyles, Bunkers, X-Men, Ninja Turtle. Oh, I was definitely a Ninja Turtle fanatic. what was the one with Macaulay Culkin? The wish glove, when he had the glove, the baseball glove with the star in it. Then you had the cartoon line. Then you had the cartoon with, I think it was All Stars or All Pro, one of them, with Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and I think Bo Jackson. I think it was Bo Jackson. Then you had the WWE cartoons. You had that one. Wasn't it a cartoon where a dude turned into a car? He turned into a red car. His hands would turn into the tires. His face would turn into the front of the vehicle. It was like, was it Turbo? I think Turbo or something like that. He would turn into a red vehicle. He would turn into a red car. I remember that one. God, man, it was so many things I remember back in the day. I'm trying to remember. I just missed them old school. Man, I missed them. I missed it all. Because back then, we didn't have before PlayStation came in, we everybody had Nintendo. Everybody and their mama had Nintendo, and everybody and their mama knew the Nintendo ritual. If it didn't work, Turbo Team. That's what it was. Turbo Team. Yep, I knew it was Turbo something. And then, like I said, everybody knew the Nintendo ritual. If your Nintendo didn't work, you had to blow inside the cartridge. If that didn't work, you had to get a Q-tip with alcohol, put it on the edge of your console, slam it down, and wait for Super Mario and Duck Hunt to come on. And then we had it was Double Dragon, Contra, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, Paperboy. Then Super Mario 2 came out. I ain't gonna lie, Super Mario 2, I hated Luigi with a passion. Because he would just his legs do this and I fall right off the cliff, right off the edge. I hated Luigi. Super Mario 3 came out. That's when he had the foxtail. Oh man, and then when Mortal Kombat became popular, I wanted both consoles. Now I'm gonna tell you why I wanted both consoles. I wanted both consoles, Super Nintendo and Sega, because Nintendo had the better graphics, but Sega had the blood code. And like I said, they always had a difference between the two, because everybody already knew Sonic the Hedgehog was one of your tops. Then you had Streets of Rage. Super Nintendo. What did we play on Super Nintendo? Mario Kart. I ain't gonna lie. My favorite console of all, out of all consoles, was N64. For some reason, N64 blew my mind. Like, out of all consoles, that was my favorite, because you had GoldenEye, Killer Instinct, Gold, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Donkey Kong. Man, what else we used to play on Super Nintendo? Was something else we used to play. I mean, not Super Nintendo, I'm sorry. N64. Oh, God, I can't think what it was. And then, when PlayStation first came out, everybody played the demo. You always had a demo disc. Everybody played the demo disc. You had Tomb Raider on that one and some other games. Twisted Metal. And, man, I wish we could get back these days, man. I miss it. I miss those days, man. Just being back in the 80s and 90s. I miss it. Because life was just so, it was less things to worry about, man, back then, man. It was about fun. And back then, not having a lot, it made you appreciate life even more. It's like, and think about it, when we were kids, we knew the difference between toys, the toy presents, for Christmas, and clothes presents. Because we would grab the box. So if it was big, we knew it was a toy. But if it was a box, like a flat box, we would squeeze it. So we know if it was soft, man, that was clothes. So we already knew that was clothes. But yeah, man, I miss those days. I miss it. Wish I get those days back, man. I mean, them kids don't know what they missed. They missed so much that we got to enjoy in life. It was so fun. Like I said, television was fun. Everything was just kid friendly and less, dealing with politics and all this other crap. It was fun back then. My grandmother had me watching oh God. Every time I would go to my grandmother's house, my dad's mom, she had me on Price is Right. What else she was watching them on? Golden Girls. What else was she? Oh, Days of Our Lives. And then I go to my other grandmother's house, my mom's mom. She was on Bonanza. But now then was something else. She used to always, I mean, I have to sit there and watch all these old school shows. I'll be sitting there like, oh my God. But thank God I was able to see, be a part of that year and that, around that time, that era, man, where I got to enjoy things, man. Things were just, like I said, things were just fun back then, man. And then even dating was easy. It's like versus the way it is now. It was just simple letters, notes. You like me? Yes or no? If you was, afraid to talk to the girls, you'll give one of your fellas, one of your homeboys, hey man, go talk to a girl for me. Or if you knew her friend, you'll tell her friend to tell her. But one thing that used to get on my damn nerves when they would, those damn fold-up letters that would look like a damn diamond or a triangle that you had to take all day to unfold to read the damn letter. I used to hate that. Because half the time I'd tear it. I used to stay tearing them damn letters. And then when I started dating, back in the day, you remember we didn't have cell phones. So we had to use house phones. And you remember we stayed with our parents. So, you already know. 83, babe. 83. I'm an 80s baby. 80s baby. So yes, tomorrow I will be turning 43 tomorrow. I just don't look like it, but yes, I will be 43 tomorrow. 43. Me and my mom are 20 years apart because next month she'll be 63. So, yeah. I just don't look my age. Half the time I still got to show ID. People think I'm lying when I go to the store. I got to show ID. So. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, the phone. Yeah. So back then, again, we didn't have cell phones, so we had house phones, and we had to wait for our parents to go to bed. And remember, we had those cordless phones, and we had to sneak. We had to tell them what time to call. No. First, what we had to do was either turn off all the ringers on the rest of the phones and keep on the one phone open, and then be on the phone with whoever you were dating or whatever. And then as soon as you hear that, you heard that pickup, boy, you heard me hang the phone up. You heard me try to hang the phone up. Oh, man, I miss those days. And then when you went to your grandmother's house, they had them old-ass rotary dials. Oh, my God, them type of phones. You mess up one number, you got to start all the way over. Got to start all the way over. Oh, yeah, but, man, they used to be fun back in the day, man. Fun back. It was so much fun. I just miss those days. I miss them. Everybody used to get ready for school dances. Had Sadies. Everybody be in the mall trying to buy outfits for them and their girlfriends or whoever their date was. Then you had prom. You had homecoming. You had God, I forgot the other dance they used to have. But I ain't gonna lie. Dances. All the fellas would get together, have a game plan. What we doing? Try to see how many numbers we can get. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun and just innocent, man. It was just fun. Cause, back then it wasn't really based on, I don't want to say sex. It was more like, I don't know. It felt like back in the day when just getting a kiss was just like this shit. I don't know. I guess just having these feelings like these little crushes, it just gave you like different feeling, man. I guess because of just going into that era, it was just the most simple things was just fun, man. Getting a letter from a chick, phone, being on the phone with her, going on little dates, go to the skating ring and to the fair or whatever the case may be. It was just simple and fun, man. I just miss those days, man. I miss those days. I wish we get it back. When life and everything was just so fun. It was so fun. And then another thing about it too. Back then, people communicated. People talked. Now these days, everybody want to text everything. That's another thing that get on my damn nerves. I hate that. That's one of my pet peeves. I hate that. Why do you need to text a Bible verse when you can say all of that in a mere seconds out of your mouth? like, oh my God, I hate that. They would text a whole paragraph on how they feel when you could just call and just say it. Like, cause now you think I'm about to be texting all that. You guys, that ain't happening. I'll make you mad. I'll put K. Okay. I definitely will piss you off on that one. Huh? Wait, hold on, boss. What we got? Wait, what? Your chat doesn't like me. Not all of my chats. Hold on. Let me see. Let me check it out. Hold on. Let me check my chat box. Wait, what's going on, boss? I didn't even see it. Yeah, I mean everything fine on this end. I mean, let me just double check. Let me see. I'm gonna just put test. Oh yes, alright, it's working. Okay, I'll just make sure. Alright guys, so we still got a little slow trend. We only need that 94 down towards this 93 level. But we have cracked that trend line. Still have to crack the trend line. I know we still haven't pulled all the way back down to 1750. You got Tesla back on top of 424. But man, I'm trying to think of some more. Man, what was some other stuff we used to do, boss, back in the day? Oh man. And like I said, it was just so much fun back then, man. I mean, like I said, shows used to be just fun to watch, and you know, MTV. I used to love watching MTV. I mean, you had the Spring Blings, you had Beavis and Butthead. I mean, you had all these different type of shows that used to come on. BET used to be popular. But I mean, you know us, we was Nickelodeon, PBS. Oh yeah, Mr. Rogers. Forgot about that. Mr. Rogers too. Not forget about that. But yeah, man, life was just fun back then, man. It just like I said, the way it is now, I just feel for our kids, man, because it's just the way things have changed, man. I wish we go back to those days for a little bit, because I mean, again, back then everything was just innocent and fun, man. Just things changed. I mean, movies and shows and everything is just so. Oh man, I love the 80s. Oh man, the 80s was so fun. Oh man, the 80s was so fun, boss. That was my best times too, man, because. Growing up, then then we had the California Raisins. Oh, then we used to have Hardee's, the restaurant. Remember when they had Hardee's, you would get the California Raisin toys. What else? Oh man, I remember that too. God dang it. And then they used to have those claymations. They used to come on like on Christmas days. They used to have that. Pee Wee Herman's, Pee Wee's Playhouse used to have that. Then you remember, I mean, Weird Science. I used to watch Weird Science. That's what Robin Downey Jr. and them. I used to watch that too. Weird Science. Like I said, Police Academy. Oh my God, Police Academy. I used to watch the crap out of Police Academy. Terminator. Damn, what was some other good ones? God, man. Oh man, then they, Lord, then I remember when Cabbage Patch Kids was popular. They had that crap. Oh man, Teddy Ruxpin. Mike, tell me you remember Teddy Ruxpin. That bear? The Teddy Ruxpin bear? I know you remember that. And then even like the board games used to be fun, man. You had Operations, Hungry Hippos, Connect 4 was always popular. Trouble. I mean, they play Monopoly. God, what was some other ones you used to play? They used to be very popular back in the day. I ain't gonna lie, Operations. I used to have fun with Operations. I just liked it because his nose lit up. Man, it was some other. God, man, I'm trying to think of some other stuff, man. But man, it used to be so fun back in the day. It was so fun. I miss them days. Wish we can get it back, guys. I wish, man. I wish we can get it all back. And then back then, well, around the time when I was coming up, well, like middle school wise. What was popular? Because everybody used to have East Bay magazines where you could buy shoes from. Everybody used to order out of East Bay. Back then, that's when everybody had the Lowrider magazines. What else do we have? Cause oh Lord, and I used to buy a big thing of starch, Stay Flow, because I don't know if you remember that, Mike. Everybody used to go starch up their pants. So the bottom part of your pants, like where the shins would stand up still. Rest would be baggy. They was wearing Air Force Ones, Timberlands, T-shirts, That's when Jordans was popular, but everybody used to be fighting over Jordans. My favorites was always the retro 11s. Retro was always my favorites. Man, it was something else though. God dang it. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember everything. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me pull up the Cartoon Network. Let me see if I remember. If I didn't leave nobody out of the Cartoon. What was the Cartoon Network lineup? Let me see. Cartoon Network lineup. Cartoon Network lineup in the, was it 2000s? I think it was 2000s. Early 2000s. Let me see. Oh man, I miss these days. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy, look at all these lines, man. Look at these shows, bro. I mean, we used to have Cat Dog, not Cat Dog. Two Stupid Dogs. And I already know Courage is on there. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's all. Yep, right there. Courage. Powerpuff Girls. Oh, that's what I didn't mention. Powerpuff Girls. Oh, man, I remember all of this. Animaniacs, Freakazoid, Tex Avery with Droopy and them. Tex Avery's lineup. Then Space Ghost. Of course, Scooby-Doo. Everybody knows Scooby-Doo. Speed Racer. Man, I remember this boy, Dragon Ball Z. Of course, everybody mama know Dragon Ball Z. Yep, there goes Space Ghost. Futurama, George of the Jungle. Oh man, wow, God, I remember that group. I remember that cartoon. I remember this one. I can't think of the name of it. God, I remember this one. I used to watch this one too. I remember that one. Jetsons, I remember the Jetsons. Smurfs, everybody remember Smurfs. Snorks. Betty Boop. Oh man, Thundercats. Pink Panther, of course. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Shazam. Flintstones, of course. Magilla Gorilla. Quick Draw McDraw. Huckleberry Hound. Huckleberry Hound thing. Of course, Yogi. Tiny Toons. Oh man, I just remember all of this, man, coming up. I remember watching every single show. I remember this, man. God, I miss these days. Oh yeah, me too, Queen. Ed and Eddie, Cow and Chicken. Hippos. Was that Animaniacs? I think it was Animaniacs. Yeah, it was Animaniacs. Tom and Jerry, of course. That's when you had the Looney Tune lineup right here. God, I just remember these, man. I wish we get all this back, man. God, I wish we get all this back. I miss these days, guys. I miss it, man. I miss these days. Oh man, it was so fun. I miss them, man. All right, guys, I got about 10 minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out, man. Definitely had a blast with you guys, man. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Mind you, I've been doing an excellent job, man. Mike, Aussie, man, thank y'all guys so much for reminiscing with me. As far as going back into the past of man, video games and movies and man, just everything. I just miss it. I miss those days. I definitely appreciate you. Guys, tomorrow will be my birthday. Thank God for allowing me to see another year. And I will be celebrating with this with you guys tomorrow morning, before I go on to lunch and so forth, man. But definitely had a blast today, man. It was fun. Well, man, we definitely got this beautiful move this morning, man, and I could have caught this little level. I could have caught that short. Could have caught it, but it is what it is. I'll wait for the next setup to approach. I'm trying to see on how, what price points, how we setting up going into tomorrow. So I know so far, let me stretch it out now for a little bit, because we came down as low as towards the 92.74s. So all I'm trying to do is just map out going into tomorrow. Man, I know, right? Man, oh God, boy, man, why you saying that? Jeez Louise. Time flew. Good Lord. Boy, did time fly. Holy crap, time flew. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me tell you who everybody said I used to look like. Jesus. Mike and Austin. I don't know if you ever saw the show Sister Sister. And I actually did a picture. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it. Jeez, this is embarrassing. Why everybody say Roger is my twin? Marcus Houston from Immature. They said that Marcus Houston is my twin. Don't even ask. Don't even ask. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I don't know if I had that picture still. I used to have an old picture because somebody called me that. I'm gonna try to find it. I mean, I'm gonna have to dig all through it. It's gonna take me forever today to find that picture because I don't know what I did with it last. I had a picture, and when I put me and his picture side by side when he was with Immature back in the day. I'm trying to look through my little gallery now. I don't think I have it. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna take me a while to find it. But if I find it, I'll show you guys on my next stream. I had an old IG. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to find it off stream. Cause I don't think I'm able to find it right now at this moment. I had a picture of me and him side by side, and they called me Marcus Houston. They used to always call me Batman. It's like, Jesus. Talking about go home, Roger. Yeah, I'm trying to look through. Jesus Christ. I found the Immature picture, but I thought I had the one with me and him side by side with each other. Do I have it? If I can find it in this gallery, I'll bring it up if I can find it. I'm trying to see if it's gonna pop up. It might be, it might not. No, I was gonna show you the picture. I was trying to see if I had it saved. I don't think it's even on my Instagram no more. I don't think so. I was trying to see if I had it saved in here somewhere. But I had a side-by-side picture of me and him. Watch. Okay, this is the old picture. The old Immature picture. Let me see. Jesus. So, they said that was my twin. So I was trying to find the one when I had a picture of me and him side by side. And I had my hair like this. Had my hair like that at one point because I wanted to be funny. I thought I had, and when I grew my hair out, literally grew my hair out, and I had that same exact haircut. I thought I had it saved, man. I'm gonna have to find it. I thought I had it somewhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I thought I had it, man. If I would have had it, I would have showed you guys. I would have got a chuckle out of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig for it tomorrow, so I can show y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I was looking through my gallery, but I don't see it. Yeah, I thought I had it. I'm looking through it right now, but yeah, I don't see it. I'm gonna have to. I'll find it when I get off. Yeah, I don't see. Is that? No, that ain't it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it when I get off, guys. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm gonna find it though. Let me see. Let me check my Instagram. I don't think I still have it saved in my IG though. I don't think so. Hold on, guys. I'm about to. I just want to see if I still had the photo. Let me scroll through my Instagram and see if I have it. If I still have it, I'm gonna send it to myself and I'm gonna send it to you guys. Nah, I don't have it no more. I think I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. I don't see it. I'll find it. I promise you I'll find it. Let me see. IG. Do I have it saved? Nah. Yeah, it's somewhere buried deep somewhere. I'm pretty sure of it. But once I find it, I'm gonna show y'all. So y'all get y'all chuckle on. So y'all get y'all laugh on it. Nah. God, thought I had it. Yeah. I'll find it because I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere buried somewhere in my gallery. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. As of now, SPY, VIX is still holding above that 1750. We still have those tops right around at 1810. SPY is still trying to hold a range. I mean, we do have this little range going into tomorrow. So, I mean, we didn't get a massive drop. So, it looks like they're still trying to hold some type of, they're trying to hold a bottom. So, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, like I said, around the 96 tops towards the 92 areas. You know, just to see if we're going to stay in this range going into tomorrow, to see if we can get buyers to step in and go for the, you know, for the possible push back up. However, guys, watch that 694, because if we can't get back above that price point, that can remain resistance where that can be a possible bull trap where you can run up, get rejected, and go for even a further pull back down even lower. And the areas I do have is towards 691s back down towards like the 688s. If we do get a flush on down, you know, if those sellers do come in aggressive, trapping those buyers back down to the downside. Tesla still holding 424. We still haven't got that push back up to 427.50 yet. So, gonna keep it on watch though, man. But let me go ahead and get a shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I definitely appreciate you guys. Had a blast. And shout out to the team, W team. You already know what time it is. Shout out to my mods. Appreciate you for everything that you guys done for me. Nadia, thank you so much for the dono. Thank y'all so much. And I will be here tomorrow to celebrate my birthday with you guys. And we're gonna turn up and have a little fun before I do head on out. If you are new to my channel, man, you too, Mike, and congratulations on your profits too, boss. And we're going to knock it out again tomorrow. I mean, Wild Card Wednesday. I got to make something on my birthday, man. Make a little bit of birthday money. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way. If you're already subscribed, you already know what to do. Hit them thumbs up. It goes a long way as well. I will be getting Twitch and everything back up and running. The only reason why I didn't stream on Twitch and Kick today was because of the issues I've been having with the bit rates and my OBS. And once I get it finished, updated, then I should be able to get back on this stream. Other than that, guys, I think that should be it. There we go. Let's go ahead and sign on off. So again, congratulations to everybody. We're gonna knock it out. We got 3 more days to go for the rest of this week. Starting to get a little pullback on VIX too. Watch that 1750. Man, you too, Queen. See you tomorrow. And guys, like I said, congratulations on your profits. And, you know, by breaking things down, now you can see things in a clear standpoint. Like I said, just all you have to do really, guys, is just understand and identify yourself with the price levels. That's all you have to do. Take the past levels and utilize it for the present levels. Again, until we no longer need it, meaning, you know, we break out and away from those levels, or we crack away from the levels. But other than that, man, guys, you guys have been doing an amazing job. I could be more proud of this team. I thank you guys for being in my corner. Again, there's no JTraedz without you guys. So, about to be signing on off, man. Hope everybody have a blessed day, blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for my birthday. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, y'all stay blessed, stay safe. Love y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow for a Wild Card Wednesday. Y'all know what it is. Y'all, you already know now, Aussie. Peace, Queen. Peace, everybody.
Subscribe for more content.